Purdy again, thank you so much. What's up, B? What's up, Emil? How you doing? What's up, Jojo? What's up, Chuck? What's up, Briar? How you doing? Emma, what's up? What's up, Cam? Z, how you doing? How you doing? What's good, everyone joining in? We're going to start getting some people up here in a second. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Appreciate it, Britt. Thank you so much for the hand art. I appreciate it. Let's start getting some people up here right now. Again, everyone, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Thank you for the hands up. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
My name is Eminem, so I do the Eminem.
That mic was a MAGA mic, and also definitely was driving. For sure. Definitely driving. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 22.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
I just believe Trump. Well, I do want to say he's not the perfect candidate, but I think he aligns more with my Christian beliefs.
Which ones?
Well, when it comes to abortion and mainly just him.
Do you think blasphemy of the Holy Spirit should be illegal?
Do I think blasphemy? Should I? Me personally? No, I think no. I would.
No,
I mean,
but it's an unforgivable sin.
Depends.
What about adultery?
Adultery? I mean, it depends how far you want to go.
So you think adultery should be illegal?
In the eyes of God, yes.
Wait, no, like legally speaking, you think it should be illegal to cheat on your
commit
partner?
Adultery?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, it should be illegal. Okay, so Donald Trump should be in prison.
That's if he committed adultery, yes.
He has. He's cheated on every single one of his wives.
Oh,
last one while she was pregnant. Dude, come on. No, that was the start to the day. Jeez, bro. Come on. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 27. Just want to say gays for Parker. Love you.
Appreciate it. Love y'all. I love y'all. W's in the chat. Let's get on the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
37.
Are you voting Trump?
Trump.
Why so?
Well, I don't want to vote for a woman who, when she was in California, was putting parents in jail for truancy with their children in school.
So like in circumstances that are like unreasonable, right? Yeah, obviously, because that seemingly like would relate to neglect, right?
Neglect. So what about parents with children that have sicknesses?
That's reasonable. Therefore, in those circumstances, it wasn't applied.
There were women giving interviews saying that they were arrested because their children were hospitalized, missing school. It's on the news.
If they have hospitalization under that specific statute, it would have given the excuse. Right?
But
it wouldn't put anyone in jail. It wouldn't put anyone in jail for that.
But it did.
Can you give me a source?
Just look it up, bro. You can watch the videos yourself.
Yeah, what's the source?
Hold on. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I can't pull it up right now. I'm on my phone. If I do,
I'll give you time to go pull it up. I can talk to someone else while you do that. Okay, for sure. All right, let's get another person up here to help him out. Everyone, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 24.
Are you voting Trump?
I'm undecided.
Would you vote for someone who's been held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
No.
No? Okay, well then you wouldn't vote for Donald Trump. And given that there's only two possible candidates, either Kamala Harris or Donald Trump, right? Obviously, you have to vote for one or the other, right? If you want to have like an impact on the election, right? Voting for the person that's held civilly liable of sexual abuse is not on the table. So who does that leave you with?
I mean, I guess Kamala, but I don't know. 100% if Trump really done that or not. I mean,
Yeah. So he was held civilly liable unanimously by a jury of 9 people. Would like I'll ask you this question: would you let someone held civilly liable unanimously by a jury of 9 people for sexually abusing a woman get access to a gun?
no.
But you'd let them get access to the nuclear codes by running for president of the United States? You wouldn't trust them with a gun, but you'd trust them with nuclear codes?
No, I didn't say that. I never said that.
No, that's just the point I'm making. Is that's the conclusion of the video.
Yeah. When is it? Where's this log? Like, where's this at? That 9 jurors found him guilty. I don't remember hearing about that.
9 jurors finding him guilty. Yeah, so that was in the context of a civil court. Look up Trump liable essay, AP News, right? And you can see it specifically on AP News, fully listed, explained, right? There's court documents you can read right, about the jury verdict, right? You can look up the jury verdict form, right? It shows you that as well. What's up, Donut? Did you get the title?
Yeah, npr.org.
Yeah, no, what's the title? Okay.
All right. So yeah, and another thing is I'm not very well knowledged on the abortion, like the Roe versus Wade stuff. What's the difference between what?
Yeah, the only distinction between the two worldviews is whether or not it's left up to the state and the federal government, right? So Kamala Harris wants abortion rights prior to viability to be protected federally speaking, where Donald Trump wants it to be left up to the states. After viability, regardless of whether or not Roe versus Wade is in place, it's up to the states.
Okay.
I got the title.
All right. Thank you, man.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. What's the title?
The story behind Kamala Harris's truancy program. It's npr.org.
And it's Kamala, by the way.
Whatever.
No, you're gonna say it correctly. That's how it works. And then where within the story specifically does it say that they were put in prison because of that?
You'll have to read it. It's like maybe halfway down.
I can't read this while on live, man.
Well, I mean, I gave you the source. You asked for it. Right there it is.
Tell me where in your source, right, the information you're referencing is.
Scroll down to where you see where it says.
You cut out.
Through the prep.
What did you say?
It says, take us through the prep. Scroll down through there and then read that right down through there. And it'll show that a woman whose daughter was in jail or was hospitalized was arrested for truancy.
Take us through the perp walk? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
That's the part. That's not what you said. You said take us through the press. Where does it say put in the police or put in? You're saying arrested. Is there a point where they were put in prison and given time?
She was arrested and put in handcuffs. I mean, that's being arrested because her child was sick and in the hospital and wasn't able to go to school.
So where does it say that she was specifically put in prison?
It says she was at her house in the morning and the police showed up and put her in handcuffs.
Okay.
That's being arrested.
Okay. And is it at all related to someone not providing any of the evidence specifically, right, to like the particular entities required to understand like what the scenario was or why the kid wasn't there?
Yeah, the kid.
That just sounds like that you're bringing up like someone being detained, right, so that they could talk to them and ask them specifically. You're not talking about someone being put in prison.
So you think it's okay for the government to interfere with families and their children with school and arrest the parents? You think that's okay?
Yes.
You don't find that to be a dictatorship?
Do you know what neglect is? Do you know what abuse is?
I do know what neglect is.
Okay, so do you think that in those scenarios that there should be like a governmental entity to like ensure that things are okay?
What would the abuse be? Because the child's not.
Yeah, do you think that's neglect is like harmful towards a child's like development?
No.
Like very negatively? You don't? You don't think
not.
that them completely and totally skipping school? Like, so if a kid
I do
just
not
completely...
find,
Here, I'll
I
ask you
don't
this
find
question.
a child receiving medical care.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. And they're not
But
saying
that's
that as
what
well.
happened, bro.
Dude, they have to get the information that that's happening in the first place. This person wasn't put in prison.
But they were arrested and humiliated over nothing because of a power-hungry woman with a swipe of a pen could ruin someone's life.
Okay. You understand that she wasn't put in prison. You said put in prison. Okay, I understand.
I said arrested. I said she was arrested.
You say arrested. Where does it say arrested? This is detained. Do you know the difference between detained and arrested?
Yes, I know the difference.
Yeah. Okay, so she was detained so they could get information specifically about what was going on, right? And as soon as they got the information, they said it was okay, that this person was not put in prison. It was a misunderstanding, right? You're specifically looking at this. I thought you guys, you're literally arguing that this is bad, and you're not looking at any of the other things Trump did.
This is just one of hundreds of reasons why.
You said you could give me circumstances of her putting people in prison for this. That person wasn't put in prison.
That person was handcuffed because their child was in medical care.
They were detained so that you could get information.
What crime did they commit in the first place to be handcuffed?
Yeah, they were
to be detained. You have to be suspicious of. You have to have committed a crime. What crime
because
did they suspect her
of the crime that you're referencing in terms of truancy. They didn't know about the extra context. They had to hear about the extra context to know. Oh, it's reasonable and it's justified in this scenario for this kid not to be in school.
When did truancy become a crime?
They did this specifically because they realized that the rate of truancy was heavily correlated with the rate of like people being like committing crime in the future, right? And specifically, truancy is related to like neglect. That's what we're saying. So, do you think that there should be child neglect laws?
When did truancy become?
Do you think that there should be child neglect laws?
Yes.
Okay, so why shouldn't the child neglect laws extend to circumstances like, right, not making sure that the kid is going to school?
Okay, so instead of sending police to the house to handcuff the mother in front of their child, why not make a phone call? Why not reach out in other ways?
I'm pretty sure there were other ways, and if there wasn't, I totally disagree with that.
Let me see your facts.
Yes, it is reasonable to
Where's
conclude.
your source? Where's your source?
I'm just saying it's reasonable to conclude that they literally would call and make sure this before they go and like do that, right? That doesn't make any sense, right? That's just how typical like officer duties work, right?
So how does that work with homeschooling?
How does that work with homeschooling? Well, obviously you wouldn't be able to identify that.
Okay, so how does that work? They just send people over to the house?
You're just asking me how Kamala Harris's law works? Is this really your best argument against Kamala Harris?
Oh, no, I can bring up the border. You want me to bring up the border?
I thought you guys were like pro law and order. What happened to that?
Do you want me to bring up the border?
Yeah, where Donald Trump called people in
failure at the border.
Oh yeah,
for the past 4 years.
Yeah, where Donald Trump called people in Congress to undermine a bipartisan border bill.
Okay, yeah, because a piece of paper will stop someone better than a wall.
That's how else are you? What? You understand that piece of paper would have built more wall than Trump ever did?
No, Trump built more wall than anybody ever did while he was in office.
No, what are you talking about? How much wall did he build? 3.7% new wall. What do you mean he built so much wall? What are you talking? 3.7% is a lot. If he was given another 4 years, he might crack less than 10. He might get to 7. 7% of the wall, he'll get it done. Whereas this bill would have built way more than that.
You really think that a wall can be built that fast, like just overnight?
Wait, I think they can do more than 3.7%. I thought he said he's going to build a great big wall and he's going to make Mexico pay for it.
And especially when you have the entire Democratic Party fighting every single move he makes. Kind of hard.
Because he can't work bipartisanly. This bipartisan bill worked with the other side, and they were willing to compromise on this.
3 Republicans makes it bipartisan.
What?
There was only 3 Republicans in the bipartisan bill.
No, you understand that the Langford specifically, I don't know, we got 3. Langford specifically, right, literally helped draft the bill. He was a Trump-endorsed Republican.
Yeah, 3 Republicans, and that was it. That was your bipartisan.
Thank you for the 14-month subscription. Thank you so much. Wait, that you're talking after Trump called people in Congress to not vote for the bill. Like what? All right, everyone tap that screen. Let's run it up to 100,000 likes. Share the live as well. Everyone, and welcome, get out some more people. People say Bernie Sanders is against the bill. He's on the left and he's disagreeing with it from the left because there's so many conservative aspects of the bill. So why isn't Trump like salivating at the fact that he could possibly get this policy? Because Bernie Sanders, what he sees as a Marxist socialist, disagrees with it. They left because it's so conservative. Vinny, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Vinny. Let's get on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. That person just left. Yo, what's up? Are you voting Trump?
I'm not. I was just wanting to comment to that guy about.
Space. I appreciate you so much. I am just looking for people who are voting for Trump, but I appreciate every single one of y'all so much. So much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
29.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, sir.
Appreciate the little crowd. Thank you so much, Ariana. Thank you. Why are you voting Trump?
Well, first I was going to ask you, how's your day going?
Good.
Good. And why I'm voting for Trump is because I believe in America, and I don't believe in communism like Camel Toe Harris.
Whoa, okay. So communism. Can you define communism for me?
Yeah, just look at Kamala Harris.
Kamala, but can you define communism?
Wait. How do you say her name?
Kamala.
Oh, okay. Camel Toe Harris. Okay.
Okay, so if you keep doing that, I'll just kick you from the live.
I've been waiting a while.
Like, why were you trying to be like respectful to me, but then disrespectful to Kamala Harris? That seems very weird.
Well, yeah, but I got a question for you, Mr. Parker.
No, right? You're gonna answer the question. How can you define communism?
Are you friends with Dean?
Can you define communism?
Do you like Dean's meat in your mouth?
Can you define communism?
Do you like Harry's meat in your mouth?
What is wrong with you?
What is wrong with you, sir? Is it because you're gay? Is that why you're voting for Kamala Harris?
Are you just homophobic?
Excuse me, sir. How dare you accuse me of such thing?
What the hell is wrong with you?
I don't know. I'm just having a bad day today.
Yeah, so why do you have to take it out on people who are gay?
I don't know. Just felt like an easier target. You never answered my question, man.
What's wrong with you? Like, do you think like the fact that you think that's okay? The fact that you're just like totally okay with you doing that is disgusting. It's embarrassing,
Parker,
honestly.
Answer the question, Parker.
Right.
Do you like Dean's meat in your mouth?
Okay, you're just disgusting as fuck, dude. What a weirdo, dude. Like this is what we mean. Like when we say like certain aspects of MAGA are just weird, bro. Like what the hell? What the hell was that? Bro is such a man child. Yo, what's up? How old are you? That was like actually embarrassing. Let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Laura, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Gabby, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much. Yes. Emotional neglect or education. Sorry, emotional. I read educational and then I said emotional. Educational neglect is a real thing. That's very true. It's a very huge part of like children's development. So, yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 20.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, I actually just voted today.
Oh, well, that's rough. All right, let's go into the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Thank you so much, Elisa. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. All right. Let's go on to this next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 33. I'm 33.
Push the Tom's hug. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Lisa.
Oh, you hear me?
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
I'm doing it for basically history reasons.
Okay. What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I've always been a person that like study. I always study history and everything. And Democrats has always been something I've known to endorse the KKK.
Well, okay. If you go to a Trump rally, are you going to see Confederate flags?
Oh, you might.
Do you see that at Kamala rallies? You see that at Harris rallies?
I'm not
rallies?
sure.
No, I've never seen them there. Right, but if you go to Trump rallies, you do see them, right? So, like, what side is on the side of the KKK? Who is the KKK voting for? Are they voting for Kamala Harris, or are they voting for Donald Trump? Jen, I appreciate the description.
I'm
Thank you so
not
much.
sure. I feel like this has always been used even when George Bush was here. George Bush. I mean, it's always been pushed. I mean, I'm 33, so I mean, I lived an era of Obama. I mean, I was young enough to know that time. So this same thing that they did this with John McCain. They did this with every Republican I've
No, but
known.
you understand that there was a party switch ideologically speaking. So, like, what you're not understanding is that at that time, Republicans were known as the liberals.
But you gotta understand, I don't know this magical switch. Everybody say ideology time, this time that they feel as though this is when
It's
it
not
changes.
a magical switch. You can see it ideologically speaking. What you have to look at is what ideology is responsible for this. You don't just say, "Oh, this in the past, this party," right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see how that's like the point of like determining whether or not the party today or what they're advocating today, like because this is a different individual, is the same thing.
But me being as a black man, Malcolm X, he's always told us to not vote for y'all. Vote for the gay. I mean, that's something.
I mean, why are you saying that Malcolm X is the person that you want to listen to in all scenarios?
I mean, because on your side, I don't want to make this a race thing, but I got to make it a race thing. On the situation of being a black man, I feel like that's what he's always preached. And in our community, Malcolm X.
Wait, so to clarify, you think that Donald Trump is going to understand you more?
No, the thing about it is, have you ever looked up anything with Malcolm X?
Yes, I have. I'm very familiar with Malcolm X ideology, but I'm just asking you, and generally speaking, right? Who do you think is going to care about things that affect you directly, right? Donald Trump or Kamala Harris? Who's going to care more about that?
I mean, if you're talking about me individually as a person, yes. I'm not homosexual. I don't support the gay community. I'm a Christian. That there's things that
she's a Christian, but like, what's wrong with gay people?
I mean, is we talking Christian wise? Like, if we're talking about Christian wise?
Wait. How is that any different than Trump's adultery under your view, or Trump engaging in fornication? Right? How is that any different than his lying?
No,
right? For you to specifically hyperfixate on homophobia, right, is an element of bigotry not supported by your Christian ideology. But it's actually shouldn't be accepted by your Christian ideology, even if you were to accept Christianity.
Okay, this is the thing. If I'm a Christian, right, do I not have to post I can't really judge off of that, but I can't. But me on my way, and I looked in the Bible, the way I look at the Bible and the way I interpret it is always subjective to anybody, right? And you, from some of the lives I've seen, you're like an atheist, right?
Yes, I am an atheist. I'm an atheist. I grew up in a Christian household, but even under your view, it makes no sense for you to hyperfixate, look on this one specific, because it looks like you're just projecting bigotry from society, which was taught to you not to be what you should accept. You don't accept what's just from society. You accept what's from God. And God doesn't explicitly say that being gay is any different than any other sin. And it's not being gay that's the sin under your worldview. It's engaging in the intercourse, which is no different than fornication under your view.
Okay.
Thank you so much for the $2. Janine, thank you so much for the $2. I'm not sick now.
If we have a scenario, right?
They got hate speech, hateful behaviors. Yeah, that topic gets banned for some reason. I don't know why TikTok bans that. I got to be able to like address that from their view. Like it makes no sense for them to hold that even from their own perspective. Yo, what's up, how old are you? Hello? Okay. All right. Let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me? 20.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why?
Trump for president. Because it's a smarter route, honestly. Like, voting for Kamala would be the dumber route, but voting for Trump is, like, the smart route.
Yeah, hold up, before you do. Boogie, why did you say that you love your Confederate flag?
Because Confederate flag has nothing to do with what you put to it.
What do you mean it has nothing to do with what you put to it?
Because that's always something. If I see a Confederate flag, you automatically.
Do you think that slavery should be left up to the states?
I think that all of it should be left to the people and not to the government.
So you think slavery should be left up to the states?
I don't think there should be slavery. There's always
okay. So there should be federal protections against slavery, right?
There is protections. What do you?
No. I'm asking if you think there should be protections, because you're telling me that you like to fly the Confederate flag. That's what the Confederates fought for. You're saying that you don't support what the Confederates fought for. Why are you saying that it's okay for you to fly a Confederate flag? They're traitors to this country. They fought for slavery.
The Confederate flag didn't fight for slavery.
Yes, they did. They fought for keeping slavery to the states, which would have essentially kept slavery in the South.
We know where slavery come from, and we know, all this stuff you can say it don't change the fact that history has already been recorded, and we know where it came from.
What do you mean you know where it came from? That makes no sense. It's not a relevant point. What the hell are you talking about?
It's history. Just do a little research instead of running your mouth all the time about.
What are you talking about?
Do some research.
What research about what? Christian Confetti, be clear.
Research for you.
Wait, can you tell me where did slavery come from?
Slavery comes from the beginning of time, my brother. It hadn't just been with one person or one group.
Is that you justifying it? I'm so confused.
It don't matter if you try.
Are you justifying slavery right now? Do you think it's okay to own people as slaves?
I don't think it's okay, but that's not something I can change. It happened. It's history, bro.
Right. No, but why are you flying a Confederate flag? You're showing support of that.
It's for heritage. It has nothing to do with.
No, that's nothing to do with heritage.
Yeah, it's heritage, my guy.
It's not. No, it's not.
Yeah,
if you find pride and happiness in people that like owned other people as property, I think that's crazy. What heritage do you get specifically from a Confederate flag?
Have you lived it? Where do you get your knowledge? Is it from the city? Is that
from the city? Where do you get your knowledge from, bro? Of course, I get knowledge from people. I get knowledge from society, right? That's from historians. I get knowledge. That's what education is, Boogie. I get knowledge from experts, right? I don't just believe random farm conspiracy theories.
You trying to divide people instead of bringing people together. That's the problem. It has nothing to do with all these little things you guys try to highlight and make a big deal out of. It's because you are trying to divide people. You always have.
What do you mean? What do you mean divide people? You came on my live doing that. You just said. Did you get that from the city?
That's
right. That you know what you did, and I know what you did is you divided rural areas from city areas, right? To act like you think that you're better than everyone because you're from the city. I know exactly what type of idea you're referencing. I grew up in Iowa.
No, I know where indoctrination comes from, and it's from the cities. It's from
indoctrination is heavily prevalent. It's very prevalent within rural communities. Indoctrination is arguably more prevalent. I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't have no moral relevance to anything that you say.
What do you mean we don't have moral relevance?
Because
what does that even mean?
Your beliefs don't line up with the majority.
Matt, thank you for the $2. How are you to identify that if you're from a rural community? Boogie, you just told me that you're from a rural community and that misinformation is prevalent within the big cities. If most of the populations believe in misinformation, and that's what you're saying, and then most of the population is also voting MAGA, didn't you just say that your own base is misinformed? No, if most people are misinformed and most people are voting for MAGA, are you arguing that your own base is misinformed?
Put the schools back to the states, people like you will be.
Dean, I appreciate your thank you so much.
Non-existent. You won't have this platform.
What do you mean I'll be non-existent? What are you talking about?
Nobody will need to listen to some bullcrap anymore.
What do you mean? What bullcrap?
Because they're being taught. This is what you've been taught. I'm 43, guy.
Yeah, no, it's what I've learned because I've actually done research and critically thought about things.
You haven't even had time.
What are you talking about?
You haven't even had time to become a man, bro.
What do you mean become a man? What is a man? Can you define a man?
You probably.
Can you tell me what a man is?
How to get something cooked for you.
Sunglasses. Hey, Boogie, can you tell me what a man is? Do you know what a man is?
Somebody that can.
He can't even tell me what a man is. What's a man?
A man is somebody that provides for their family.
Someone not like Trump, right? Appreciate the little crown. Thank you so much.
So this is what you
is cheating on your partner providing for your family? Is that really providing for your family? Is cheating on every single one of your wives providing for your family?
Your family by getting out and talking about somebody else.
Is that answer the question, Boogie? Is that providing for your family? Is cheating on every single one of your wives providing on your family?
Tell me I'm not. Tell me I'm wrong.
He can't even answer. He can't even answer the question.
I'm answering the question right now. Your way of making a living is getting on here talking about somebody else cheating on their wife. That's your way. You're not providing for anything.
I'm giving you a particular example. You said he's providing for his family. How is cheating on your wife?
You're taking away from family.
What? How is cheating on your wife providing for your family? Please explain that to me.
Was you there?
Do I need to be there? James, I appreciate the $10. Thank you so much.
This is how you're making your money, being in somebody else's business.
That's what politics is, genius. He decided to be in everyone else's business when he wants to restrict women's access to abortion and instances when they've been assaulted. Right? He's all about being in women's business, but when people are in Donald Trump's business, calling out his bullshit, calling out his literally crazy fucking violent behaviors, then it's a fucking issue. It's not an issue when he wants to control women. It's not an issue when he wants to roll back environmental restrictions. It's not an issue when he doesn't have any policy to expand access to healthcare, housing affordability, childcare, nothing, none of the likes, right? None of that's an issue, but what's an issue is specifically women, what they're doing with their own bodies, right? In the first trimester, when we're talking about them getting an abortion pill, right? Eric, I appreciate the description.
Your idea of politics is having abortions.
I appreciate the super. Thank you so much. Yes, I think women's rights is something that you guys have politicized, and I think that we need to take back that in the issue of politics, because most people believe that women's rights matter. Most people believe that women should have the right to get access to abortion. You guys are the heavy minority when it relates to that, right? And you guys act like you guys are just like everyone supports the pro-life worldview. No, not everyone thinks zygotes are people. I appreciate that, Andrew. Thank you so much. I don't think it's a person. I don't think a zygote's a person. I'm talking about a single cell organism.
I have not once mentioned Trump's name. I have not once mentioned anything about.
You haven't mentioned Trump's name. We've been talking about this.
Now, if you want to get on the subject of abortion, why don't the dad have the right to decide if he wants to pay child support?
Oh, Jesus Christ! Of course he has this. Yeah. So of course, yes, you can sign away your rights. You can sign away your rights. You understand that, right? You know, legally speaking, right now, you can sign your rights away. Push that mustache. If you're a man.
So you can.
So are you saying we should restrict that right in some certain states? Should we put that one up to the states, buddy?
Still pay
no, just answer the question. Should we put that one up to the states?
So what I'm saying is, it's not just up to the woman, my guy. There's a father involved. You need to grow up.
It's a woman's body. What are you talking about? A father involved with what?
You need to grow up, my guy.
A father involved with what?
They're trying to reproduce, not unreproduce.
That didn't even make any sense, Boogie. What the hell are you talking about?
Whenever you have abortions, you're not reproducing. You're killing innocent babies.
We're talking about an embryo, a non-sentient embryo. Do you think that's a human? Do you think that's a person?
It has a heartbeat.
You think that's a human being a person, right?
Yeah. That's
really,
where I came from.
Really. I'll ask you right now. I appreciate the handout. Thank you so much.
I wouldn't be where I was at if it wasn't for that.
Really. I'm gonna show you a picture.
Start with 1. You don't start with 20. You start.
No, I just want you. I want you to seriously. I want you to look at this. I want you to tell me.
You're going to try to explain to me that I don't have to go through that process to get to where I'm at to be able to even talk.
No. You're telling me that you. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm going to show you a picture of what you're referencing, and you're going to tell me that this is a person. You're telling me that this is a person.
I'm telling you, that is what begins a person. That's the beginning.
Really? That's a dolphin fetus. That is a dolphin fetus. Here, Bird, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. That is a dolphin fetus. You see, this is a human fetus right next to it. That is a dolphin fetus. Do you specifically, typically mistake dolphins for people? Does it happen very honest? When you go to an aquarium, when you look in the aquarium, are you like, get the human babies out of the aquarium? Everyone, get the human babies out of the aquarium.
This guy's really advocating to get rid of babies. I don't understand it, man.
Do you typically mistake dolphins with people?
I mistake that, I don't believe.
Do people have flippers?
I don't believe you should get rid of kids.
Can you answer the question? Do people have tails? Do people have flippers?
We had gills.
I'm asking you if we have tails or flippers.
Yeah, shit. We had gills.
Are we dinosaurs?
I mean, you have no sense.
If you know what I'm talking about, you know exactly what clip I'm referencing, by the way. But that's literally a dolphin fetus, dude.
It don't matter what it is.
You just said that was a human being?
I didn't say it was. You tried to represent it as one.
You did say that was a human being. I asked you, do you think this is a human being? I appreciate I see you. And it's a dolphin fetus.
You're getting something from acting like a child right now. You're proving my point.
Kenna, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much, Kenna. I appreciate it. Thank
point
you.
is, in another 10 or 15 years, you'll have something.
Megan,
totally
thank you so much for the
different.
$5. Thank you so much. Gabrielle, thank you so much for the $20.24. James, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, James. Matt, thank you so much for the $2. Shanae, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you.
Once you start getting some life experiences, I promise you.
Life experiences.
Yeah, you'll have some. You'll have a different.
You thought it was bad that I have life experiences that relates to education. Britt, thank you for the description. You thought that was bad.
I'm just telling you, man. You're advocating for a single child right now, not for a man that's had a family. I mean, it's different. I'm not saying what you're doing. You're totally taking care of yourself. I mean, you're literally doing good. You're doing great. You're out, and in your mind, I think you do think that you're spreading good, positive things, but you're not. And I'm being honest right now. I'm being serious. But one day,
you tell me why I'm not. Give me an actual reason. Don't just tell me I'm doing something. Give me the reason.
On 4 years of experience in life, probably.
Okay, give me an actual argument. Don't just say, you've got no experience, buddy. You need more experience. Well, give me the argument. What experience has taught you something that you can tell me what I'm wrong on? Because when I have an experience about something and I know a little bit more than someone as it relates to an experience, I can explain that to them. I can be like, oh, here's the information that you need to experience that you would understand it more. What are you referencing? Tell me, experience, big guy. Let's hear it.
I'm telling you, whenever you've had a life experience, you've had a family, you've had children, you've had, life experiences that somebody could have before they have opinions on things that they have no.
What particular thing do I need to know to have an opinion on what?
On anything that you're saying, even abortion at that. You've never had a
abortion?
Child.
Do I need to have a child to have a view on abortion?
It's going to change the way you
Here, let me ask you this question. Do you think a family should be able to pull the plug on an individual in their family that's brain dead?
I mean, I definitely wouldn't think you should be able to do that.
So it should be illegal. People who do that should go to prison.
Not in the fact that anything could change. I mean,
so a family that pulled the plug on an individual in their family that's brain dead, they should go to prison.
I don't think
making that decision.
I think we should be able to take care of people like they've had to pay taxes, they've had to do this.
No, I'm asking the question.
We're just going to give an option to pull the plug.
You guys aren't talking about the ones that expand access to healthcare, right? Trump has no healthcare policy. But I'm asking you the question: Do you think a family who specifically decides to pull the plug on an individual that's brain dead is committing murder? Do you think they should go to prison?
Already don't sound good. I mean, the fact that you're bringing up pulling plugs. I mean, what the hell good is that even doing?
Yeah, I'll explain the conceptual relevance, but I want you to understand my question. Do you think that's murder? Do you think people should go to prison for pulling the plug?
I think that's death.
Okay, but they're still cellularly speaking alive. But they're still cellularly speaking alive.
Exactly. They're alive. What I'm saying is,
okay, but you just said it wasn't murder to pull the plug.
No, I'm saying we should have more policies up there where that's not an option. We should be able to take care of people.
Oh, so that should be illegal. So people who have done that have committed murder. You think they're murderers?
Yeah, I don't think we should kill people. I don't think we should just have the right. That's not we shouldn't be.
We're talking brain dead individuals. They're never coming back. It's irreversible, right? You're telling me the family that decided to pull the plug, you're telling me they're murderers. And I think that's insane, dude.
I'm telling you that you don't know that somebody might, from one second to the next, be alive tomorrow that wasn't barely living today.
What do you mean by alive, right? We're talking about sentience, right?
I mean by coming back full recovery. Look it up. There's plenty of stories.
Rhonda, thank you for the $5. Jennifer, thank you for the $10. Would you tell someone who's done this with their family that they're a murderer? Would you tell them that?
You've never had a family. You're like, you still got.
No, answer the question. Answer the question. You would tell me that they're a murderer.
You can't even grow a full beard.
Dude, is that like an argument against me?
No, I'm just saying you hadn't lived life. You're up here trying to advocate, hadn't even had time to learn about it. You know what I'm saying?
Is this like an argument against me? You sound like a troll, dude.
I'm not a troll, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's literally what you sound like. You're like, can you even grow a mustache? Can you even grow a beard?
Look.
First Cap, I won't listen to you if you can't grow a beard.
You probably still got like a toothbrush with a cartoon character on it. I mean, what I'm saying, you hadn't had time to grow up yet, man. And when you do, then I will get back on here 10 years from now and I'll say, man, this guy.
Tim, appreciate the $2. Colleen, thank you so much for the $1.
But right now, I can't say you're that smart. You're not acting too smart.
I'm not acting very smart. That's coming from you. Yeah, Boogie, can you tell me how many continents there are?
Like you right now, we're supporting all these things.
Hey, Boogie, can you tell me how many continents there are? How many continents?
What? Say what?
How many continents are there?
There's 13 continents. What's that got to
There's
do?
a little crown. Oh my, 13 continents? Name me the 13 continents.
There's 7 continents. Asia.
Okay,
Orange,
name them. Name them.
I don't understand what that's got to do with the fact of living.
Can you name the 7 continents?
I hadn't even been to the 7 continents.
Can you name them?
I hadn't been to them.
Just name them.
That's not something I can give you.
You can't name me the 7 continents.
I'm not. I don't have no need to. That's something that you went to school and learned about. That has no relevance.
That's something I learned about in like fucking kindergarten.
Are you?
Yeah, I learned about this in kindergarten, Boogie. Can you remember kindergarten?
I forgot more than you know, man.
That's hilarious. That is crazy that you think that. Wait, Boogie. What is your degree in? Do you have a degree in college?
I'm actually a licensed plumber.
You're a licensed plumber. Okay.
A licensed plumber.
Okay. So how are you going to evaluate that you've gone through more information than I have? What? That doesn't even make any sense.
Dude, I got grandkids.
We've both gone through the bulk of our education years. I've graduated. I have an economics degree.
Africa, North America, South America, Antarctica, Europe, and Australia. The continents, that's just some stupid stuff, you get on here. I would.
Did you finally look it up?
No, I don't have to look it up. But I'm just your mind. This is what your mind goes to life experiences. What you learned at school that got you nowhere.
Hey, Boogie, can you name me one Trump economic policy that you like?
One Trump economic policy. I like the Tax Act was great.
The Tax Act?
Yeah, the Tax Act.
The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act that cost 1.9 trillion over 10 years, 190 billion every year, and only added $10 billion to the annual GDP and less than $2 billion to our federal revenues.
And you get up here and talk about this border bill. Take about the HR 2.
Boogie, can you listen? Wait, before I want you to listen. I'm going to mute you because I want you to listen. Hey, Boogie, listen. I'm responding to you bringing up the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. We can talk about the border bill here in a second, but the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act only added 0.04% to the annual GDP, which is $10 billion in GDP, less than $2 billion in federal revenues by spending $190 billion a year. 190. So we spent $190 billion, mostly giving that to rich people, right, for only $10 billion back in GDP growth. That's a dog shit investment. Come on. What the hell? Who the fuck would engage in a business investment to put $190 billion a year in and only get $10 billion back? Not even that in federal revenues. Think about that number. Right? Only less than $2 billion.
Think about that number you just said and then send that to Ukraine. That's what your administration did.
We got more from that. You understand that we got more from that, right?
Inflation.
We got more from that. You know that, right?
We got more from that. Man, you definitely need to grow up. You're sending these, what's going to happen?
Yeah, we're going to take the tanks, we're going to take the military supplies, and we're going to feed people with the military supplies. Are you trolling? Are you insane? Do you think that we're going to take military supplies and feed children with it? Where are Republicans advocating for any funding to go to people who are homeless, to go for childcare, for education, for healthcare, right? For any of these social services necessary to help Americans, right? Trump tried to literally stop funding for Puerto Rico, right? He had someone go up on his stage and call Puerto Rico, right? Like literally an island of garbage, right? As if people do not live there. Danny, I appreciate the subscription, right? That's the person that Donald Trump puts up at his own rally to speak.
I can tell you, Donald Trump's money went to America. When I see you guys spend money, I see it go to other countries.
It went to the richest Americans.
And the bad thing is they don't even know where it's at. All the equipment, all the money, they can't even tell you where they spent it. They don't even know where.
They can't tell you where they. What are you talking? How much money did we give to Ukraine?
How much money? Billions and billions.
You don't even know the number?
Like 200 billion if you want to total it up.
So it's 107 billion to the Ukrainian government, 70 billion of which is weapons and equipment. right? The other 40 billion, right? That's determined by
Your
Congress.
administration thinks we can leave $80 billion worth of equipment somewhere and then buy somebody else $70 billion worth of equipment. Is that what your administration likes
Leave
to do?
80 billion? Where'd you get that number
all
from?
that
Fucking
equipment, and
4chan?
they traded
Where did you
around,
get
traded
we
it
left
around.
$80 billion of equipment?
In Afghanistan,
Where
so yeah.
we did not leave $80 billion of equipment in Afghanistan.
You were
What
probably
the hell
part
are
of
you
it. You
talking
had
about,
to
Boogie?
take it.
What type of delusional
I don't
maniac
know what you
subreddit
did.
did you listen to,
You haven't been
right,
on this-
and
you
get
haven't
that
been on
number
this
from?
planet. You ain't
Not
been
even,
on this
the
planet.
craziest
And the fact that you've
individuals
only
on the
been
right
planet
would
half the
spout
time,
such
I
an
know that you
insane
know
number.
you have half
What the
the
hell are
number.
you talking about? $80 billion? You think we left $80 billion of equipment in Afghanistan?
Yeah.
Are you
Tanks.
insane?
All kind of stuff. It was tanks, helicopters, you name it. Jet.
Kathleen, thank you so much for the $1. Wendy, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much.
This
What
is
the
what
hell?
kind of-
I can't even believe that this guy's
I wouldn't
real.
wanna
Hey, Boogie, I want you to
admit
listen.
that.
I'm going to
I
mute you
wouldn't
again
wanna
because you're
admit
not
that.
listening. You're not listening. Okay, $80 billion. That's so insane. So we gave money specifically to, not money, weapons and equipment to the Afghan government for them to defend themselves. Nowhere was it near $80 billion, one. Two, as it relates to this, everything else we took back or we destroyed in sight.
It was definitely around $80 billion worth of equipment.
Okay, what source did you get that from?
A source that I get it from? Go look it up, man. Go to anywhere you want to go and look it
Yeah,
up.
the military did not report on that.
$80 billion worth of equipment.
Yeah, no.
The Taliban.
Dude, if it was actually $80 billion, dude, I would be with you. I'd be like, what the fuck are we doing? That's like an insane thing. Because I'm anti-war. I think we should cut our military budget. I think we should slash that shit. But like, we did not leave $80 billion in Afghanistan in terms of equipment. That's insane.
Hey, young boy, go to Snopes.com and see if it was debunked or not, and see if you're right or wrong. Why don't you just do that, my guy? Because you're so smart.
Snopes? Your argument is from Snopes?
It's telling you that it's not been proven.
Let's see the first thing that comes up. 80 billion left in Afghanistan. Ruthie, thank you so much for I appreciate the description.
To the Taliban. It's gonna say.
All right. False. The one from Snopes says it's false. Your fucking source that you claim says that it's false. Holy fuck, dude. You didn't even read the title, the headline of your own fucking source. Are you trolling? The fucking Snopes article you just cited in the damn title says false, dude. I can't even believe it, man. These people are so fucking delusional. You can't even click on the damn article that you cited?
Go to BBC News and look what was left behind. And then that's going to make sense as to why that ain't false.
Ava prescription, thank you so much. I'll read off the context that it says. It is true that over the span of 20 years, the U.S. spent $80 billion to train and equip military forces in Afghanistan. However, this does not reflect the true value of the equipment that was left behind after America's withdrawal from the area.
MD-530 helicopters used for reconnaissance and close attack was abandoned.
Yeah, and it says false. Why are you not saying that it says false? It literally, it says at the top with a fucking X.
This is
False.
BBC News.
False.
This is BBC
False, buddy.
News.
Hey, you're done. You're done. You're done, bud. You're done. You're cooked. You're cooked, buddy. It's your own source said you're.
People done got.
Believe it. His own source said you're fucking wrong. You're cooked.
We know it was left.
Dude, you know it's wrong and you're still saying it. You're cooked.
I'm looking at it right now.
Dude, your generation is cooked. My generation is cooked. We're all cooked because of fucking Donald Trump.
I don't think so, my guy.
Dude, the misinformation is crazy. Literally your own source says false, and you're still not believing it.
We're
all cooked. Every generation is cooked. We're done for.
And look at them. I mean, you can sit here and argue.
Boogie, do you believe climate change is caused by humans?
I believe that you're worried about something that you're never going to be here for.
Do you care about your children? Do you care about your grandchildren? Do you care about their children? No?
We won't be here to begin with.
So you don't care about your children? Don't you want there to be a better? What about the American dream? That it's going to be better for your kids than it was for you. Yeah, how are we going to have that if we don't do anything to fight climate change?
You'll be dust. You're young now.
Wait,
like
I thought it was
pro-American,
pro-American, pro-patriotism to want a better America for your children than you had for yourself. I thought that's what it was.
And you will mature into a nice plant one day. But right now, you're still a little baby seed. And one day,
your only response to all my arguments is, "You're a baby. You're too young."
And somebody to cook for you and tuck you in at night. You will grow into a nice plant. Probably
okay, you're making an argument so that in your head you're never wrong. Because by the time I'm older, so that you'd have to actually consider my opinion, you wouldn't even be there to reference what I'm saying. That's what you're saying. You're not going to accept me until I'm your age, and by the time I'm your age, you're going to be even older, and then you can make the same argument.
You get on here every day, make you a check.
Natalie, thank you so much for the $2.
Information that's
wait, where am I getting my checks from, Boogie? Boogie, where am I getting my checks from?
You got people on here donating to you. You don't think so you're calling these people, you're saying they're not supporting you? That's the worst thing you can say to all your followers here that's sending you money.
No, I thought you were going to claim that I'm paid by the DNC.
I would hope you wouldn't be dumb enough to be paid by the DNC.
Why not?
I don't think you're that dumb. I just think you're young. I think you hadn't had a chance to live life yet. That's all I'm saying. I don't have nothing negative to say. I think you're actually a good guy. I think you could be like a force if you get behind the right beliefs and stuff, because you are a well-spoken guy and you do know a lot. I mean, you're smart. I mean, when to people that will listen to you,
I mean, maybe you should listen to what I have to say, though, man. Like the point is, Boogie.
Smart without experience.
I get. Wait, here. Let me be down to earth here. I understand there are things that I could learn from having real-world experiences. But the fact that I haven't had those particular real world experiences that you're referencing, like having children, right, does not dispute any of the arguments that I'm making. Okay, yes, I can understand things more, and I will have a broader perspective on it when I'm older comparative to what I have now. And my views will change over time. I will progress. You see how you're not listening to me? You see how you're not listening to me? You've had all this time, but none of it you've used specifically to be critical or to accept other people and what they have to say. Age is not an equal intelligence. The fact that you're specifically saying that's the whole basis of your position is actually very sad.
Because I don't look at myself as old. I just look at myself as experienced. See, me and you have a different perspective, and you can have yours, I'll have mine. But I don't think that it's got anything to do with what you have been looked at and to be important in this world, because that's not what is important. What's important is trying to do good for others and, maybe take care of somebody or something that needs some help. Love your neighbors and all that stuff. It's not trying to spread to people.
Is that what Republicans advocate for? Are you trolling?
You can go get an abortion and all
that. Help your neighbors? Is that what Republicans are advocating for?
What's a Republican got to do?
Really, you think Donald Trump is advocating for helping neighbors? What about what's his health care plan?
That's the same blood as
what's his child care plan? What's his housing affordability plan? What's his plan to help small businesses that make under $50,000 in a year?
Give everything to the states. That's going to be what helps. Let people make laws.
Give things to the states? What?
Because federal government needs to stay out of agriculture. They need to stay out of
what do you mean?
What they need to do with their property.
Stay out of agriculture, like with tariffs?
All that stuff. That's the problem.
Stay out of agriculture, but I want tariffs.
I want some tariffs. Hell yeah, I want tariffs.
Yeah, tariffs hurt agriculture in this country. You understand that, right?
Money from other countries. Yeah, I like it.
Tariffs hurt agriculture.
Tariffs don't hurt agriculture if it's done right.
That doesn't make any sense. Do you even know can you tell me what a tariff is?
I can tell you a tariff is what you put on products. That people come in here and try to take jobs from Americans.
No, what's a tariff? Can you tell me what a tariff is?
Hey, we can't compete with people that do things.
No, can you tell me what a tariff is?
They have children out there working, building their stuff. We can't hire people here in America to do that because it's illegal. But in other countries, my God.
Boogie, can you tell me what a tariff is?
Whatever they want to make.
Hey, can you tell me what a tariff is?
A tariff is, it's put on products. Like if they're going to sell something, you put a tax on it, a percentage, like whatever. It's a tariff. It's a tax on to sell a good or to buy a good. What do you think a tariff is?
Okay, so in basic terms, a tariff is a tax on an import into the country.
And it could be on an export to another country to you.
That'd be them putting a tariff on us.
That's exactly right, and that can happen.
Yeah, but you understand that that inevitably impacts their consumers. Right, so
does,
you guys putting a
you gotta
tariff on
think.
everyone else
You
negatively
gotta
impacts U.S.
look.
consumers.
We can all get to a point where people don't have to have child labor if we quit allowing that to happen. You don't understand what I'm saying here is that when you allow...
Wait, are you saying that Trump's tariffs are getting rid of child
this
labor?
has nothing to do with Trump. I'm
Is
saying
that your
if
argument?
If I had an option and I could figure it out, I would try to do it in a way to where it would be fair to all workers, even in other countries. It should be. If we're going to be the leading nation, I think, shouldn't we try to help with stuff like that before we try to put all this weird electric stuff that we can't support? I mean, right now we're trying to do things that we don't even have grids to support. It don't make no sense.
Yeah. So you understand that if we're talking about green policy, I don't know why you jumped to this.
Because
Can I speak?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I don't know why you jumped to green policy, but if you want to talk about green policy specifically, we would have to build up the infrastructure to support renewable energies in the future. That's a part of the infrastructure costs associated with our transition to renewable energy. No one's disputing that. Of course we have to do that, right? But that's the future. Okay, you can sit there and you can deny it all you want. That's what the future is.
We got to do that first, but the first thing
that's what the investments in renewable energy do. That's what the bipartisan infrastructure bill does as well. The Inflation Reduction Act, these things specifically help do that, right? And that helps us be less dependent on foreign oil.
Would you say that we're the richest country in the world?
In terms of GDP, yes.
Okay, and would you say that we are very, very bad at spending money? Or would you say we're good relatively? We're good. We do great. We keep up with stuff. I mean, we lose billions of dollars. And
I would say I would prefer the spending rather than no spending, right? We do good in plenty of scenarios, but we don't do good in a lot of other scenarios, and we could easily do better, right? Morgan, I appreciate the description. Thank you so much. If we address those. But the thing is, when Donald Trump wants coming in and they're talking about getting rid of spending. They're talking about coming after people's food stamps, right? They're talking about coming after people's Social Security. They're talking about coming after people's Medicare. That's what Republicans have ran on, and that's the only thing that they could cut in order to be able to pay for their spending policies. They're not willing to cut defense. They're not willing to increase taxes on people who are rich. How are they going to increase revenues? Right? The only way they brought up is tariffs, and tariffs don't do that.
Can I have some input on that?
Tariffs will not fulfill that.
Maybe we're not trying to come after people's food stamps. Maybe we want people to go to work. Have you ever thought about that?
Because pull yourself up by your bootstraps is totally coherent while you're also arguing for tariffs and while you're also arguing for border restrictions.
Get off your ass, Hank. Get off the couch. Come on, let's go to work. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of people out there that need it.
Okay. So then, why are you guys why are you complaining about immigrants stealing your jobs? Get off your ass.
Paying taxes before they get here, and then they come here and get.
Okay, then how about you legalize everyone then under your view? Hey, I appreciate the subscription because you don't want a border. You don't want the government restricting the free flow of labor.
Every country has to know what's there. Or you can't have a country without borders. I mean, I don't.
Wait, but I thought you were arguing that we shouldn't have governmental restrictions.
It's not government. That's where you're wrong. The government's the people.
Are you arguing to spend money on undocumented immigrants? Is that what you're arguing right now? You're saying we should spend money on undocumented immigrants rather than help American citizens? Is that what you're arguing for right now? Because right now you're talking about mass deportation policy that's going to cost a lot of money. Joseph, appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. And it sounds like you're willing to spend money more on people who are in this country undocumented than you're willing to spend on people who are homeless in this country. Then you're willing to spend on people in terms of healthcare in this country more than what you're willing to spend on terms of childcare in this country.
I will pull the money out of my wallet right now to get their ass out of here.
Really? You'll pull the money out? Okay, but are you going to pull the money out of your pocket? Are you going to do the same thing for other Americans that don't have access to medical care? Are you going to do that for other Americans that don't have access to child care? Are you going to do that for other Americans when it relates to our education system?
I'm going to do it
because that costs money to you guys. You're like, where do you get the money for that? But when it comes to this policy, you don't think of that?
I'm going to charge tariffs.
Yeah, you think tariffs are going to pay for all this?
Oh, yeah. Easy, man. Do you know how much business is wanted to be done here in America? You know how much stuff we pay when we have to do stuff compared to what other countries are paying to do business here? Do you realize the difference?
Do you realize that a 10 to 20% universal tariff will cause the economy to contract?
Do you realize as long as we're owned by China,
do you know GDP will contract if we use tariffs to that degree?
And
do you know that our economy will be smaller? We will be less wealthy, right? If you implement these types of tariffs.
No, you won't. You will straighten out your country, and then you could slowly.
No, that's just wrong.
No, it's not. We got to get.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is totally wrong, and most economists agree. Right? You can literally check. There's in my bio. There is a paper, right, where economists they literally outline that it will contract the economy.
Every person in this world, without all this health issues and crap that's been caused by most of these prescription drugs and stuff.
Ron, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Yeah, and support the people that don't want to regulate the pharmaceutical industry. Yeah.
Come on, you can't tell me this 100.
You think Donald Trump's gonna regulate the healthcare and pharmaceutical industries? Get a grip, dude.
You asked me what I would do.
Get a grip, man.
I'm trying to tell you what I would do, and not one person can do it. Not a Donald Trump, not a Kamala Harris, is it Kamala or Kamala? I can't remember sometimes. I get it confused because I hear people saying both ways, so I really don't know. But anyway, she's probably not bad either. I just think out of the two, and me, I don't really, in my mind, I would rather Trump win because it lines up more with my policies. But regardless of whoever wins, we're going to move on as a country. It's only 4 to 8 years for either one. It's not like they're the big decider of what happens 12 years from now.
Megan, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
So, in 4 years. Anyway.
I'm sorry, bro. What are you even saying at this point? What the hell are you saying?
I'm saying that not either one of those candidates that we got to vote for right now can straighten this crap out in 4 to 8 years.
Okay. How is Trump going to get 8 years? Can you please tell me how Trump will get 8 years?
Trump will get 4. Kamala could get 8.
Kamala. You literally said her name correct, and then you corrected. You tried to correct yourself to the wrong name.
I don't know. I mean, I don't really Donald Trump, if that's really his name or not. I don't really think about it like that. But anyway, I think we got to worry about different issues. I mean, I think we should go at this strategy, get somebody in there that's totally opposite than everything that's been going on. Let's try something different. None of this is working. And it hasn't been working.
All right, is there anything else you want to talk about, Rod?
I just tell you, man, good luck. I would like to see in 10 years how your views do change. And I hope you, I'm sure you're on here enough. There'll be plenty of people that can look back 10 years from now and go back 10 years and see your worldly views, how different they'll be just when you have a family and you get married. I'm not saying.
And Boogie, I'm going to be totally honest with you. In 10 years, I'm still going to think your argument was stupid.
Yeah, but you say that now.
I think I'm gonna think it. I think it now, and I'm gonna think it then. Okay, I'm just gonna be totally honest with you. I think it now, and I'm gonna think it then.
And you may. I mean, that's your opinion, and that's the good thing about America.
I promise you, I will have that opinion.
But my opinion would be, I think you're gonna change on a lot of things. I think you'll be more wise, and you'll care a lot more about different things. Right now, you have it good, man. I can just, I feel it. I know you got a lot of support. You feel good about what you're doing because you do got a lot of people supporting you. But give it 10 years, and I believe you're going to either be more progressive on your ideas. I don't think you're going to never go. I think you'll lean more to caring on the caring issues, and I think family issues will change the way.
If you think I'm going to be more progressive,
you'll learn that it ain't just one person.
Then I'm still going to disagree with you, right? Do you know what progressive means? Do you even know what progressive means?
Before you have an opinion, you'll learn that it takes two to have a baby, and it is not just a woman's decision on a baby.
That's not what being progressive is. What the fuck are you saying? You think being progressive is saying that like men should have control over women's bodies?
No,
that they're with.
No, I'm saying you'll be more family oriented. You'll care more about the lives of babies.
Wait, I don't care about non-sentient embryos. That doesn't mean I'm not family oriented.
You have no use to right now. You're probably not even thinking about having children, are you?
I am actually.
Are you?
Absolutely. I absolutely want to have children.
Well, I can't. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's going to change. It'll change. You say it, don't you? Right now, you're going to say, "Well, I don't believe you," and in the future, I won't believe you. But I promise you,
Nicole, thank you so much for the subscription.
and
Thank
I
you so
hope
much.
that happens, man, because you have a lot to give. And if any of it's going negative when somebody is good at something like you are, you can do a lot of bad fast because people are going to group to you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you put in this position. It's a powerful position to have the kind of platform you got. That's all I'm saying. I don't care about the election. I mean, we're going to have another one, and then we're going to have another one.
Yeah, I know you don't care about it because it doesn't infringe upon you. And that's the issue that I'm bringing up here. And that's what I'm trying to tell other men is that it is the case that they're not as involved in the issues because they didn't see women around them around the country have restricted access to abortion. Right, to the same degree.
Not true the way you say it, though.
And it doesn't impact them directly. It's not coming after you, and that's why you're not scared about these things. That's why you're not like, I have to get out and do this, right? In the same type of way that women in this country are.
Dude, I got 3 grandkids. I got 4 girls of my own. 4
So
daughters.
you should fight for them because this isn't only about the context of abortion. I appreciate the sunglasses. This is for every great victim in this country because Donald Trump has been held
1%.
civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman, and you want to vote him into office in the United States of presidency.
Abort babies over the 1%. Is that what you're telling me?
What's up?
You're going to give women the option to abort babies when they don't want them over 1% of the people that you just named. What you said happens. That's 1%.
And those victims are very important to base federal policy on. We had federal policy that protected women's access to abortion prior to this point. The fact that tens of thousands of women who have been assaulted and tens of thousands of girls that will be assaulted in the future, the fact that you don't think that specifically is an issue that is created by the Trump administration's policies, then I think that you don't actually care about the women in this country, the girls in this country.
Some women will never see it in their life. A lot of them may. And that's not for me or you to decide how it goes or how it don't go or if the baby should be.
But the thing is, it is because you're voting. You are a voter. You are going to cast your vote, and that is going to impact women in this country. You understand that, right? That's going to impact the future of this country in terms of climate policy. It's going to impact whether or not we have healthcare policy. Because ultimately speaking, you think that your vote doesn't matter. It absolutely does. Okay? And that's why it's so important for people in my generation and everyone alike who agrees with this position to get out and vote, because we do not want people like Boogie controlling all of women in this country from being able to get access to abortion in the first trimester, right? When we're talking about a non-sentient embryo, right? You're saying you put more moral consideration or the same moral consideration on a non-sentient embryo as you do like a breathing, living, sentient woman?
Damn right. I had to get here. I had to be that before I could be me. I mean, that was me. You see what I'm saying? I don't understand where y'all come up with this logic of what's life and what's not. Y'all can't even tell me how, whenever they can make kids without having a male and a female, that's when maybe we will decide then whether we should keep it or not. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not natural. When something's natural.
Natural. Boogie, you're on a phone right now, correct?
Yeah, I'm on a phone.
Yeah, is that natural? Do you think that you see other species in nature with iPhones or with cell phones, smartphones they're just talking to people across the entire country right away from them? Do you really believe that's happening in nature?
Yeah, it's in nature. They're just gonna take you and do what they want with you. See what I'm saying?
Okay, that's just like crazy. So what you're saying, what you just realized is that things that exist in nature. What you just acknowledged is that Donald Trump's beliefs, right, are akin. Wait, I just want to let him know what he just said. I just want to let him know he said, because I think that's. I just want to let you know what you just said. You just said the exact action that Donald Trump engaged in is the exact action that animals, right, in the wild engage in. Right, that's what you just said. You just said that his behavior is so disgusting, so despicable that you attributed it to the wild. Right, the fact that you can't acknowledge that you're voting for this guy, you're putting him in the Oval Office, and you want him to be looked up to by the children of this country is disgusting, despicable, and deserves to be called out continually on a stage in front of thousands of people.
I hope you can tell me what you just said again, because when you said I had the phone in my hand,
because you can't listen.
No, because I'm listening, but it don't have no meat on it. You know what I'm saying? You just keep going on. I got a phone in my hand, but if we're talking about animals, we're talking about
because that you don't care about what's natural, right? We talk about what's moral, what's ethical. We don't talk about just
Yeah.
what's natural, because we're currently doing things that are not natural right now on the phone talking to each other. Yet it is the case that I still think it's okay. And I think it's actually, in my circumstance, good for me to do. And it's good for me to go on a platform and to call out the terrible opinions that you have on your side. You believe that you know everything because of the experiences. I understand you can know more about the experiences and you can learn from that. But what you're doing is you're taking that position of having more experience, and you're saying, because I have more experience, no one that's less experience can know more than me on any topic. And that's exactly what makes you have a fixed mindset, and it closes your mind, right? It shows that you don't actually have the ability to take in new information.
Take a breath, man. Listen.
You see, you didn't listen to a single thing. Can you repeat one thing I just said?
I did. I heard you. You're talking about.
Name one thing I just said.
You don't like. You got to get on here and you got to tell me about the opinions I have and make sure other people understand. Blah blah. You know what I'm saying? I know exactly what you're talking about. But what I'm saying, Parker.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
28.
Are you voting Trump?
I'm on the fence. I have one main question that I would love to know your answer on. I'm sure you can answer it pretty quickly, but I guess when people say ultimately the state of the world is not great right now and Democrats have led the office for 12 of the last 16 years, how would you respond to that?
Yeah, so it's not just determined by the president of the United States, and they're also not looking at the prior years before that. If you look back to the Cold War, the Catholic, which there's been 3 Democratic, 3 Republican presidents, right? In the Republicans' administration's time, there's been less than 3 million jobs added to the economy. Under the Democrats, over 40, 50 million jobs, right? So are we going to look at it from that context? Because if we're just doing a correlation causation fallacy, it seemingly looks like it is the case that if we look at Democrat administrations, they're so much better for jobs.
Okay, so you're dating back all the way to the Cold War rather than so if we went okay.
Yeah, why are we zooming in like that? And it seems weird to zoom in like that.
Yeah.
Because then you're only looking at Trump's administration for the Republicans.
Right. Okay, that was it. That was short. I appreciate you.
Appreciate you. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio. Betsy, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Okay. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all.
This guy.
Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, Cody, thank you for the subscription. Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, I'm voting Trump, dude.
Why is that?
Because I don't believe in Kamala Harris's policies.
Kamala?
And I don't believe that she's going to be good for the country. And she's proven it over the last 3.5 years.
So you said that she's not going to be good for the country. She's proven it over the last 3 years. Name one thing she did that you think was bad.
She let the border go completely out of control, dude.
What constitutional or statutory authority did she have over the border?
She was literally declared the border czar by Joe Biden.
Made up. Totally made up.
It wasn't made up. She said it from her own mouth.
Nope.
Yes.
That's totally made up.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
Why do you think it's made up?
The particular diplomatic authority that she was granted from Biden was to go to Central American countries specifically and raise private funds to reduce the likelihood of people coming here, which she raised over $5 billion in private funds doing so. Any other thing that you reference specifically is not something that she had. You can only assign diplomatic relations.
So the reduction of officers at the border, you're going to say that wasn't her? That wasn't under her jurisdiction?
What policy? What jurisdiction did she outline that did that?
Brother.
Give me anything.
The border has been a disaster.
Wait, why are you pivoting? Give me what she specifically did that caused there to be less border agents, and also the source that indicates that there's less border agents.
There was literally
also
a report that came out that
increased
the border is 1,200 less officers than it has been.
Where? What report?
I don't know, bro. I don't have the report on me. I'm on a TikTok live. What you expect?
What'd you get this from? Like Facebook?
No, dude. I saw it on the news.
X?
No,
What
I didn't
news?
see it on. I probably saw it from the left bias CNN. If you want my honest opinion.
Yeah, that's hilarious. I'd love to see that. Kimia, thank you so much for the $5. I'll give you time to go look it up and tell me the title.
All right, dude. You have a great rest of your day, man.
No, you can stay on live while you do that.
Oh, you want me to?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'll talk to someone else while you do that. I can't hear you when you're out of the app, push the boot. But once you find the title, come back into the app, tell me, and I'll be able to respond to that. Chris, do you think of the $3?
All right,
and Britta, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you. Yeah. So Pete, are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am. Could you hear me?
Why so? Yes, I do hear you. Are you voting Trump?
Could you hear me?
Why are you voting Trump? I mean, yes, of course.
I just don't agree with a lot of the left policies. I'm a black Republican.
He's definitely driving. We're gonna go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all.
Hello.
Yo, what's up? Are you voting Trump?
I am.
Why so?
Well, one thing I feel like gets a lot of controversy is Trump's tariff policy, and I would like you to explain why you think that would be bad. Because yes, it might cause inflation in the front start, but don't we want to bring back companies to America?
Yeah, that's not the way to do it. I would invest in American industry like how we did the Chips and Science Act. That's for specialized manufacturing, which actually brought back manufacturing jobs for Little Crown. That specifically will decrease American export jobs. It will devalue the dollar globally because less countries want to engage in trade with us. It will also cause prices to go up for American consumers and destroy the middle class. So that's not the way to do it at all, and it will make the economy smaller. So if you want a smaller level of wealth in the nation, then you vote for Donald Trump because that's what tariffs will do.
What proof do you have that those aspects would do it over the tariffs long term?
Yeah, so there's a paper in my bio specifically outlined by economists that estimate the impacts of the Trump proposals on tariffs.
And is Kamala imposing those ideas?
No, she doesn't. She's not advocating for universal 10 to 20% tariffs and 60 to 100% on China.
So how is Kamala gonna help our economy long term?
Yeah, so she's advocating for $6,000 child tax credit for the first year of a child's life, $3,600 through being 5 years old, $3,000 through.
Yeah, who's paying for that?
Yeah, that's going to be through like the context of an increase in the corporate tax rate to 28%, which is 7% than what it was, or lower than what it was under the Obama administration. There's also she wants to increase long-term capital gains for income over 1 million to 28%. It's currently 20%. She wants to increase income tax for income over 400,000.
All right, I'd like to see the proof on that, but
that's from her policy. KamalaHarris.com/issues.
All right, we'll do. I'll go look it up. Have a good one.
For sure. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
50.
Are you voting Trump?
I am.
Why so?
Well, that's not really relevant, but I was just listening to your talking to Well, I just want to talk to you about tariffs because I don't think that
How is why you're voting for Trump not relevant in a live where I'm asking?
I'm voting for Trump because Kamala Harris will destroy the country. Now,
how is she going to destroy the country?
Can I get onto the tariffs and ask you a question?
We can, but like, how is she going to destroy the country?
Because she doesn't have a clue what her policies are. She's a puppet for the Democrat war machine. She has no policy. She can't answer a question. She wants to direct everybody to her website. She doesn't even know what's on her website. So I just want to talk to you about tariffs because
can I tell you what policies though she has? So she has a $6,000 child tax credit for the first year of a child's life, $3,600 through being 5 years old, $3,000 through them being 18, $2,000 cap on pharmaceuticals out of pocket, $35 cap on insulin for everyone, not just people on Medicare, $50,000 tax deductible for small businesses in the first year of them starting up, $25,000 tax credit for first-time home buyers for new homes. She has a bunch of
terrible
policies.
things. There are terrible things.
How are all those terrible things? Name me one thing that's bad.
Okay, giving anybody $25,000 to buy a house is not good for the economy.
First-time home buyers for new homes. That's great for production of houses because it is the case that it increases the price specifically intentionally for new house development, which causes there to be more contractors that want to produce a supply for it. That's how just supply and demand works. And it is the case that if we get that, there's going to be a greater supply of built homes, which creates a lower supply of already built homes. I mean, sorry, not a lower supply, a lower price for already built homes because of the greater level of supply.
I really want to get to the tariffs thing.
That's exactly how it works. I have a degree in economics. Do you want to tell me how I'm wrong?
You don't have a clue about how tariffs work. And what?
Really?
And
Can you
how
tell
they
me
will
what a
be-
tariff is? Can you define a tariff?
It's a tax on imported goods from another country that they want to sell into our country.
Okay, so tell me what I don't know
how
about
it works. Do you know how it works?
Yes, it's a tax on an
The
import into the
threat of
country.
100% tariff on China importing goods into this country. Do you think that's going to increase the price of the product by 100%? And middle class Americans are going to get killed because they're going to have to pay 100% more for a product. Do you think that that's how the tariff is going to work?
So no, it's not 100%, but it is the case that it is the case that it
is. Do you think
yeah,
that
so
the
that has to be
end user-
estimated by economists, right? I'm not going to be able to tell you the exact based upon that specifically, but it is going to increase, right, heavily if you do a 100% tariff because you have to take into account how much it has an impact. Please be quiet. Please be quiet because you have to take into account the impact on the supply chains. So in certain sectors of the market, yes, it would have an even higher impact in terms of inflation than what you would expect otherwise, because it is the case that if we expect, like in terms of imported specific like agricultural goods, right? The cost of production in the United States is significantly more than what the cost of the tariff would be. So if it is the case that we have a cost of tariff and a lower that we'd have to pay the entire cost of tariff in terms of that particular market, because there aren't other competition or other markets that would be able to provide that, or other suppliers that would be able to provide that from the United States.
If you believe that the tariffs are going to be put in place at 60% to 100%, and then that would be the new norm. The idea of the
in
tariff,
certain sectors, it would affect it that way, depending on the level of competition.
But the idea of these tariffs placed on these countries that are robbing us economically is that they would have to produce manufacturing plants in the United States and produce goods here in our country, and we wouldn't have to pay a penny for that to happen. They would be dying to build manufacturing plants here in our country. If you're a South Korean cell phone maker,
Tim, you want to know what we lose? We lose economic growth. That's what we're paying.
And what economic growth do we have right now? We're at a stalemate. We have massive
We're not
inflation.
a stalemate. Hey, Tim, Tim, right now we're at 2.4% annually, which is the same rate as what we were in 2018. I just want to let you know under Trump's administration. Not only that, but it is the case that in terms of inflation that happened globally, everywhere around the world, Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world, it was not caused by the Biden-Harris administration. To say it was caused by the Biden-Harris administration shows how little you know specifically about how inflation is caused.
I appreciate all of the educational standpoint that you have and the research that you've done, but I'm telling you that tariffs don't work the way you think that they work. They will.
Wait, tell me one thing I said wrong about tariffs.
No, the way that you're explaining it, you make it seem like we're going to pay 60% more for these goods, and it's going to hurt the middle and lower.
Tim, I want you to. You didn't listen to you didn't listen to anything I said. I said it depends on the level of competition that exists in that particular market. So for some agricultural goods where we can't produce the product within that cost margin, it is the case that it is going to increase that much, but not across the entire economy because there is some level of competition that would arise. But you understand that it still would cause inflation in this country, and it still would hurt consumers, and it still would be a tax on middle class Americans. Whereas you're specifically arguing that it's going to be beneficial to them and it's not going to increase prices because Donald Trump's your candidate and that's what he says. Where's the jump gun?
No, you can't categorize and just say because I'm voting for Trump. It's much more minute than that. There are a lot of things that Donald Trump does and has said that I don't approve of or appreciate. But I look at the big picture.
Okay, so do you agree that it's a tax on middle class Americans?
No, it's a tax on goods being imported into this country.
Okay, well then you don't understand how tariffs works because tariffs are passed down to the consumer and they do cause inflation. If you think universal tariffs wouldn't cause inflation, you have no clue what you're talking about.
If you don't think that universal tariffs would make all of these companies shaking in their boots to try to manufacture in the United States, that's what the threat of the tariffs is.
Tim, no economist. What economist agrees with you?
What economists? The 51 economists that said Trump's plan's the worst and they're all wrong. The 4.2% unemployment rate.
The Nobel Peace Prize economists. I appreciate that mustache. Wait, what'd you say? What was the unemployment you said?
I'm sorry, the inflation rate of 4.2%, and you say it's 2%?
We don't have 4.2. It's 2.4.
That's not true.
Where'd you get that from?
You're getting your numbers from the Democratic War Machine.
No, I'm getting it from the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Where are you getting it from?
Which is also part of the Democratic War Machine.
And no, it has nothing to do with that. Can you tell me?
Okay, so then can you
tell me where you got your number from?
I don't have it off the top of my head. I'm not as, That
is insane. So I have a degree in economics. The Bureau of Labor Statistics has nothing to do with the Democratic Party. You said that because you have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
Okay, Okay, I'm a business owner. Okay,
not an economically smart one.
Okay.
Are you a business owner like Trump?
What does that mean?
Do you know any of your business buddies? Do you know any good businessmen that have 6 bankruptcies?
Oh yeah, a lot of them.
Name one.
Carl Icahn.
Really? What's his name?
Carl Icahn. Stephen Posner.
Yeah, they don't have 6 bankruptcies.
Okay. Do you think Donald Trump has 6 personal bankruptcies or the Trump
He
organization?
has 6 corporate bankruptcies.
Corporate bankruptcies.
Wait, but name
That's what I'm
one
talking
big
about. So
name
Donald
one
Trump
good
has
businessman.
Donald Trump
Name
has
one
never
good
filed for
businessman.
bankruptcy as an individual.
Name one good businessman that has
Hold
6
on.
bankruptcies.
You just said to me, would you vote for a guy
Yes, that's still
filed for
having a
bankruptcy 6
bankruptcy.
times?
That's
He didn't
still
file
having
for
a bankruptcy.
It's a corporate bankruptcy. It's a corporate restructuring under
Yeah,
Chapter 11.
you understand that's with Trump Airlines, Trump Casinos, that's with Trump Vodka, that's with Trump Steaks, that's with Trump Airlines, like all of those, right? Specifically, right? Yeah. So, okay, you're not referencing that. Secondly, the person you mentioned is just a business person. They do not have 6 bankruptcies. They do not have 6 corporate bankruptcies. You made that up because you had no fucking
I didn't make it up. You don't know what you're talking about, Parker. Like you spew these things and then you just degrade people that are voting for Trump and you think
really,
they're
Tim, what's market equilibrium?
I'm sorry?
What's market equilibrium?
I don't know. I don't know the definition of it.
So the intersection of supply and demand. So yeah, I don't want to be lectured by a person that doesn't even know what market equilibrium is. Maybe if you learn what market equilibrium is, you could have better pricing for your products.
You find one thing that somebody has an opposing view or doesn't have the definition of what you're trying to say.
You hire people that know the information I just explained to you.
Gotcha.
In order for your business to operate, you have to hire people that know how to do that. Otherwise, you wouldn't know how to price your products.
Right. You know what prices the product? Supply and demand and what people want in the market.
Oh, wait, now you know that it's supply and demand?
Everything's based off of supply and demand, but the way that you
But you didn't know market equilibrium was intersection of supply and demand. I gotcha.
Okay, so market equilibrium, that may have been a class that you took at some liberal social science liberty university that you went to.
A lot of my
professors
professors were supply side economics professors.
Okay.
Try again, buddy.
Okay.
I learned about Milton Friedman. I learned about right-wing economists, right? What are you talking about?
You're talking about why I would vote for Donald Trump, and I'm telling you the reason is because Kamala Harris doesn't have a clue what she's talking about, has no policies that she stands on, can't answer a question. She's a retard.
You're going to use a slur, you fucking weirdo. These people are so disgusting. Let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, can you hear me?
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, sir.
Well, how old are you?
I'm 22.
Why are you voting Trump?
Because I just feel like when I watch Trump and I watch Kamala, I see a lot more like
Kamala.
Sorry. I see a lot more like intelligence with Trump. You know what I mean? There's a lot more long format.
Julie, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much. Okay, so I'm gonna play this clip for you real quick, and I want you to tell me if you think this is like an intelligent thing for Donald Trump to say. Is that okay? Just a real question, real quick. Let me know if you think. Hold up, it's loading. Let me know if you think this is an intelligent clip.
But on the other hand, their windmills are causing whales to die in numbers never seen before. Nobody does anything about that. They're washing up on shore. I saw it this weekend. 3 of them came up. You wouldn't see it once a year. Now they're coming up on a weekly basis. The windmills are driving them crazy. They're driving the whales, I think, a little batty.
Was that intelligent?
Well, I don't know what he's talking about there, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I do know windmills are destructive, though, to nature. I know they kill a lot of birds every year and stuff, and they're like...
Do you think that they're killing the whales?
No, but I don't know.
And at numbers never seen before?
I don't know the context, though. Can I look it up real quick?
What would happen if the boat sank from its weight and you're in the boat and you have this tremendously powerful battery and the battery's now underwater and there's a shark that's approximately 10 yards over there? By the way, a lot of shark attacks lately. Do you notice that? So I said, so there's a shark 10 yards away from the boat, 10 yards. Or here, do I get electrocuted? If the boat is sinking, water goes over the battery, the boat is sinking. Do I stay on top of the boat and get electrocuted? Or do I jump over by the shark and not get electrocuted? I'll take electrocution every single time. I'm not getting near the shark. Where there's so much water, you don't know what to do with it. It's called rain. It rains a lot in certain places. But no, their idea... did you see the other day? I opened it up and they closed it again. I opened it, they close it. Washing machines to wash your dishes. There's a problem. They don't want you to have any water. In Springfield, They're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating.
Okay, so I actually have heard that's true from some people.
It's not. So there's no evidence that Haitian migrants that are coming to the country are eating dogs. You're referencing something from Canton, Ohio, from a natural-born U.S. citizen. And Donald Trump literally only thought that it was a Haitian migrant because they're black. But that's one thing. Two, as it relates to this, also this.
And again, I said to Vladimir Putin, I say, don't do it. You can't do it, Vladimir. You do it, it's going to be a bad day. You cannot do it. And I told him things that what I do, and he said, no way. And I said, way.
Yep, we should give that guy the nuclear codes.
Well, yeah, he was just telling Putin not to invade anywhere, and he didn't, right?
Come on, the way he described it is like what a kindergartner describes. Right?
Dude,
like that was a
because
kindergarten level of description.
No, dude, it's because he tells that story all the time. There's so many videos of him telling that story. He's got to be funny about it every once in a while. Like Do
you think he was trying to be funny? Oh,
yes,
sorry. I was being insulting to kindergartners. I apologize. Someone said don't insult my kindergartner. That's true. It was like 3-year-olds. Okay, that is insulting to toddlers. I apologize.
People are saying it's an excuse, but I don't think it's an excuse. I think it's just so people don't think he's running off an old script. Like he literally talked about it on the Joe Rogan podcast. He literally did the same thing. He's like, I told Putin, you can't do it. Like, dude, he's not going to say that every time. He's going to be funny about it every once in a while. Come on. You can't say that's stupid.
Okay, what about him saying he wants to nuke hurricanes?
Nuke hurricanes? I have not heard that.
Yeah, but we should trust the violent offender that wants to nuke hurricanes with access to nuclear weapons.
Well, then why was there no war under him then? If he's so violent?
No war. 65 service members died in conflict under his administration. 16 under the Biden-Harris administration. No war.
Yeah, but that's
an
because he was
increase in
trying
military drone strikes by 432%. Assassination of a top military general in Iran. The leaving of our Kurdish allies, which led to the Turkish-Kurdish war. Right.
Yeah, but it's because he was
plenty of things.
He was trying to get them out of the Middle East, though. That they were dying when he started there because they were already there under Obama. There was way more deaths under Obama. Am I wrong?
No, there actually wasn't, right? You said that there were more deaths in terms of drone strikes. There was 432% increase.
I mean
in
American deaths. American deaths.
Oh, okay. If you're talking 8 years, then yeah. I bet if I added up the
even
8 years, there's probably
even
more.
Even in Obama's last 4 years.
You want me to pull up Obama's last 4 years?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I figured you'd know it, but like I'm pretty sure even in his last 4 years.
No, I haven't counted up the cumulative level of people who have died under the Obama administration. The point I'm referencing, because I mean you can look at Biden, is that there were less people that died under Biden.
There were less soldiers that died under Biden?
Yeah, you'd probably see more under Obama.
Yes, for sure. But anyways, what I'm saying is
even more under Bush. So.
Well, yeah, Bush, he's not a real Republican. Fuck Bush. Anyways, what I was going to say is...
Really? Not a real Republican? What does that even mean?
Well, I don't know much about Bush. I just know he was aligned with, like, the Cheneys and all that. And now Kamala's aligned with the Cheneys now, so... Kamala, yes. Am I wrong?
It's Kamala, yeah. But yeah, so, like, so if you're, like, anti-war... Well, then why do you support? I appreciate the head mustache. Thank you so much.
No, wait. What? Answer the question though. Wasn't
what question?
Weren't the Cheneys advisors for Bush and now they're advisors for Kamala?
They're not advisors for Kamala.
Yes, they are. No, they were at a rally with her.
I appreciate the head mustache. No, they are supporting Kamala now, but they're not like advisors to her.
Okay. But anyways, the thing you were saying, you were saying Trump had deaths or whatever. All the deaths all the deaths were when he first got into office, weren't they?
Head mustache. No, it was
in his first 2 years.
His first year was 21. Second year was 14. Third year was 21. Fourth year during COVID was 9, and that's because it was during COVID.
Yeah, so I mean. That's pretty good. Right? I mean, how many soldiers died
65? How is that good?
Well, how many soldiers died just when Biden tried to get them out of Afghanistan? Wasn't it like
13?
50? Yeah, just in that one day.
Yeah, and then in 2022 there was 0.
Oh, okay, so only 13 people died, and
I wouldn't say only 13 people is a lot of people, right? And I still think that like those people we should acknowledge that. We should acknowledge what they did to this country, right? Like
No, I'm
those
saying,
people,
are you
those
saying
people
that?
died fighting for this country, and like we shouldn't denigrate them. Like people like Trump, who again a 4-star general indicated that he called veterans suckers and losers, and then we have people believing Donald Trump over a 4-star general. Like what type of insane shit is that? Donald Trump has 30,000 confirmed lies, lied about sexually abusing Eugene Carroll, lied about the election, right? And you believe that he is more reliable character than a 4-star general?
I didn't want to get into the Eugene Carroll yet, but since you brought it up, actually, you know how you said there was like therapy notes or whatever?
So yeah, in terms of you're talking medical records?
Yeah, medical records.
Mm-hmm.
I've been trying to look into that because I actually was like, damn, that's actually like important, but I can't find anything about that. So like,
submit it in the case.
Are you sure?
There are medical records submitted in the case. Yes. Look up Eugene Carroll medical records submitted to case.
Okay. Can I look it up right now?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay. Bro, I've been trying to find like anything about that. I can't see, like CNN didn't mention it.
Have you been on before, by the way?
I have not, no.
Because I had a few people say in the chat that you've been on before.
No, I swear I haven't. I've actually tried to get on before, but never actually got on. But all right, so what should I search? Eugene Carroll.
I need to look at the Discord, because if the Discord says you are, I'm going to believe the Discord. I'm sorry.
All right, dude, you guys better not do me dirty. I swear I've not been on here before. Come on. And besides, I feel like I've been fair, right? I feel like we're talking good.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying you're unfair. I'm literally saying that, like, if you've been on before, like, I don't have people on again.
Oh, I see. I mean, this TikTok account's only like 2 weeks old anyway, so.
Okay. All right. Well, while you're looking that up, I'll add someone else up to help you. Everyone tap that screen. Let's get to 1 million likes. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio, everyone.
Well, I have my computer, so I can still talk, but you said Eugene Carroll what?
Eugene Carroll medical records case. Document. Or what's it called? Sexual abuse case. Are you voting Trump? Hello? This person's not here. Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't. I mean, I'm going to keep looking real quick.
Hello?
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 20, bro.
Are you voting? Are you from the US?
Yeah, no, I live in the US. I've been living there for a couple of years, but I'm originally from...
What state do you live in?
Minnesota.
What time is it?
It is 7 p.m.
Wow, that's terrible. Dude, I literally grew up in the... Mods, by the way, there's people in the chat spamming crazy shit, mods, by the way.
Not seeing a website mentioning sexual documents.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Eugene Carroll, medical records.
I see AP News. I'll try that.
Go on AP News. Go on AP News. Read AP News, and then come back.
Well, like I said, I got my computer, so I'm reading it, but...
All right. Yeah, no, that's what I was just saying. Like, read it. All right, everyone, give it a second. I'm adding someone up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
19,
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
I just like his policies.
What policies?
It's not really what I want to talk about. I want to come and talk about the abuse case.
Okay. So like, I mean, you can talk about this. I'd love to talk about it, but like, are you not gonna give any reason why you're voting Trump?
I can.
Okay. What are the reasons why you're voting Trump?
I just don't prefer Kamala.
Kamala? Why don't you prefer Kamala?
I don't like the way she presents herself on stage.
Yeah, so Mina, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Mina. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's crazy.
Okay, Parker.
Wait, so what was the reason you gave, Bo? Sorry, say it one more time.
I just don't like the way she presents herself on
How
stage.
does she present herself in a bad way?
She just seems kind of lost.
Kind of lost?
Doesn't give full.
How does she seem lost?
She just doesn't give full answers to her questions, it seems like.
Okay. What do you mean full answers?
Just doesn't answer a question, really. She likes to ramble off.
How did she not answer questions?
She just likes to ramble off.
Okay. How does she ramble off? Can you give me an example?
I mean, when she's talking about how she grew up in a middle class society and her family cut grass.
And she didn't work at McDonald's.
Okay. Are you guys just trolling?
No, I'm just that's. I mean, like I said, that's not what I want to talk about. But
You're not giving like any good reason.
Why? The fact that I don't like her as a person? Same reason you don't like Trump. It's the same reason you don't bash Trump.
So you prefer her as a person than a person who is held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman.
Oh, there we go.
Says yeah to Howard Stern calling his daughter a piece of ass. Wait, what state do you live in?
Colorado.
Right. What time is it?
3:14.
3:14 in Colorado.
Yep.
Are you sure about that?
Standard.
What's the capital of your state?
Denver.
You haven't asked me what state I'm in.
Yeah, because you don't sound Canadian.
Oh.
There's a sound in Canadian?
Yes, you can sound Canadian. What are you talking?
Whoa, that's
the only
racist.
person that would
That's
say that is Canadian.
That's not racist. That wouldn't be racist at all.
I'm just kidding.
All right, can we talk about this case?
Yeah, I wanted to read off to what I saw,
it.
Parker.
Okay. I have a story. I'm not defending him by any means. Let me start that right now. Back in freshman year, there was this is just a story for me to kind of not defend it, but there's a kid on the hockey team.
Okay. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna hockey team. You just said hockey like you're Canadian, so I'm sorry, bro.
Parker, so they don't even on AP News they don't mention anything about medical documents.
So I can tell you the title of the core document if you want to read it. It's just really long. So it's case 120 CV 07311, right? Or you can just look up United States District Court, Southern District of New York, E. Jean Carroll against Donald Trump.
All right. Well, I'm just saying, like, no news outlet talks about medical records.
You will see the medical records. This isn't just something I'm bringing up, right? That they do talk about the medical records. I don't know why you say that none of them are talking about that.
Well, I've literally looked up like E. Jean Carroll medical records, therapist records, and like nothing.
It's in the court. They're in the court documents. If you look them up, it should come up with the court documents. That's what I just did. I literally looked up the notes, and the first thing that comes up is the United States District Court, a Southern District. Okay, and it has the 61-page thing specifically.
All right, what should I type in? Because I really do want to believe you on this, but like,
yeah, I just told you the title: United States District Court, Southern District of New York, E. Jean Carroll against Donald J. Trump.
Okay. And do you know what page it's on or whatever about it, or
to find the notes, I'd have to scroll through to find it again. If you'd like me to, I can pull someone up else while I talk to them while I do this.
I don't know, man. Because this is the only thing
I've look through it.
This is the only thing I've seen you talk about where I looked up and I was like, damn, he might actually be wrong, because I'm just haven't seen it talked about anywhere.
Okay, I mean it's not like it doesn't exist. It's literally within the court documents.
Okay.
Her name is E. Jean Carroll, by the way.
I was hoping you brought that up during the Jubilee argument because I wanted to see what.
I didn't have enough time to bring it up with either of them.
Fair enough. But I do like how you debate, though. But the other thing is, I don't know.
Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
Okay, yeah.
Me, I'm 35.
Mm-hmm. By the way, you keep looking it up, NBA, because I just told you the thing to look it up. Are you voting Trump, Kaylee?
Yes.
Why so?
Well, I just wanted to, I'm jumping in on this conversation just because I think one of the things, I did look up Eugene Carroll because that was one of the things I was concerned with. Sorry. And I think the records just didn't have his name anywhere on it, and it was a lot of hearsay.
So in terms of like the records of her talking, no, it did say his name specifically. That's why they brought it up, right? And that's also what her friends indicated.
Right. It was not like his name wasn't in the medical records. That was like one of his lawyer's arguments is like it could have happened. It's just like who could it have been because his name wasn't anywhere.
No, so you're not you're saying that like they said that like actually like any source that indicates that because they explicitly like said his name. That's what was also testified on specifically by her friends that they said that it was specifically his name.
Which is I think that's the issue. Is like that when you tell like if I went to 7 different people and said Parker essayed me, it doesn't mean that you did it, even if I said that you did it.
Yeah. So by the way, that's unlikely to happen. So the rate of false reports is about 2 to 10%. So that's very unlikely to happen. Secondly, as it relates to
let's look at this.
Secondly, can I please finish?
Yes. Yeah.
Secondly, as it relates to this, what it demonstrates is a common narrative over plenty of time. Whereas Donald Trump, we can see he's lied on multiple occasions about these events. He said that he wouldn't have sexually abused her because she's quote unquote not his type, but then in a deposition mistook her with his ex-wife.
I think like something that's relatable to this topic is like the Diddy case. I think there was like 1,000 cases that came up and they could solidify about 100 of them. So I think it's hard to say like on a general basis for someone that's famous or like going through something like this, we can't really compare it to the general public. Because when we do look at the Diddy case, we are seeing many people coming forward.
I'm so confused why you just randomly brought that up. What are you arguing?
I'm arguing that you just try to say that a lot of people don't it's uncommon for that to happen.
Yeah,
and I'm
over 60% of victims don't come out. Are you like blaming victims for not coming out right away?
No, I'm saying that there was like over 1,000 people that came forward for the Diddy case and they couldn't justify all of them. Right. So like I think it's for like general public, that could be relatable. I'm just saying maybe not for like famous people or people in situations like this.
So you're saying that like with famous people, you just don't do this. This is exactly what perpetuates a cycle and a culture of people not coming out when it is the case that there are people in positions of power that assault them. Chris, appreciate the description.
1,000%.
Because people like you don't believe it, and people like you dispute that shit,
I'm not
and
saying
people like
I
you
don't
perpetuate a
believe it.
culture that doesn't actually protect victims in these sets of circumstances.
No, like I'm not saying I don't believe it. I'm saying literally, I'm saying in the Diddy case, I'm saying that thousands of
Do you
people
believe it with
came
E. Jean
out.
Carroll?
I'm saying it's hearsay, so it could.
So you don't accept it?
The same way you can't accept all the people coming forward in the Diddy's case. They can't even justify all the cases.
So Kaylee, as it relates to this, this I can give multiple sets of evidence for. We have a case in a scenario where Donald Trump is lying, right, and E. Jean Carroll is not lying. A consistent story over a long period of time, right? We have multiple things to indicate Trump did this, like again the lying in the deposition. We have the fact that he didn't give up his DNA when he could have given up his DNA.
But look how he's been.
Wait, he wanted to do it though. They wouldn't let him do it. That was messed up. He was gonna do it once they were like, "Oh, you're gonna be guilty." They were like, "All right, I'll give my DNA," and they wouldn't let him do it.
Yeah, so that's after multiple years where he knew specifically they weren't going to take his DNA at that time.
Multiple years.
Mm-hmm. He had multiple years.
So he just asked for no reason?
He had multiple years to give up his DNA, and he didn't give it up in the multiple years he had.
Because he never thought he was going to be. He never thought that was like he was going to get in trouble for that, or he was going to be.
What?
Whatever.
There was plenty of indications that he had time to give this up. Don't act like he didn't have time to give this up. That's like such a lie.
I don't know, man. I know he had time, but I don't think he was. I don't think he ever thought he was gonna be indicted. I'm sorry, I don't know court words that well.
That doesn't mean he shouldn't give up his DNA within the time slot allotted, and actually he did. This was already, he knew it was being applicable to him. There was a huge set of discourse because the whole reason why this case was even tried towards against him was originally defamation. In order for defamation to be followed through with, they had to prove the sexual abuse, which they did.
How do you feel about all the people in Diddy's case supporting Kamala?
What?
How do you?
Can you name 3 people that you're referencing?
Beyonce, Usher, Lizzo, Oprah.
Okay, so those people you're saying, like their affiliation with Diddy means that they're bad people, right? So what about Trump's affiliation with Diddy? He said he loves Diddy.
I mean, some of the victims have come forward and even named out Biden.
Never been to a Diddy party, though.
Wait. Why don't you acknowledge it with Donald Trump? If the affiliation with Diddy is so bad, why don't you acknowledge it with Trump when it was his affiliation with Diddy and his affiliation with Epstein?
So does the...
Are we just going to ignore the affiliation with Trump and Epstein?
I'm not. And actually, Trump is coming out and saying that he wants to come out with the Epstein list. And
is that Donald Trump or is that an AI image?
I mean, being in a picture, I don't think, means anything. They're in the same, famous world. But he said he wants to come out with the Epstein list and stuff. So I was just curious. Yeah,
that too.
I just read the comments that said no one said Biden was involved. Actually, Allie Carter did come out and say that Biden, she specifically mentioned Biden's name.
Oh, that's the other thing, Parker. So you think Donald Trump is racist, right?
Yeah, I do.
So, but do you think Joe Biden is racist?
I think that he has a racist history, yeah. The thing is that he's... Yeah. What's up?
So Trump is racist, but Biden just has a racist history. That's what you're saying?
Yeah. I think that Donald Trump has never addressed that racist history. Donald Trump has never apologized for that. Donald Trump's never tried to do better and advocate against racism. He consistently and continually perpetuates it with the people that he has on his rallies, with what he does specifically by denying the fact that Kamala Harris is black, by popularizing the Berlin movement, by saying that the Central Park Five should have been executed, by saying by purposefully not renting to black people, and marking applications of non-white individuals with the letter C. Right? He's done these things and hasn't acknowledged them, has not tried to move on and be a better person. He's not done those things. And he consistently perpetuates it to this day.
Didn't he
also, Joe Biden's not the candidate.
Well, you would have supported him, that's why I'm asking.
And with Kamala, did she just get in trouble for plagiarism?
Say that one more time. NBA. Oh, before you said NBA, what'd you say? Say that one more time.
Well, I was just saying you would have supported him, so I was asking. I was wondering.
Over Trump? I'm not saying I like his behavior in the past. I'm not saying it's preferable. I would prefer a different candidate. But over Trump, who continually perpetuates it today, yes.
I just want to say this. I am black, by the way. I don't think Kamala's not really black.
Kamala, yes, she is.
Well, she's black, but she's not a black woman. You know what I mean?
Yes, she is. She is a black woman.
Isn't she an Indian woman too?
Yes, she's also Indian. You understand that you can be black and Asian?
I know, but usually you would define yourself as an Indian black woman. She was always an Indian woman when she was younger.
You understand that she's Indian and black, right? You're talking about Indian, right? Her ethnicity.
Yes, but her mom raised her as an Indian, as an Indian.
Her mom acknowledged that she's black.
I know. I'm just saying she wasn't raised in black culture. Is what I'm saying. She's not.
How do you wait? She went to an historically black college and university and was in a well-known black sorority.
I have not heard that, but
didn't she go from Canada? Quick question for you.
Black people.
Quick question for you. Do you have to be around the culture to be black? Is that what you're saying?
No, but that's how most black people think.
No, that's not.
No, yes, no.
Please, no. Please, no. Please don't speak like we're a monolith, because we're not. And for you to come up here and grandstand she's not black, that's weird.
Can I say something?
For what? That's weird. You're being weird.
All right. So you don't know what I look like, obviously, but when I talk on Xbox or when I talk, they're like, bro, nah, you're white, bro. You're white as hell. Or they'll say you're the whitest black guy I've ever talked to.
NBA youth.
That's how. I was saying that when I talk on the phone or whatever, or even in person, even my black friends, they're you're the whitest black guy I know, or you're not a real black guy. They'll say shit like that. That's how most black people think. Yeah.
You are?
What? But I'm black though.
Wait, are you biracial?
Yeah.
Okay. I peeped that really quick. Really quick. Listen,
but no one sees me as no one sees me as white.
You know how I can tell that you're biracial? Because black people don't say my black friends. Like you literally just tokenize your black friends. You're tokenizing the fact that you're biracial, and you, as someone who is racial, understands what it means to not just be one race. So for you to say that Kamala Harris is not black is the same as you saying that you're not black. So stop it. Cut it out.
I mean, I guess, but I'm saying she didn't grow up in black culture.
No. There's a difference between being a part of the culture and being black. And even if you consider her not being a part of the culture, she is still black. And she's more a part of the culture than you are. And you know how I can tell she is? One, she's from Oakland, California. Two, she went to an HBCU, a prestigious HBCU. Three, she joined the first and oldest black sorority. Four, she listens to plenty of R&B, jazz. She wears Chuck Taylors today. So please don't tell me she is not of the culture. Literally, her favorite musicians are of the culture. So don't talk about black culture and say she's not a part of it when you don't understand it, and you obviously don't understand the difference between being black and being of the culture.
And that's also him moving the goalpost, because he originally claims, oh, she's not black. And then you pivoted to, oh, she wasn't raised in black culture, right? Which was also an insane claim.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, when people see me on the street, they see me as a black guy. Like, I think if people saw Kamala, it's like, that's not really Kamala, whatever. You wouldn't assume she's a black woman.
Listen, this is why I know that you are not of the culture, right? Very simple, very simple. The fact that you're unwilling to say her name correctly shows me exactly why you're not of the culture. Because if you understand how that is a microaggression for people to use that as racism, that they don't have to say our names correctly, you are not of the culture. You don't understand.
Her name Indian? Her name's literally Indian. What do you mean?
What?
Isn't it an Indian? Doesn't she have an Indian name? Kamala means like something in Indian.
Does that change whether or not it's a microaggression?
The point is not the enunciation of the name. The point is that people feel like they don't have to say her name correctly because she's black. That's the point.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Okay.
That's insane.
And can you tell me what language Indian is?
Hindu?
Oh my God.
Got him.
No, that's a religion, bro. That's a religion.
Fuck.
Oh my God, bro. That's so crazy.
How am I supposed to know? Like, is that important? Okay. All right, but anyways, the other thing is, you're saying like tariffs are worse than, or I don't know what you're saying tariffs are worse than, but aren't all Trump's tariffs still installed right now, or did they get rid of them, or?
So again, I'm talking about Trump's universal tariffs, 10 to 20% universal tariffs. And also, why are we pivoting? What is that pivot? Like my neck hurts after that.
He lost his standing, and he immediately had to shift gears. That's exactly.
Well, I don't think her race really matters. Well, it's not that important.
Thank you for the $2, and Rachel, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
Do you guys think it's important that she's black? Like, is that
you're the one who brought it up?
No, you said something about her being black. I said I just don't think she's black. I didn't want to get into a whole argument over it.
I don't think I did actually.
No, I've been listening the entire time because I'm sitting here working, listening, and you immediately pointed that out. That was a you thing.
No. Someone said like she's a something first black woman or something, and I said, well, I don't think she's black.
I don't think I ever said that, by the way.
Dude, I definitely didn't just say she's.
I think I would have brought up the fact that Donald Trump says that she's not black, but that was way earlier before you even brought it up. That was way earlier before you just brought it up.
The problem that I have with her is that she's not black.
Yeah,
I literally heard you say that.
Yeah, he brought it up like separated. Like I brought that up like way earlier, right when I was talking about Trump's racism.
Well, yeah, I don't think it's that important because does it matter if she's black or not?
You're the one who brought it up, dude. I cannot believe it, man. And she's absolutely black. It's not a question of whether or not she's black. Like I don't know what you're saying.
All right, I didn't want to get into a whole game, but does it matter though? Does it matter?
No, it doesn't matter, which is why it's weird that Donald Trump keeps obsessing about it and talking about it every damn day.
Exactly.
It's not important, but he won't shut up about it. Why is that?
Well, they when in the interview, didn't they like basically say like, as she's a black woman, like they basically just called him racist, and then they were like, you're racist, and Kamala's black. So what do you gotta say about that? Whatever. I'm sorry.
No, it's not a whatever, man. Like, you just say VP Harris or say Kamala.
Also, he is racist and she is black. What else? Like, what are we talking about?
How is Trump racist though? Like, he's done so much for the black community. Like, he got them in.
Hold on, Parker. Tell us what he's done for the black community.
So I don't think Parker was in this. Dude, I love the Jubilee episodes, Parker, by the way. You got to get into more of those. Those are sick. But they were saying that they weren't allowing black people into the Mar-a-Lago resorts. He was the one that like protested against that and got them access to be members there.
That's not true, but keep going.
What do you mean it's not true?
That's not true, but keep going.
Yes, it is.
No, it's absolutely not, but keep going.
What do you mean it's not true? That's definitely true.
I just want to hear. Listen, we can break all of it down point by point. I promise you we will. But I want you to finish demonstrating to me everything that you know as far as when Trump benefited the black community.
Was Michael Jackson black?
Yes, Michael Jackson was black.
So Trump was one of the only people defend. Or are you a Michael Jackson fan?
Yeah, I enjoyed his music.
Trump was one of the only people in the media defending Michael Jackson, and he was like, "This is what the media does. They'd blow things out of proportion and try to get you in this." He was one of the only people defending Michael Jackson. Is that racist?
No, that's not racist. But again, just because he has rich black friends doesn't mean he's not racist. You know what's super interesting to me? Like, people think that Trump. I do think Trump is racist, but more than anything, Trump is classist. And if you have enough money, then he'll be okay with you. He's not going to like you. He's not going to be for you, but he'll tolerate you. So when people actually use celebrities as an example for Trump, that's horrible.
What do you mean? That's Kamala's thing. She's having
Kamala. Yeah, so NBA, you're gonna say her name correctly. Like, this is getting ridiculous. Point. We've told you multiple times. Either say Kamala or say VP Harris.
I'm so sorry, bro. I swear it's not on purpose.
So NBA, do you see what's on the screen here?
Oh shit! Right here. Do you see this?
Nice one.
Okay.
Oh, the whole rent denial thing.
Yeah, this is the case.
Oh, so he might have a racist history, is what you're saying, but I don't think he's racist right now.
Might. Read it.
Read this. If this is just the first page, but if you read this whole document, which is like, I don't know how many. It's a lot of pages. They go through specifically what he did and the agreements that they had to make to the state to comply so they would not do that again, including writing the letter C on applications to indicate that the applicants were people of color, and they had to agree not to do that anymore. So they admitted they were doing it.
So he has a racist history, but he's learned a lot. And I'm pretty sure he inherited that.
He's learned a lot? When has he apologized for his racism ever? Or tried to do better? Or advocated against racism?
Well, there's no point in apologizing.
What? Wait, you understand that he was like well near Laura Loomer, who literally said that the White House would smell like curry if Kamala Harris were president? Okay? That's who he was spending his time with. He also had someone on his rally speak about how Puerto Rico is an island of garbage.
Oh, I did hear, but I didn't actually watch that clip. But I've never been to Puerto Rico. He's probably right though.
What?
Listen,
what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, no.
But the whole curry smelling thing.
Wait. You think you're being cute, but you're not. Like, seriously, you're just showing your ignorance, and also you're showing why certain people think it's okay to be racist, right? The fact that you are sitting here as a biracial person and saying that, oh, it's okay that, you know, Trump says this, or, oh, that's funny. Like, stop making excuses for people to be racist. They look at people like you and think, well, if this quote unquote black guy says it's okay, then maybe I can do it too. It's not. It's not cute. It's not funny. You're not someone that they accept. And just by you actually being the quote unquote token, you know what? Someone said today, all tokens will be spent. And I promise you that's what's happening right now with you. You think that you're being funny and cute, but you're just giving more people an option to be racist. And when it happens to you, it's not going to be cute or funny.
Man, I don't know, because I just grown up where like jokes that are technically racist aren't.
No, they are harmful, right? And especially when you're on a live in front of 10,000. What do you mean not really? You're on a live in front of 10,000 people. What are you talking about?
Well, it's mostly liberals in here, obviously. It's probably 90% liberal.
That doesn't change anything. And no, it's not. You know that most of the viewers are new viewers. They're people that don't follow me.
I don't believe that.
It's true. I can show you my analytics. Right, but I'm not going to do so because it's ridiculous.
Whatever.
Right? You literally came on my live to spew bullshit, like agreeing with the person that said that Puerto Rico is an island of garbage. You are a disgusting human for supporting that. That's terrible, right? Making a joke about that is disgusting and vile.
Parker, did you hear about the tweets that comedian that they had found?
I haven't heard about the tweets now.
Okay.
He's probably talking about their government.
No, he made a joke specifically about you, NBA. There was a joke specifically for you. Very racist. I'm not even going to say it, but it was definitely a joke about biracial people. I don't know if you would find that one very funny.
He also said, "Anybody want to go halvesies with me on a sleeve?"
Yep, that was it. That was it, Amber. That was it.
What do you mean a sleeve? What's that?
Slave.
Oh, okay.
And that's
he was
the person
literally
you're
talking about
with.
you. He was literally talking about you.
That's
NBA.
not the only one either. There's more about that. That's one of them. You would think
I don't know, man.
Trump
like he's
hiring the
a
best
comedian
people in the world. You would think that with Trump hiring the best people in the world who are doing their absolute best to portray him in what they perceive to be the best light to attract as many voters as possible, would vet these people and realize the kind of person that they're putting up at their gigantic rally. He doesn't hire the best people, does he? Because there's a heck of a lot of people really pissed off about that. And now the Trump campaign is having to walk back the support that they gave for having him there and saying, oh, well, we don't support his views. We didn't know, blah, blah, blah. They don't know much of anything.
I haven't heard much about that, but I heard there was actually like no protests around it, and like everyone was like enjoying the whole show. There was thousands of people outside the stadium. Like it was actually like a great event.
You know what, NBA,
no one was hurt.
NBA, like the thing that you've said multiple times, and it's really making my ass itch, is that you heard. I heard this. I heard that. Do some research. Literally, it took me 2 seconds for PolitiFacts to pull up this information for you, but specifically speaking to your claim about how Donald Trump basically desegregated Mar-a-Lago. No, he didn't. He opened it up to a few Black and Jewish people as a business move, but he didn't just say, oh, no, everyone's welcome. Again, it was a move of classism where it benefited him financially, and that's why he did it, not because it was a crusade. Specifically, all you have to do is look up the information. So stop just saying what you heard and verify some stuff.
Okay, but you agree Biden's racist then?
Yeah, we're saying absolutely Biden is engaged in racist behavior. But why are you using that to dispute anything we're saying?
You agree with that, Santana?
Yeah, Biden is engaged in racist behavior.
What does that have to do with the conversation that we're having right now about Donald Trump? Why are you doing a whataboutism? What's the point of that?
Well, I'm just saying,
is Joe Biden running for president?
No, but you
then stop talking about Joe Biden.
You still would have voted for him, though.
So over Donald Trump, who actively perpetuates it today, we can understand the distinction between Biden and Trump's character, while also still calling out Biden's character in the past.
Biden literally said, "If you don't vote for me, you're not black," like 3-4 years ago.
Yeah, and that's also something that we'd point out as absolutely microaggressive. Absolutely.
Oh, so it cuts off at 4 years ago. So that's when you're not racist.
No, that's not what we're saying.
The point, cool. The point that was made, and Parker made the statement. Joe Biden apologized and has actively tried to be better. There's a difference between making a racist statement, being a racist, and living in it, and to this day still living in it. That's why Donald Trump is still talking about Haitian migrants eating cats and dogs. That's why Donald Trump is saying people are turning black. Like, he's still living in it today. Joe Biden has apologized. She's trying to move better. That's the difference.
Joe Biden doesn't have a brain anymore, but I guess you can say he's moving on.
Bro, honestly, like I'm like every day I just like I can't understand your position at all because you won't understand the cognitive decline in Trump.
Vote for Trump.
Nah. You called it. You called it. You were about to get kicked soon. You were damn right about that.
Oh,
jeez.
smoke.
The guests have been getting progressively worse, I feel like.
Parker, they have.
Have you noticed that? Man.
Literally, it's getting I have a theory behind it, but I don't like to share theories in public. But it's getting bad. So.
And I'll totally come on your panel on election night. And Parker, it's always great to see you.
Thank you, Amber. I appreciate you. Also, yeah, Parker, check your DM as well.
All right, for sure, I will. I'm very behind on checking my DMs.
Yeah, I figured. And listen, I understand you get buried in them, so I get it.
Yeah. No, I appreciate you. Always good seeing you.
Yeah, likewise.
All right, everyone, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 2 million likes. Share the live as well. If we're going to help get out to more people. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
Oh, yes. Hi.
Why so?
I just feel like I go with his what he's going for more than Kamala, and I feel like
Kamala.
Sorry, Kamala. And I know you guys were just on him. I'm just gonna say Harris because I don't want to mess up.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I feel like I've been watching the debates and specifically more Harris's. And I feel like when she answers the question, she never answers it. She gives the same answer every time. And every time she's on her rallies, it's like the same thing. Like it's always a script. And I don't feel like you really know who she is because it's always the same thing. And I feel like mainly when she's like going on rallies or going on interviews, she just has more of like Donald Trump is bad. Donald Trump is bad. The world's going to end if you vote Donald Trump. And I just think we want to hear more about what you are going to do for the country rather than just saying Donald Trump is bad.
Yeah, I get that, but that's not the only thing she says. She talks about the anti-Donald Trump even less than I would want her to, actually, right? I would prefer that she talks more about how Trump is bad, to be honest with you. That's my position, because I think that we need to acknowledge how terrible of a candidate Trump is and how he has created a society where conspiracy, bullshit, right, misinformation is so commonly accepted. So I would actually argue otherwise. I
feel like when you're running for president, we want to know your policies, right? I feel like that's the right thing to do. You're trying to represent yourself. And I feel actually not talking about him would show her as a bigger character than just trashing him. And both of them, what they're doing, they both trash each other.
Trashing him? You mean acknowledging that he's a sexual abuser, acknowledging that he wanted to coup the country, right, by sending false slates of electors to electoral college cast Trump votes when he didn't win, acknowledging that he wanted to do a complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country. And also, what are his policies? What's his healthcare policy, his childcare policy, his housing affordability policy, his policy to fight climate change? Anything.
I don't know. I'm just going off what I'm seeing on I'm watching the debates, I'm watching the interviews that they're both doing. And I just am every time I hear him answer the questions, and I need to do obviously more research about it. But he's answering the questions. I feel like he's being himself, and her I feel like she's.
She just left, bro. Why did she just leave? That's so weird. All right, let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. She literally left mid convo, literally no ban. You
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Are you voting Trump? Bruh. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. What's up? Are you voting Trump?
I'm voting Trump.
Okay, why so?
So first of all, you're just kind of you're voting Kamala, obviously. I don't know why. Kamala, my bad. She fucking can't even go on a interview without using a teleprompter. She doesn't go off the information off her own mind. She doesn't know what she's talking about.
Okay, so at the debates, was she what teleprompter was she using at the debates?
How am I supposed to know what teleprompter?
Thank you so much.
She
there was no teleprompter.
If you go on Fox News,
there was no teleprompter, and also Trump uses teleprompters.
Go on Fox News right now and look at how fucking bad Kamala is getting trashed right now for how much of an idiot. She's an idiot.
Kamala.
She will screw our country.
Fox News, you're really using Fox News as a source.
She's going to screw our country.
Fox News it could just be replaced with false news?
False news? No, you guys are just too ignorant to accept the fact that Trump is going to do good for our country. You guys think he's a bad guy, but
you think that Donald Trump is going to do good for the country when he literally tried to send false slates of electors to electoral college to cast Trump votes when he didn't win? Push that mustache. You think he's going to do good for the country when he has no health care, no housing affordability policy, no child care policy?
No housing affordability policy. He does. He's also
what's his housing affordability policy?
Fucking, I don't know, but he does. I know he does.
I don't know. I don't know what his housing affordability policy. He doesn't have one.
Okay, neither does Kamala.
And absolutely, she does. The $25,000 tax credit for first-time homebuyers for new homes.
No tax on tips for Trump.
That's not a housing affordability policy.
I know, but that's still just a W. No tax on tips.
Yeah, Kamala Harris also advocates for that, right?
Nah, she says she does, but she ain't gonna do it. She could have done all this for you in the 4 years she's been here, but she hasn't.
Why didn't Trump do it in his first 4 years?
She gets asked if she's gonna do it.
Why didn't Trump do it in his first 4 years?
She would ask. She's been asked.
Why didn't Trump do it in the first 4 years?
Do what? No tax on tips?
Yeah,
because there was no reason to. We're economically fine.
There was no reason to do no tax on tips.
Inflation's horrible.
Oh, okay.
Inflation's horrible. Everything's horrible. We're about to go into World War III.
Oh, okay. So can you tell me how the Biden-Harris administration caused inflation?
Trump's currently making...
Can you tell me how the Biden-Harris administration caused inflation?
What?
Can you tell me how the Biden-Harris administration caused inflation?
By allowing literally tens of millions of immigrants
Wasn't me. Thank you for the $5. Monet, thank you so much for the $5. Dot, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Andrew, thank you for the $3. And Sarah, thank you for the $1. So you said... Wait, what did you say? Say that more time?
What? I'm confused. What just said?
Say what you just said again. You said something about immigrants.
I kind of just got lost with the
immigrants caused inflation.
Oh yeah. So
wait. So how did immigrants cause inflation?
And just all immigration can impact inflation.
Okay. So you think the main cause of inflation was immigration? So can you tell me why inflation? Can you tell me why inflation happened globally? Was there immigration globally? That doesn't make any sense.
Fuck.
He left. He said fuck and then left. These people, bro. It wasn't me. Thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi. I'm 25.
Okay, are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, why so?
I mean, one of the reasons is because I would actually like to buy a house one day, and I know that you bring up the whole $25,000 whatever, but I don't even qualify for that because it's like first generation home buyers, and like the interest rates are through the roof. She's been in office for the last 3.5 years.
No. You're thinking the policy that was related to Biden. This is a different policy. It's for first-time home buyers, for new homes.
I don't know. I literally just looked it up.
The definition of first generation in this context is like newly built houses. That's what they mean in this context.
Either way, though, like she has been in office for like the last 3.5 years and literally hasn't done anything. And
really, can you name one thing a vice president has done in history?
Life was so much better.
Can you name one thing a vice president has done in history?
Yeah, I mean, Michelle Obama implemented healthier food in schools, and she, did a bunch of other stuff. Oh, sorry, that was the first lady. But either way, like...
Michelle Obama? I'm asking one thing a vice president has done. She was not vice president. Not vice president. Brianna? She left. Oh my gosh. No. Michelle Obama was not a VP. Oh no. Okay. Yikes. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, can you hear me?
Are you driving?
I'm in a car, but I'm not the one driving.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 26.
And are you voting Trump?
I am.
And why are you voting Trump?
I am voting Trump because of the border crisis, the prices of groceries, gas. I also just don't like Kamala. Yeah.
Okay, so what do you not like about Kamala?
I don't think she answers our questions when also she in interviews she doesn't get to the question. She kind of dances around it, which I agree Trump does.
Okay. These are all really vague things. So like did you say that the inflation was caused by her?
Not necessarily.
Thank you so much.
But the Senate, everyone in the White House is majority Democratic, and they've taken over the White House.
Everything is majority Democrat right now?
Over the past 7 years, I'd say so.
Everything is no. The entirety of it has not been democratically owned, and also in the Senate there's the filibuster.
Okay.
Right, so they don't have a 60 majority in the Senate, right? And the House, who's the Speaker of the House?
Sorry,
who's the Speaker
I'm
of the
laughing.
House?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not that well educated, so you can educate me if you want.
It's a Republican.
Okay.
Mike Johnson.
All right. Well, I think another major reason, which this is very controversial, but the whole Hollywood thing, pedophiles, stuff like that.
Whoa, okay. Yeah. So I have a question. How do you feel about Donald Trump saying that Epstein is a terrific guy and that he likes beautiful women as much as he does, many of them on the younger side?
Oh, so I was going to say I don't agree with either of them. I think they're both bad candidates in general, but Kamala literally slept her way to the top and hasn't
so sexual abuse is not an issue. Saying he wants to date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years, walking into changing rooms of naked teenage girls, not an issue. But
wait, what?
A misogynistic propaganda source that she slept her way to the top is somehow like a big issue to you. She didn't sleep her way to the top. Who did she sleep with to be vice president?
I mean, she didn't sleep with anyone in particular. It's just
okay. So then, how did she sleep to get to the top?
I just think she slept with Willie Brown, and that's
how did Willie Brown get her to be vice president or get her in the Senate? How did sleeping with Willie Brown have nothing to do with that? Are there other women that have slept with Willie Brown? Probably, right? So how come they aren't vice president in the United States?
I don't know.
Yeah, because this is a stupid misogynistic propaganda story
why does it
created
have to be misogynistic?
Yes, it is. It absolutely is.
Why? I'm a woman.
Yeah, you understand that women can have internalized misogyny?
I guess.
Women can still perpetuate misogyny?
I just don't like I just don't like it. The whole media is controlled by the Democratic Party. Wake the fuck up,
Fox
people.
News?
Is poison.
You think Fox News is controlled by the Democrats?
I don't believe in any news outlet on our television.
You think Elon Musk is Democrat? Who just bought Twitter? And then now has it so that he gets tens of millions of views on every tweet?
Huh?
So Elon literally gets tens of millions of views on every tweet because of him buying Twitter. Are you saying all media is Democrat? Is Elon Musk a Democrat?
No, I'm not talking about all media. I'm talking about majority of media.
I think that's a very huge portion of media, right? Fox News is the biggest media source. That's conservative. The Daily Wire with Ben Shapiro, right? There's a lot of media sources on the right.
In my opinion, it's like forget facts or anything. I just have a gut feeling about her being a terrible person, and I know that could be wrong, and I know that's not the right thing to say, and screw me because I don't know my facts, but that's just how it is, and I just want to vote Trump, and I think Kamala is a terrible person, and
What facts?
What?
What facts?
I said just not based off any facts, just in general. I don't get a good feeling from
So
her.
no facts you were about. Are you a flat earther?
No facts. That's right, Parker.
Are you a flat earther?
Little Parker. No, I'm not.
Why not?
I don't know. I haven't dove deep enough into that topic to be able to.
You don't know why you think the Earth isn't flat? You know what? You don't know why you think the Earth isn't a pancake? You don't have an idea?
Because like when I'm told something, I don't just automatically take that as fact. I like to
Really?
go.
So do you know that the Earth is spherical?
What?
Do you know that the Earth is spherical?
Not for sure. I mean, I want to say yes. But how would I know? I've never seen it.
Yes. These people vote. And what state do you live in?
I live in Jersey, baby. Trump 2024. Let's
That's
fucking
so
go.
cringe. That's
Get out
so
there
cringe.
and vote. I love
honey,
you all.
honey,
I gotta go.
honey,
Bye.
that's so cringe. Don't. That's so terrible. We're so cooked. We're so cooked, chat. We're so cooked. We're so cooked. All right, let's go on to the next individual. Only sent people in New Jersey are like, oh, we do not like her. Trying to distance themselves from her. Don't worry, Jersey's blue, everyone. You have how old are you? All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. I was going to say that her vote does matter more than mine still. Just saying. Yo, how old are you?
Oh, I'm in mid-60s.
Are you voting Trump?
Of course I am.
And why is that?
Because I believe in his policies, and you say there is none, but if you go on to different groups and stuff like that and see his policies, he does have a policy. You just choose not to voice it. It might not be what you think or what you like. He does have policies on abortion. He does have views on abortion. He has policies on different things.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask. Yeah. So what's his healthcare policy? What's his childcare policy? What's his housing affordability policy?
It hasn't been posted. I didn't see it online, but it has other things. I mean, we could nickel and dime this to death. I can nickel and dime Carmela all day long.
Carmela? Carmela?
All right, pal.
You mean Kamala?
Kamala, okay. Harris, all right. How about that? How about that works. You can be a little smart ass all day long, and you could attack people like us. But we've been around a long time. And let me tell you something.
I just don't know where the R was.
By you being a little smart ass and saying your little stuff and putting me down, and then you say Trump puts people down. You know better. Look at yourself in the mirror. You're not an American. An American doesn't put another American down. Okay? We try to build each other. Hold on. We try to build each other up.
Yeah, so Donald Trump is an American?
Yes, he is. Why isn't he?
Yeah, you understand that when I'm doing this, I'm trying to build people up. You understand that you have to be critical of other people.
How you build people up? You're not in the military. You don't put.
Natalie, I prescription. Listen. Right? I build people up by getting them to critically think, and I have to call you out when you're wrong in order to get you to critically think. So I understand you think that it's not building you up, but I promise you, this is a process to build people up. Because if we do not critically think, if we do not engage in dialogue with the other side, this country will never be able to progress.
I've been in the service, and the service has changed. We used to put our underwear 2 by 2. Okay,
thank you for your service, by the way.
But you know what though? But let me tell you something. It didn't mean anything. Okay, we built us into whatever, but today they don't do that. Today they don't cut you in a crew cut either anymore. I mean, buzz your hair. Today they do crew cuts and they do other things. They've come to a different realization on the service. Okay, but let me tell you something. I think this negativity.
How do you feel about Donald Trump saying that veterans are suckers and losers?
He doesn't say that exactly. Just like Kamala.
He did.
Just like Harris.
According to a 4-star general.
Look at Harris said. He says it in different contexts. Look at Harris said about him saying that the rest of the country.
George, I'm sorry, but we can't just glaze over this. We have to acknowledge it's very clear that Donald Trump said that veterans are suckers and losers, and that was indicated by 4-star general, who is a better character.
Let me ask you a question. Give me the
Donald Trump or a 4-star general.
Give me the 4-star general. I served under many 4-star generals where piss the window you could throw it out of. I mean, they
General
were
Kelly. John Kelly.
Okay.
4-star general. He was Trump's chief of staff.
They're political at that age, at that group, and that
he
stuff
was
like
on
that.
Trump's administration, so he was
And you know
politically
what, Trump?
biased towards
All right,
Trump.
so listen to me. The other day, okay, Trump was saying he was on Joe.
Christy, thank you so much for the $3. Thank you so much, Liz. Thank you so much. I appreciate the $10. Andrew, thank you so much for the $3. Kenan, thank you so much for the $10. Bethany, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. And Sarah, thank you so much for the $3. Thank you. Kenichi, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. And Christy, thank you again for the $3 for being a smartass. Thank you.
Are you in this for the money, or are you in this to really push a point? No, seriously. I really want to know.
I said thank you
I'm
to
on
people.
it for free.
Jeez,
Hold on,
fuck.
stop. I'm on here for free, okay? Talking to you free. I'm not getting $5, $10, $100, or whatever the hell you're getting, okay? I'm doing
And George,
this because
you do this for 6 hours a day?
No, but I do this for free. I talk it constantly. We constantly talk. We're talking at AMBETS all the time. We're talking to people every day. We're getting out the votes and people to vote. The other day started here in New York. It started our the voting already. And we got people out.
Do you think I'm paid by the DNC?
And for free. I'm not saying anything with I see how you're getting paid. People are freaking paying you. So you're telling me not getting paid? You're getting paid. Regardless, but listen to me. My fuel, my time, and everything else like that. By bringing my veterans.
Let me respond to this.
By bringing my veterans to different places.
So George, this blew up, right? I did this as a hobby. Appreciate the money. Thank you so much. I'm truly passionate about this. I've been doing this for years. I did this without making any money for a very long time, and it somehow blew the fuck up. Okay, I did not expect to have 12,000 people concurrently and alive. If you told me that. Literally, when I first started this, I would have gone crazy, dude. I went crazy over getting 50 people in my life.
So do like Trump does. Give the money back.
Catherine, thank you so much for the $2. Santana, thank you so much for the $5. For how dare you get paid.
Back, my
appreciate
friend.
The fireworks. Thank you so much. I appreciate Tara.
Give
the money back to who?
Do you know what you do?
People choose to give me money. Why is it wrong for people to choose to give me money? Ava, I appreciate the $7. Thank you so much.
People do the same thing to us every day. Drive you here, drive you there. Take this, take that. You know what? We don't accept money.
I actually think out of any of the ways to make money, I think this is a non-exploitative way to make money. Appreciate the money gun. Appreciate Seth. Thank you for the $5. People are choosing to give me money. They don't have to give me money. Appreciate the money gun. You don't even get ads. I get $0 in ad revenue. Appreciate the love painting.
We give it back. I give
the money gun. Thank you so much.
Everything that we do here at AMBETS, we give back.
Good for you. Appreciate the money gun. You make $0?
I'm retired.
Your salary is your salary before was $0.
So what happens is my gas money.
Thank you so much. Cassidy, thank you for the $5 for coffee on me. Britt, thank you for the $2. Ash, thank you for the $3.50. Brunoni, thank you so much. Appreciate the $5. Thank you for the money gun as well. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Catherine, thank you so much for the $2. Julie with the $3. Wait, are you mad?
No, I'm not mad. I think you're just a child. I think you're a child that is talking over. You don't want to have a conversation. You want to talk shit about your freaking money you're making.
Darian, thank you so much for the $1. I do want to have a conversation. You're the one not engaging in a conversation.
I am. I'm telling you. I'm telling you what I feel.
Okay, so
and also too, you said you and that other gentleman said something about Trump not engaging in Mar-a-Lago.
I appreciate the money gun. Thank you so much. No, he just didn't give up his DNA.
He did.
But Julie, thank you so much for the $3. Darian, thank you for the $1. Coral, thank you for the $5. Lily, thank you for the $10. Walker, thank you for the $5. Meryl, thank you so much for the $10. Christina, thank you so much for the $5 for don't give this back to me. Melanie, thank you so much for the $10 for no refund. Sydney, thank you for the $1. Skylar, thank you so much for the $3.33. Jada, thank you so much for the $1. Iris, thank you for the $1. Thank you for the money gun, Tara. Roxanne, thank you so much for the $15 to help with the real job. Thank you so much. Sierra, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Susan, thank you so much for the $3. Thank you so much.
He's sued because of the Jews and the blacks. Anyway,
what?
I'm not gonna.
What did you just say? Don't say that. What the hell? Appreciate the gold medal.
Sued the city.
Don't say.
Shut up for 1 minute and listen.
No, you be quiet. You sit down. Don't say that don't say black with the S at the end, 1. And 2, what the hell were you bringing that up for? What the fuck? Nina, thank you so much for the $5. Kira, thank you so much for the $2. And Tia, thank you so much for the $5 for being childish. Cammy, thank you so much for the $5 for being forced to pay for Parker. Rachel, thank you so much for the $5 for annoying George. George, click in the bottom right, click the profile picture, and then click the microphone, and tell me why you think it was okay to do that. That's so crazy, bro. Really, Anna, thank you so much. I appreciate the $4. Tessa, thank you so much for the $20.24. Thank you so much. Thank you for the Rockstar. Thank you so much, Ruthie. For the MAGA Anger Management Fund. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the sunglasses. Thank you for the boxing gloves. Are you going to respond, George?
Yes, you hear me?
Yeah.
What is your, what I said, you didn't let me, you kept on rambling about all these people giving you money. I said, Donald Trump sues the city of Palm Beach, okay, Mar-a-Lago, to open for Jews and the blacks,
Bro,
okay?
he just did it
And
again.
you went
I'm
on a
kicking you,
tangent
bro.
about.
Push the corgi. Thank you so much. I'm kicking him. What a fucking weirdo. Jana, thank you so much. I appreciate the $25. Thank you so much. Peta, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
I appreciate the $25. Thank you so much. Peta, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the sunglasses. Thank you so much. Coral, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's get this next person up. Stargirl, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. Thank you. Pam, thank you so much for the $5 from the DNC. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Yeah, like I think it's crazy. Like Jewish people and black people. Like I don't know why it's so hard to humanize people. Like push the potato. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Keep tapping that screen. Keep sharing the live, everyone. It will help get it out to more people, y'all. I appreciate the cap. Thank you so much. I appreciate Tara. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. I appreciate all the gifts, everyone. Yo, Frosty, thank you so much for the Galaxy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Frosty. And Kelly with the $50 on Venmo. Can we get some W's for Kelly in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Kelly, for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Kelly. And are you voting for Trump? Oh, let's get this next individual up. If you want to support me, as always, follow me if you have not already, everyone. Follow me if you haven't already. Check out the video I just posted of me going on Jubilee. Yo, Julie, thank you so much for the $25 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Julie. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the whale diving. Thank you so much, Dance. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Dance. Yo, are you voting for Trump? Are you voting for Trump? Push the play for you. Thank you so much. Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. We are just looking for some debates. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. Yo, Christy, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much, Christy. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 18.
Are you voting Trump?
I just had a quick question. I know you said only join if
I'm sorry. All right. Give it a second, everyone. By the way, everyone, I think the video on Jubilee just hit 1 point.
What's wrong with you?
Are you okay? Push the handout. Thank you so much. Are you voting Trump?
Yeah,
How old are you?
I'm 19.
Why are you voting Trump?
I don't know. My friend just handed me the phone.
Okay. All right, dude. Thank you for the boot. Thank you so much. Yeah, Tessa, I appreciate the manifesting. Thank you so much. Kellyanne, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. Ying, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you. Lee, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Elisa, thank you so much for the hand heart. Yo, what's up? How old are you? King, thank you for all the roses. Thank you.
Yo, what's
Sid,
up?
thank you for the $1.11. Yo, what's up? Are you voting Trump?
You can actually probably tell by my accent I'm British.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you telling me. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate the confetti. Thank you so much, Jen. All right, we're trying to get someone up here. Do give it a second, everyone. Sometimes it takes a second to get everyone up here. Yeah, thank you for the hand heart. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? Are you voting Trump?
Yes, sir.
For sure. Why so?
I just feel like
how the course of the country is going. I just feel like everything could just be going better. I just don't like someone who lies straight to our face about basically everything. And that girl, I just can't vote for her. Like, it's nothing against her personally. It's just, I believe that there's like a bigger, like, she's just like a puppet for like a bigger.
Okay, who's the puppeteer?
And
Brenton, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you, Brenton.
I mean,
and Maddie, thank you for the $50 for Happy Monday. Thank you so much, Maddie. Let's get some W's from Maddie in the comment section. Thank you so much.
I think both sides are part of a bigger thing, but I believe that
who's the puppeteer?
Kamala would be the puppeteer.
Kamala, but who's the puppeteer? Kamala? If Kamala's the puppeteer, then there's no way she's the one who's the puppet.
You don't even know what she's
You can't be the
talking about.
puppet and puppeteer.
How many accents does she have? Which accent is she going to put on today?
Accent? Right.
Yeah.
Are you saying because she code switches? Mustache. Thank you so much. So she code switches so that she doesn't experience things like racism to the same degree, and yet you're gonna, because she's code switching so that she doesn't experience that type of racism, right? You're going to blame her for that?
I mean, can you give me an example of what's going good today? I mean, we have a divided country, 50-50. Everyone's like trying to just hate on each other,
And do you not think that division is worse because of Donald Trump?
No, I think it's better. I mean, he's leading in all the polls.
You think Donald Trump unifies the country? Are you delusional? Are you crazy?
Why is he leading the polls in almost every literal category?
He's not going to win. How come he hasn't ever won a popular vote?
Everything
Ben, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. How come Trump hasn't ever won a popular vote? Please tell me that.
Can you afford everything? Like, are you speaking to the general American middle class, like, who struggle to afford?
Why hasn't Trump? Can you answer the question? Why hasn't Trump ever won a popular vote?
Who's been in power for the last 4 years, and yet most Americans can't even afford anything? Yet all they can do is just blame.
Tara, thank you so much for the Wanda. Thank you so much, Tara, and Gian. Thank you so much for the $5 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Gian. Ben, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So you said that they haven't done anything. Can you name one thing a vice president has done in history? Personal opinion.
Can you think her administration though? She's claiming.
Can you give me anything a vice president has done in history?
It's her administration.
I'm just waiting. Anything.
She has done the last 4 years. She's like, oh, we haven't done anything.
Anything a vice president has done in history. Go for it. Nothing?
Her administration, bro.
That's not an answer to the question. Sienna, thank you so much for the $1. Can you name one thing a vice president has done in history?
Can you name one thing that Biden has done good for the American people? The average American middle class.
So Biden and Harris both advocated for the bipartisan infrastructure bill, the CHIPS and Science Act, the PACT Act, and the Inflation Reduction Act. Thank you so much for the galaxies. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. That is actually a kid behind a camera. That's bass. That's fucking bass. Push the corgi. Throwback to my childhood.
Who gave tax cuts?
Who gave tax cuts? Well, actually, the Biden-Harris administration did give tax cuts. The one thing they implemented within the tax policy was through the American Rescue Plan, was the child tax credit increase, which actually decreased childhood poverty by 40 to 50%.
Who wants to get rid of income tax? Who wants to get no tax on tip? Who wants to get rid of basically tax for work? Who wants to save 15%?
Wait, both sides want to do no tax on tips.
No, but who wants to tariff? Like, do you know how this government actually worked before the Federal Reserve? Like how we tariffed other countries and then the American people never got taxed, like how we paid for things.
Wait, you think tariffs don't tax the American consumer? Basically, every economist agrees on this.
What is the definition of a tariff?
It's a tax on an import into the country.
We tax goods from other countries. Like
it's a tax on an import into the country, and when you tax an import into the country, it causes the cost of that good to go up for the American consumer. Otherwise, it wouldn't create an increase in domestic production. Actually, I think it's heavily patriotic for Joe Biden to do what he did. He cared more about what the country wanted, right? Push the hand hard. Than he cared about putting himself in positions of power. And Donald Trump would never do that. Push the boo. Joe Biden showed he had better character than Donald Trump by doing that exactly. And it was for something even smaller than what Donald Trump's doing. Cognitive decline, the fact that people wouldn't vote for him based on cognitive decline, that is such a ridiculous reason. I do think he had cognitive decline, but I think it's a ridiculous reason compared to the fact that Donald Trump has cognitive decline, compared to the fact that Donald Trump is an active threat to our public institutions by wanting to terminate the Constitution, sending false slates of electors to Electoral College to cast Trump votes when he didn't win, being held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, literally all of these things, calling for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims into the country, not believing climate change is caused by humans and believing that it's going to start cooling and that science just doesn't know it yet. He believes actively delusional shit. This guy's a violent offender, and he advocated for nuking hurricanes. Are we really going to trust him with nuclear weapons when we wouldn't trust violent offenders with guns?
He had nuclear weapons for 4 years, brother.
Wait, but listen. If someone committed domestic violence was held civilly liable of that, right? We wouldn't let them get access to a gun, even though they didn't commit the crime with a gun, and they might have had access to a gun prior. So all violent offenders shouldn't be able to get access to guns, even if they didn't use the guns in the context of a violent crime. Here's the sunglasses, because we do not trust violent offenders with guns, but for some reason the Republican Party trusts a violent offender with access to nuclear codes, and that just seemingly makes no sense to me.
If you don't mind, let me try to make a point here. I understand you're a very informed individual on this topic, so I understand that you have very good words. You put your words into place. I would tell you again, as somebody who doesn't follow politics too much, glancing in, it's not surprising to me that none of the I've followed Donald Trump my whole life. I mean, and no cases have ever been brought before him. Yes,
they have. He's been held to civil litigation for not renting to black people.
Okay. So, and when was that?
1973.
Sure.
The Day of the Dead. Thank you so much.
So are you telling me that he was a racist individual prior to?
Yes.
Okay.
He still is.
Well, I would tell
you
if that's your view. I mean,
first the bill. You want me to explain why?
I would say not really, because I've watched CNN. I watched
this isn't CNN. This isn't like a CNN talking point. Listen to this. I'll give you the explanation. Right? He didn't rent to black people in 1973. They sent in testers specifically, those that were black and those that were white. They told the white individuals there were openings, the black individuals there were not. They had documents specifically that indicated with the letter C of non-white individuals so they wouldn't rent to them. Appreciate the hand heart. Not only that, but he called for the execution of the Central Park Five, right, which have been exonerated based upon DNA evidence. He popularized the birther movement, saying that Barack Obama was born in Kenya because he's black, even though he was a birth certificate of him born in the United States, all to undermine him being president of the United States and him running for president of the United States. Not only that, but he said Kamala Harris turned black. He has people, I appreciate the confetti, thank you so much, on his rally that just recently happened, specifically saying that Puerto Rico is a island.
Hold on now.
Thank you so much. Who specifically said that. No, okay. I can keep going.
No. I don't need you to keep
Laura
going.
Loomer around Donald Trump, who said that the White House is going to smell like curry if Kamala Harris is elected. These are the people that Donald Trump surrounds himself with.
Brother, if one of your points is Tony Hinchcliffe, who is a comedian who made a comment about Puerto Rico being a floating island of trash, if you view that as a racist statement, I'm sorry,
yes,
man.
I see that as a bigoted statement. Absolutely.
Well, I would tell you, have you watched Tony Hinchcliffe in any way, shape, or form? I mean,
I don't think that matters. I don't think I can call out racism when racism happens, regardless.
You're saying what Tony Hinchcliffe says was racist. That's what you're saying.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Well, I guess here.
You want to hear some of the other jokes that he made?
I heard them all. I watched the entire thing. I watched the entire Tony Hinchcliffe set. I'm a
and you
Tony
don't think that there's
fan
any
for 5 years.
You're a fan. So how do you feel about how do you feel about his other tweets where he specifically said, "Do you want to go half seas on a slave?"
I would tell you, I know more about this.
Do you defend that? Do you defend that?
Do I defend him saying something like that? No, I would never say anything along those lines. However,
no, but you said you were a fan, so do you defend him saying that? Because you guys are acting like this is okay.
Being a fan and defending every single thing an individual says is not on the same par.
So Tara, thank you so much for the $10. Christine, thank you so much for the $20 for democracy. And Jasmine, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I
haven't even seen that. I got to see that, Jasmine.
I guess I just saw something that says, I mean, look, I guess that's where we'd have to just break off, and I appreciate the conversation. Appreciate the conversation.
So why are you saying comedy excuses racism?
I don't think it excuses racism in any way, shape, or form. Comedics have a very natural talent to bring things, issues in our.
That's not talent. That's racism.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, I don't see it like that.
You don't see him saying that. Oh, what does anyone want to go half seas? He explicitly said,
I'm not.
Does anyone want to go half seas on a slave? That's what he said.
I'm not defending.
Okay?
I'm not defending that.
Do you think that's racism?
I'm not. I don't think that's racism.
You don't think that's racism?
I don't. However, I understand where you're coming from. But I appreciate you let me come on here and defend some of my topics here.
Push the confetti. Thank you so much. It's unbelievable, bro. It's actually crazy. Let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Do tap that screen. Do share the live, everyone. Fiona, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Fiona. Brian, thank you so much for the fruits, friends. Thank you. Britt, thank you so much for the trash panda. Thank you, Britt. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. You can also check out the video that I just posted it today, everyone, or yesterday, actually, specifically asking a MAGA individual, someone who supports MAGA, to define racism. Do it. Michelle, thank you so much for the Wanda. Thank you so much, Michelle. I really appreciate that. After they said that Kamala supports Marxist policies. So, yeah, but are you voting Trump?
Right now, I'm not too sure. I'm probably in the process of voting Trump, yeah.
Okay, would you vote for someone held civilly liable of forcibly penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
Can I ask you a question, though?
Push the manifesting, okay.
So, without saying Trump, I guess why should I vote for Kamala?
Yeah, because she influenced to get past the bipartisan infrastructure bill, Chips and Science Act, PACT Act, Inflation Reduction Act, push the hand out. She fought for the bipartisan border bill, which was undermined by Republicans, specifically in the Senate, due to their candidates trying to undermine it. There was plenty of things that she advocated for. The largest investment in renewable energy ever, the $35 cap on insulin for people on Medicare.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a list for sure. I'm not, I didn't come up onto this live to make myself look like a jackass. I'm just actually kind of worried about where this country's going as a first-time voter, So the other thing is, what's the code switching? I really don't understand what that even means.
So there are plenty of people that in our society code switch because they experience racism, right? In order to be able to experience less racism. It can be subconscious, right? It's just specifically so that they don't experience the racism. And then a lot of people, right, aren't acknowledging that does happen. Tatum, thank you so much for the $2.
Wouldn't you call that fake though? Just curious.
No, I wouldn't call that fake. I have a question. Do you speak differently with younger people than you speak with people who are older?
Well, that's just a lack of intelligence, I think, right?
No, for example, with an infant, do you speak differently with an infant than you speak with a grown individual?
Of course, yeah, of course.
Does that make you disingenuous?
I wouldn't say so, no.
Yeah, I speak differently, right, to Republicans than I'm going to speak to Democrats because they have different values. So I'm going to reference different things, right? There are different contexts in which we speak differently to individuals. I don't understand how that would specifically be that way.
Well, right? I'm just saying I just find it just a little bit curious because I wouldn't find myself switching an accent like that,
thank you for the $1.
In a place like that,
Okay, so just because you don't see yourself doing that doesn't mean that it's not a legitimate thing to do.
Would you do it? Would you switch your accent?
Well, do I experience racism?
Why does this have to do with racism?
Because I push that mustache. There is a very big aspect of the fact that people engage in code switching on the basis of the fact that they experience racism.
What racism, besides?
I have a question. Do you know what African American vernacular English is?
I do not.
So it's a particular type of like vernacular, right? It's not just an accent, right? It's like a dialect.
Okay. So I didn't come up on here to argue.
Jesse, thank you so much for the subscription.
I just like a debate, I guess, right? Like an actual debate. So is there any like other reasons why I should vote for Kamala?
Kamala,
all right.
And also, I have a question. Like, if you're speaking Spanish, would it make sense to like utilize like a different way of speaking?
Sorry,
right? There's a particular way of enunciating within the context of Spanish, right? So would it make sense for you to like quote unquote change your accent under your perspective? Because again, you're using a different type of language.
I guess so. Another question, I guess, because obviously I see since I primarily have like Republican feed, right? I see like from my side of things, right? That side. What was the whole like McDonald's thing? Besides, not Trump, I'm saying like her with the Photoshop or whatever.
What Photoshop?
Like there was like the Photoshop, like there was, she said like her team posted something and it was like up for only like 4 minutes of her back in her day working for McDonald's, but it turned out it was Photoshop or something.
Can you give me a source?
Well, I'm not too sure. That's why I'm asking you, because I think you saw it, right?
No, I haven't. That's why I'm asking you for a source.
Well, then I don't have one. No, I don't know. I was just, you're on the internet all day and you do lives, so I was assuming that you knew.
Yeah. No, I haven't heard about it.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you want to respond to my original point? Would you vote for someone held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
You mean abortion, right? Like not that word salad you just said, right? Like abortion, right?
No. Would you vote for someone held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
Well, I think there's different viewpoints about stuff like that, but
What do you mean there's different viewpoints?
Like it's like a pinning question, you know what I mean? Like you're kind of like pinning me into a yes or no kind of thing.
Okay. Do you have a response though?
But like what I'm saying, you're like pinning me right now. Like I don't know.
Thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. And Akbar said that her team didn't post that it was Photoshop. Okay, so it's seemingly just some random person. But what did you just say? Say that again.
I'm saying you're like pinning me into a yes or no answer, so I'm not going to answer.
It's called like logic.
It's called pinning me into a yes or no answer.
It's called debating and logic and critical thinking.
Yeah, I don't know how to respond to your question. That's my answer.
Okay, so it's not a yes or a no? Okay, would you vote for someone held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a child against their will?
Probably not.
No? Okay, so what's the relevant difference between these two scenarios? That means one, you don't know, and the other one is, I appreciate the IC, thank you so much. And the other one is probably not. Not even not, just probably not.
Well, like I keep saying, man, I'm a first-time voter, so I'm just trying to like understand this stuff. You know a lot about it, right?
Britt, thank you so much for the $1. So yeah, if you wouldn't vote for someone held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a child against their will, then you would have no reason other than age to vote for someone who's held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will.
I don't really think this conversation's going anywhere, man. I'm just gonna dip.
Okay. Is it possible for you to like understand like a basic statement? Jeez, dude, that was not like a complex thing to bring up. He left himself, by the way. Tap that screen, everyone. Let's get to 2 million likes. Share the live as well, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Is it me? Oh, yeah, cool.
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
Yep, probably.
Why so?
Well, I had this question actually. I've been listening to your thing for probably an hour now, but I was driving before. Are you voting Kamala based off of the fact that that one?
Matthew, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much.
So is it like you feel like you're choosing between two options that one is better, but both suck?
Are you in like a windstorm, bro?
Probably. I'm outside walking my dog. It's pretty windy. Is the audio bad?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. But yeah, what's the point you're making?
So do you feel like you're deliberately choosing an option you like, or do you feel like you're having to choose between two evils?
Yeah, so on domestic issues, I definitely like Kamala Harris, but I do not like Kamala Harris on her foreign policy and and whatnot as it relates to the context of Israel.
So would you say you kind of feel like you would choose someone else if there was a better option, but you're just choosing?
Yeah, as it relates to like foreign policy, but she's really good on domestic issues.
Okay, that's reasonable. That's where I kind of feel like I land in the same place, just leaning on the other side.
Okay, so you disagree with him in terms of foreign politics, but you agree with him on the domestic side?
I feel like I don't think he's a good person, and I feel like that's been a lot of the moral debates that have been going on, which is Trump a good person or a bad person? Like, you've brought up a lot of the allegations and stuff. And so to that, I'd agree that I don't see him as like a figure people should put on a podium or someone who we should strive to be like. In most cases, I kind of just feel like he's an asshole overall. However, I feel that the country would be run better under his presidency.
And what tells you that?
Well, firstly, for the past few years of the Democrats being in office, the economy has dropped, and I know you've claimed that that is not on them and stuff. However,
based on what macro indicator?
Macro indicator, I'm not sure what you mean.
Yeah, like which indicator? GDP?
Based off of the fact that I'm making twice as much as I was back then and making less money somehow.
That doesn't make any sense. Proportionally speaking, inflation has not gone up enough to say that if you're making twice the amount of money that you're somehow, like, in real terms, worse off.
Well, I don't know any like real statistical claims. However, I feel like if you could just look around, everything has gone up in price.
Yeah, that wasn't caused by the Biden-Harris administration. And secondly, even though prices have gone up, wages have gone up to account for the price increase. Right? Yeah. Since Q4, real median wages are higher now than they were then. Real GDP has gone up every year by the Biden-Harris administration, which means that GDP has gone up accounting for inflation.
I don't agree, and I don't really see how you see it.
So you just
that way.
dispute facts of reality. It's not just I see it that way. That's what the data from the St. Louis Federal Reserve and the Bureau of Labor Statistics indicates. So you can disagree with the facts of reality, but then you just sound delusional.
Sorry, hang on. Okay, I can hear you now.
Yeah, you sound delusional when you dispute the facts and evidence. You don't agree with the facts?
You're saying that facts and evidence show that our economy is better?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, actually, yes. For the median individual, wages have gone up accounting for inflation.
I've worked for multiple small businesses, multiple people who are, especially small families who are struggling a lot right now.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that.
Particularly people.
Yeah, problems existed under the Trump administration. Why are we acting like most of the country wasn't living paycheck to paycheck under Trump? Why are we acting like people still couldn't get access to health care under Trump? Why are we acting like people didn't struggle with getting access to child care under Trump?
So you genuinely believe this?
Yes, I do. That's what the data indicates.
Oh, that's really interesting.
Trevor, if you just ignore reality and you ignore the data, yeah, you're going to have some delusional idea that Trump made our economy better.
I didn't say he made our economy better. I said it was better under him.
And not only is that not true, but it wasn't caused by Trump either.
No, I just think it's interesting that you genuinely feel the economy is better now than it was when Trump was in office. Yeah, to say that it wasn't because of him is different.
It is.
Objectively speaking, yes, why are so many people
median
struggling
wages
now?
Have gone up because problems still exist in our system.
People speaking. So the people who claim that it's worse are wrong because a statistic says otherwise?
Yes. So it can be wrong indexed to a particular individual, or I mean, not wrong. It can be bad indexed to a particular individual, but in terms of the overall economy, if we're talking about the economy, then yeah, of course the economy is doing better off now.
Closed down because the economy is better?
Wait, so you're talking again from an individual perspective, so a micro perspective?
Multiple individuals. Wouldn't that be multiple?
On that? That's still from not from a macro lens. And geez, dude, this is really getting annoying.
Wouldn't that be classist?
The wind is very getting annoying. How is it classist for me to say that it's doing better off right now?
Because you said it's not doing better for smaller businesses,
honestly, that's really stupid for you to say that, by the way.
You just said that.
It's not classist for me to acknowledge that real median wages have gone up. That's a really dumb thing for you to say.
Why is that dumb?
It makes me not want to engage in a conversation with you.
It was stupid
because real median wages have gone up. It's an economic fact.
I wish we could agree to disagree, but I understand.
There is no agreeing to disagreeing on the facts.
Okay.
You're just delusional.
Really? Okay.
Yes. If you disagree with the facts, you're delusional.
So my reality isn't a fact.
Yeah, it's not. You having your perception of the facts and whatever you're saying here is totally fucking wrong.
So I'm perceiving that the quantity of prices went up when my paycheck hardly changed. For most people I know, I got lucky, but my paycheck didn't double. I just got a better job.
Okay? I'm telling you, real median wages have gone up. That means median wages accounting for inflation. That is a fact.
I have yet to meet someone who can actually attest to that.
Cool, right? That's
across the nation.
That's totally relative to who you've met, right? That is not relative to the overall economy.
That's interesting that you think that.
It's not interesting that I think that. It's literally facts.
The fact that you think
Trevor, you actually, it's actually embarrassing that you think that you're right here. It's embarrassing.
I think if you look around, you would kind of see the irony. I'm not sure how it got to this. I thought it was going to be a political debate, but
this is a political debate. But you're literally denying facts right now.
This is an economic.
It's an economic. You understand? Economics are relevant within politics. That is a dumb statement to say that's not relevant.
That they don't. That the presidential, who is and presidency doesn't dictate that. It's been an argument.
There's the confetti, dude. This wind is getting really annoying.
Okay, I understand if you want to quit because of the wind. That's reasonable.
All right, you know what? I will. It's really bad. It's like overstimulating me, bro. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Me, I'm 20, bro.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
Mainly because I just fuck with him, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just think he's a funny dude, low key.
Okay, why do you fuck with him?
Because, bro, dude's crazy as shit. The shit he says, bro. Like, come on, bro. You can't say he's not funny, bro. At least a little.
No, I don't think it's funny.
I just think Kamala Harris, because, like,
Kamala.
Same shit, whatever. But she's like,
I can't hear you. You're like really far from your mic now.
She's fake, bro. She be trying to put on fake accents and shit. You know what I'm saying, bro? She's fake, bro.
Are you trolling?
I'm not trolling. I'm being dead serious.
Okay, so how is she engaging in fake accents?
Bro, she went to, what's it called? I think she went to Atlanta, bro. She put on a fake accent, bro.
That's not an accent. That's called African American vernacular English.
She's not even African, bro.
She's Afro-Jamaican. You understand that, right?
She's not. She's Indian, bro.
She's Indian and Afro-Jamaican.
No,
wow,
she's
this guy's
not,
intelligent.
Bro.
Yes, she is.
Parker,
okay, can you tell me what's her dad's background?
We're both white dudes, bro. Come on, we can.
What's her dad's background?
My dad's white. What do you mean?
What's her dad's background?
Oh, her dad? Dude. Her dad don't even like her, bro. Her own dad don't even like her. Her own dad even said that.
Can you tell me what her background is?
I don't know her background. All I know, she ain't done shit. She sucked dick to get to the top where she is now.
Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to say. Did you tell me what her dad's background is? That's what I meant. And you fucking weirdo. Of course you're gonna be misogynistic and reference that.
It wasn't misogynistic, bro. Your name's Parker. You're a faggot, bro. You're fucking offended over nothing, dog.
You're disgusting using the F slur. Aaron, thank you so much for the $100 on Cash App. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Aaron in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Aaron. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's ERIN. Thank you so much, Aaron. That person is so fucked. That last person was so fucked up. But thank you so much, Aaron. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yo, what's up?
Good afternoon, Mr. Parker.
Are you voting Trump?
I was, but after what I was hearing yesterday, I'm Puerto Rican.
Are you voting for Trump?
No, I'm not. Not no more. I wanted to ask you a question, though, and I know you might have the great answer for it. What would happen if the people that, what do you call him, Johnson, that's head of the House, refused to even declare Miss Harris for presidency, and they reject to do that? What is the procedure for them to...
Think of the $7. The procedure for what?
Let's say that Trump loses and Harris wins, right? And Johnson, he's the head of the House, right? The committee?
Yeah, currently, all right? He won't be the head of the House if there's a change.
Okay, yeah, but my thing is, how about if they refuse to declare her as the new president? What would be the procedure? Is that treason or is that considered something else?
Okay, wait, say that one more time, sorry?
Okay, if she wins and Johnson have to declare who is the one that won, right? Like Pelosi, where she declared who was the presidency and all that, and he refused to do that. What is the next step if he does that? Is that treason against the United States for denying?
If they didn't follow through with the peaceful transfer of power, that would be, but it would be Harris that does so because she's the VP.
So good. I'm glad to hear that.
She certifies the election results. Yeah.
But then
I think you're thinking of like a particular scenario where there'd be like a tie in votes, which I think even then I don't even think that would be applicable. But yeah, he can't stop the certification.
But if Donald Trump used the Supreme Court, that's what I'm scared of. The Supreme Court get involved in some kind of manner in a law. There got to be a law that he got in mind that he could place where he could overturn all that, or I don't know, because he keeps saying he said it in when in Madison Square Garden, I was there, and he was saying that I have a secret. Don't worry, I got a secret. So what kind of secret can he have? Is it legal? Is it something that the Republicans are planned out to do? Because that's what my worry is at. And my worry is if they do something, like you have dictators and sometimes they begin a civil war. Would he able to do that with at least 20 states and these Republicans that are following?
I'm not very sure of what he'd be able to do. Like as it relates to this, I don't really know.
I'm sorry,
to be totally
Mr.
honest
Park.
with you. Like it's not within my specific specialities to like be able to answer that question.
Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Park, but I'm not going for that clown. He is what you call Orange Man.
Thank you so much.
I tell everybody that.
Thank you, Red Bull. I really do appreciate you. I am gonna look for someone who is voting for Trump. I do appreciate you. I do appreciate you. All right, let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Keep tapping that screen. Let's run it up to 2 million likes. Share the live as well, everyone. It will help get out to more people. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Are you voting Trump?
Yep.
Why so?
He's right on the inflation. You were wrong on it. Inflation is still hurting. The numbers you're quoting are year over year. That's 2023 to 2024. And you're right, real wages have grown in the last year, but you're not actually taking into account from 2021 when inflation was so high.
I actually am. I'm saying real median wages.
You're not actually. And I can send you a link right now if you'd like it.
Yeah, so I would like to see the link, but I'm referencing real median wages being higher right now than what they were in Q4 2019. So that means accounting all of the inflation that occurred, right? Wages have still gone up. Appreciate the hand heart. Thank you. Michael, I can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Is that better?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, I had gone to get you the link, and I guess that muted me. So no, actually, when you use 2019, you're actually using smoke and mirrors because we didn't start the pandemic until almost the start of March of 2020, 21. So you're actually using numbers that favor you. You're starting in a year when
I'm talking about prior to COVID because we had wage increase.
You're going way prior to COVID. You're using
Q4 2019 is not way prior to COVID.
Yeah, but you're grabbing Trump numbers to use for your advantage. You're absolutely using numbers way before COVID.
What? No, I'm not. 2019 Q4 is at the end of 2019. That's right before COVID occurred.
No, but you're not. So when COVID began,
wait, doesn't Trump always talk about his 50-year low in terms of unemployment rate that got superseded under the Biden-Harris administration?
No, actually, yeah, absolutely. And I won't argue that with you at all. When Trump said it, he was right. And when Biden said it, he was right. Yeah, absolutely. No problem with that.
Okay, so if you want to talk about how bad the economy was, well, 4 years ago, there was 7.8% unemployment.
Yeah, but you understand why. So let's not be disingenuous, right? Let's be honest about it. a pandemic came. Now, if your argument was that Trump did a horrible job with the pandemic,
let's be honest. If we're being honest, well, then we can look at the real median wages. Real median wages are higher now than what they were in quarter four 2019. Do you dispute that fact?
But you're okay. So let's.
Do you dispute that fact? Yes or no?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so what are you disputing that with? Because that's the Bureau of Labor Statistics and the St. Louis Federal Reserve.
Right. So what I'm disputing, and so again, I'm saying you're cherry picking the numbers. I'll explain. When you use the fourth quarter of 2019, you're taking away the actual emphasis on the start of the pandemic. Because I remember in March of 2020, I was going on a cruise with my family, and there were 2 people in Florida who were on the news with COVID, 2, and we were scared to death. We considered canceling our cruise. Our kids said, no, let's go. So we let our kids decide, and we went. So imagine that, 2 people in March of 2020. That's a full quarter. So the actual hit didn't start until when? And you know when inflation started. So you're grabbing Trump's numbers. Inflation started when? After
March is the lockdown. You understand
after
that?
the stimulus.
Yeah, March is the lockdown, right? That's when lockdown started.
4 months later.
Wait, what are you talking about? So
So
I'm
you're
giving you
stealing
pre-COVID numbers.
economic numbers that work in
I'm
Trump's
giving you
favor.
pre-COVID numbers.
No, but so you're taking numbers. I guess you're not. Let me explain it. I'm doing a bad job of explaining it. The economy stayed fine and real wages continued to grow into the next quarter. And it wasn't until the stimulus hit that obviously inflation is going to take off.
What numbers are you referencing? What numbers are you referencing?
Real wages.
Yeah, real wages from what point? From what point? What data point am I like not looking at?
No. After the first quarter of 2020.
So if you're talking first quarter of 2020, what time is that? Tell me.
No, Jan, Feb, March. So it would be the end of March, right when it started.
The end of March, that was already when lockdowns hit. So the reason why wages were up at that point is because we were giving higher levels of unemployment to people, right, in terms of unemployment insurance to ensure that people stayed home because of the pandemic.
Yeah,
so that was artificially increased wages, right, that don't relate specifically to this. I referenced specifically prior to COVID because you guys don't want me to reference the unemployment that existed at that time. So if you want to talk about what was the unemployment at that time?
In March?
At the end of March, what was unemployment?
I mean, it was starting to tick up from the low 4s. So
14.8%.
Yeah, because they stopped the economy, but you still. So let me say this: if I'm alive,
so do you want me to reference quarter 4 2019, or do you want me to reference that in terms of unemployment? Please tell me.
Well, wait, you're switching the argument.
Do you want unemployment to be referenced under quarter 4 2019, or do you want it to be referenced under quarter 1 2020? Please tell me.
We're not talking about unemployment. We're talking about real wages.
Well, you wanted to talk about real wages. So do you attribute the unemployment in quarter 1 2020 to Donald Trump?
Of course, he was the president.
So the 14.8% unemployment, you blame Trump.
Wait, no, there's 2 different things. Do I attribute it to him? Yes. Do I blame him? No, I blame the pandemic.
Okay, so what do you mean by attribute? Because like when I say attribute, I mean you say that he's the cause.
No. Well, he's the president. The buck stops with him. If you want to have a real argument like that, sure. Because then we have to have a real argument.
No, but they didn't do anything to cause it, right? So obviously we're not going to look at it as a relevant data point. The relevant data point would be prior to COVID, right? That's what we'd point to.
No, because there were, so let me use a simple example. I think it's simple. I'm alive today. If tomorrow I die and you say, well,
I'll just ask you this question. Do you agree every point, quarter 4, 2019 and before, real median wages are higher right now than they were at any point before then?
Yeah, because you're missing the 1 quarter.
So the entirety of Trump's administration, except for the 1 quarter that was the one during the pandemic, like during lockdown, is the one in which it was higher than.
No, so
doesn't everyone remember the economy in 2020 to be bad because of how COVID affected us?
Right. Well, So what I don't.
I'm just referencing when I reference quarter 4 2019. What I'm referencing is people's idea that the economy was better under Trump. So of course I'm going to reference the pre-COVID date rather than the during COVID date that you're referencing right now.
No. So what I'm saying is that if someone earned $1 billion in the first quarter of 2020, and it's their money that they earned it, but then they lost it in the stock market 2 days later, how do you attribute it? Like which way? That's all I'm saying. In other words, he would get
what
credit.
Conceptual relevance does this have?
Oh no, a complete conceptual relevance, because what you're doing is you're taking numbers. So you look like you can be on your computer. I can't. I'm just on my phone. So can you tell me what the unemployment rate was in December of 2019?
Yeah, December 2019, that was probably around 3.5%.
Okay, so
3.6%.
you realize that 11% increase, 11 or 12% increase. You see that, right? So what do you think happened to real wages during that time?
During the time, real wages skyrocketed because of unemployment going up
No.
specifically.
No.
Are you talking about specifically like in 2019 December?
No. 2020, you're correct. First quarter. But real wages, so you keep referring to unemployment. Unemployment is less than wages. So therefore, unemployment has no influence.
What do you mean
at all.
unemployment is less than wages?
You don't get 100% of unemployment. So if you're making $100,000
during COVID,
year,
unemployment insurance, by the way, was more than wages. That's how we incentivize people to go home.
Absolutely not. No, you're talking about stimulus. You're talking about stimulus and PPP
Michael,
loans.
I'm not talking about stimulus and PPP loans. I'm talking specifically about unemployment insurance and how it was higher.
And I mean this fully respectfully, and that's why I'm saying this in advance.
And I mean this totally disrespectfully.
No.
You sound stupid right now.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm not going to go with insults. You literally tried to cancel the last guy.
I don't care. I don't care. Okay,
Yeah,
I want you to acknowledge this, because this is literally backed by the data.
No, but why would I acknowledge something from someone being disrespectful, and I'm actually being respectful?
Yeah, because I don't care.
Oh,
I
that's
want you
cool.
to engage with the point.
Oh, so no, I am engaging with the point, but you're actually belittling the correct point, which is what I'm saying.
It's not a correct point. You're literally lying. You're literally lying.
Oh no, I'm using facts. I'm actually using facts,
you're
and you're
not.
using false numbers.
I'm not using false numbers.
The first
You're
quarter of
denying facts of
2020
reality.
belongs to Trump. The first quarter real wage growth belongs to Trump. If you
want to know why it doesn't, Michael?
The
Michael, you wanna know
entire
why it
basis of
doesn't?
your argument is
Why
wrong.
does that include Trump if the unemployment doesn't?
No, I did. Wait, when you asked me if the unemployment's included, what did I say?
You said no. You said you
No,
don't.
I
you
said
you
yes.
don't
Are
blame
you
him for
fucking
it.
listening? You're not even
okay.
listening.
So then Trump caused the highest level of unemployment since the Great Depression.
Absolutely. If you want to say he caused it, yeah. Trump was in China. He was in Wuhan, and he brought COVID here. It's all Trump's fault. You got it.
So
Next
no.
point.
What you're not acknowledging
Next
is
point.
that you're blaming the Biden. You're blaming what's it called? Not the Biden Harris. You're blaming him for the real wage increase, but you're not blaming him for that.
I'm not blaming him for a real wage increase. Everyone knows that a president only creates the environment for business to do what business does, and that's why Kamala's losing so badly.
Kamala. Business.
No. Actually,
business
it's No. Actually, no. You're wrong, and I don't mind.
Michael. Right, I want to have a conversation with you. The reason why I said disrespectfully is because you're literally lying. You are actively lying, right? Because you don't think it was caused by him. You don't think the 14.8% unemployment was caused by him. You're just saying that. You don't believe that. No one fucking believes that, okay? That was COVID. It clearly was COVID. And the reason why real wages were higher at that point was because of COVID. Right, because there wasn't much demand, right? Because people were staying at home, and it was the case that wages went up because unemployment insurance was higher than specifically the wages to incentivize people to go home. Matthew, thank you so much for the $20 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Matthew. I appreciate it. So that's why. So the reason I'm pointing to Q4 2019 is actually because Republicans will always look at that. Otherwise, do you think that Trump net lost jobs under his administration? Do you think that's relevant to bring up?
Bro, you are so wrong on economics. You have no idea. Like, you literally, did you go to college?
Yeah,
like, you studied economics?
I have a degree in econ. Yeah.
You have a degree in econ, and you think unemployment
what's market
wages.
Equilibrium?
You think that
Michael, what's market equilibrium?
No, we're going to slow down here. We're going to talk
is
about
market
what's
equilibrium?
facts. So what's short interest?
What is market
what's
equilibrium?
Short interest?
What is
what's
market
equilibrium?
What is market equilibrium? What is market equilibrium? Are you going to answer my question? What is market equilibrium?
Are you going to answer my question, or are you
You're
going to
not answering the question.
You're not answering anyone's
I'll give you
question.
3 more seconds to answer the question. If you don't answer the question, I'll kick you. What is market equilibrium?
You think I'm worried about being kicked? I'm winning the election in a week. Bye, bro.
Okay, are you going to answer the question? Market equilibrium, what is it?
I already told you. I'm winning in a week. I'll let you continue to spread this information.
I'm trying to let you answer the question. You're not doing it.
Oh no, because we're talking about economics, and you're trying to talk about something else.
Can you tell me what this is related to economics? Can you tell me what
Can you tell me how? Can you tell me
what market equilibrium is?
Can you tell me how?
Can you tell me what market equilibrium is?
Can you tell me what short interest is?
Okay, you have 5 seconds.
I'll give you 5 seconds to tell me what short interest is. Later, bro. Trump
Crush the galaxy.
2024.
Thank you so much. Like that guy's such like an insufferable little child. What a child, dude. What a total child. I literally gave him so much time to answer the question. He literally doesn't know what market equilibrium is, and he's trying to say that I don't know anything about economics. He doesn't know that market equilibrium is the intersection of supply and demand. Yo, what's up, how old are you? Hello? All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Charles, thank you so much for the $5.
I didn't
Thank you
think
so
I'd
much.
be on. Can I wait another 10 minutes? I'm in the car.
Okay. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Chad, I appreciate the $3.33. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. If you want to support me as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Linktree is in the bio, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, what's up?
Are you
29.
voting Trump? Are you, why so?
What?
Are you voting Trump?
Yes,
Why so?
because Kamala is insufferable.
So how is she insufferable?
Her demeanor is brutal. I'm voting for somebody who is going to appoint 5,000 people that align better with my views and the policies that I want to see in the White House and for this country versus someone who had no nominations, is coming up and just spewing what she thinks people want to hear, and will appoint people that don't align with my views, that are more pro-war than Trump.
Thank you. So you understand that you say Kamala Harris, right, was just put into this position. She received no nomination. She was nominated at the DNC, right? Do you understand that 80% of the Democratic Party is satisfied with her being the nominee, right? She was endorsed by Biden. She was endorsed by the Clintons, by the Obamas. She was endorsed by like the entire Democratic Party. There wasn't a single delegate that got another signature, right?
Yeah,
for a
that
different
doesn't make
candidate.
me feel comfortable. All those nominations don't make me feel comfortable.
You're voting. You just said she wasn't nominated, though. By the way,
No, you're saying
by the way,
she
you're voting
was,
for
and
a guy.
you're not gonna.
By the way, you're voting for a guy that sent false.
You're not going to let that point go. You're going to continuously say that she was nominated. So I'm going to go ahead and say if she was, I don't. Having said that, I don't agree with the people that nominated her. So even more so,
you can say you don't agree with the people that nominated her. That's fine, right? That's okay. Now I'm asking you the question: if you care about this democracy, why are you voting for a guy that sent false slates of electors to Electoral College to cast Trump votes in 7 key states to try to illegally steal the election?
Again, you think that he illegally stole the election, but he didn't.
No, he tried to illegally steal it.
Right, but he didn't.
Okay.
Like what?
What? Like if Kamala Harris, if someone tried to like kill
Who's
you,
been president for the last 4 years?
If someone attempted to murder you, would you want them in prison?
If someone attempted to murder me, what did I do that made them attempt to do that?
Nothing. Just right now. They just because you're a Trump supporter, they attempted to murder you, right? Would you want them in prison?
Oh, so like how people are trying to assassinate Trump.
Can you just answer the question? If they attempted to murder you, would you want them in prison?
If I did absolutely nothing, then yes.
But they didn't do it.
Okay, then they're not. What?
But they just attempted. It didn't happen.
They're going to trial.
So same with Trump. So even though it was an attempt, doesn't mean that it wasn't like something that you should think is bad just because it was an attempt, right? Just because he didn't follow through with it.
But if you look into what the attempt was for, and you find that it was viable, right? Like there's many reasons why someone would want to murder me. If I did something that was viable. What?
There are no valid reasons to think the election was stolen.
That's your opinion.
Wait, do you think the election in 2020 was stolen?
I think that it was, I think the votes were skewed. Yeah.
So you think the election was stolen? Okay, so what court case do you hold to? Out of the 60 plus court cases that indicated no sufficient evidence to overturn the election, which one do you hold to?
Who were the judges in those cases?
34 of which were Republican appointed.
Under which administration?
Well, various administrations, Republican administrations. I'm talking
under whose administration? This is important.
Yeah, I'm talking Bush. I'm talking Trump. I'm talking the other Bush, and I'm talking what's it called? Wait, yeah, I think those are the only ones. Other than that, there wouldn't be ones from Reagan still around.
Hold on.
For those appointees.
How many under Trump?
17.
Under Trump. You sure?
I
don't think so.
What do you mean?
Well, the source that I'm looking at does not say 17. It says 8. 8.
Okay, even if it were 8, right? Would you accept that? Would you accept that 8 different court cases with appointed Trump judges indicated no sufficient evidence to overturn the election?
Out of 60, no.
Okay, so you don't accept that?
No.
So Trump appointed corrupt judges that stole the election from him?
They didn't steal the election from him. He wasn't in office.
They did. They stole the election from him because you think he won it. So if he rightfully won it and they didn't overturn the case, that means that they illegally engaged in treason and stole the election from him under his worldview. So he hired treasonous judges that stole the election from him?
Got it. So he thinks that he thinks the election was stolen, but he wasn't in office the past 4 years. So it's just what he thought, right? He thought it was stolen.
He was in office at the time. What are you talking about?
What? In 2020?
Yes, in 2020 he was in office.
Yeah, who was the president in 2021? He turned over the.
Well, he was until inauguration date.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
He didn't turn it over. He said, "Stop the steal." He said, "Fight like hell." Like, what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
He said peace. He said peacefully
after
protest.
After telling them to fight like hell and stop the steal.
And he was saying fight like hell, like violence, like physical violence. You think that's what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying, Cammy, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Is he was trying to do that to get them to pause the election proceedings in terms of certifying the election results, which actually it did pause it for hours. So you said it didn't. No, it did pause it for hours.
For hours.
Yeah, and Trump did nothing about it. And they were standing outside of Mike Pence, outside of where Mike Pence was saying
Biden's inauguration on a different day or on the appropriate day.
So of course it was on the appropriate day. Not disputing that, but that doesn't change the fact that Donald Trump tried to subvert the election processes.
Okay, so there was some drama on that. Okay, there was some drama.
Are you just saying there was some drama is such a demeaning thing to what happened? You understand people died, right? You understand police officers were violently assaulted. Donald Trump wants to pardon the people that violently assaulted police officers.
There's violent assaults on both sides.
Wait, what do you mean there was assault on both sides? Wait, when did Kamala Harris? When did Kamala Harris advocate for people that to pardon people that violently assaulted police officers? Tell me,
Parker, your vice president that you want in office, who is the governor of Minnesota, allowed quote unquote peaceful protests to happen nonstop in the streets of Minnesota, and many people died. Businesses were ravaged, burned down.
How many people died? Okay, he has to look it up. Okay, so if you want to reference that, Donald Trump said
I'm not going to give you a wrong number. Let me look it up.
Sure. Donald Trump said that he wanted to, that he 100% agreed with Tim Walz's response.
When? Show me.
I can show you.
Play it.
All right.
That's just not true.
You want to hear it? You want to put money on it? You want to put money on it?
Let's go.
Do you want to put money on it?
Let's do it, baby.
How much?
You want to put $5?
That's it? Dude, I'm not even into $5. It's not enough.
No,
it's not worth it.
Why?
I'll do more. You want to do 500?
Let's do 10.
Come on, bruv.
I'm sure this is not going to be the first bet that we'll have, so
I can't. I'm not gonna risk being banned on the site for $5, bro. I'm sorry, dude.
it's all right. I respect it. It's fine.
Yeah, but you're wrong, right? I'm gonna play the clip.
Play it. It's fine.
Oh, well, I have ads from AP News. Give me a second.
You're good.
Everyone tap the screen. Let's get to 2.5 million likes. Share the live as well. Everyone, it will help get it out to more people, y'all. All right, give me a second. I have to find the
You're
video.
good, man. You're good.
Give me one second. You want to talk about something while I find this?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, just to be honest, and I guarantee you're more well versed on your side than I am on mine, because you do this all day long and I don't. And I just strongly dislike Kamala Harris. I don't know,
You just want me
man.
to give you an article because it's going to take me a second to find the video.
That's fine.
Audio shows Trump praised Walls in 2020 response to unrest over Floyd's murder. Audio shows. It's from AP News. Like I've heard the audio. Like I'll be able to play the audio. It's just going to take me a second to find the audio.
No.
You can even
fine.
get this from Fox, right? It literally Fox says that he quote unquote fully agreed with Walls during 2020 unrest and phone call. So it's from, you can get it from AP News, Politico, Fox, Newsweek, CBS.
What was he praising specifically?
ABC. His response.
His response and allowing it to carry on.
Yeah, like no.
Do you agree with that?
He thinks he responded quickly.
Oh, what?
That's what Trump said. Yeah, fully agreed with the response. So you can't walk yourself around that one.
No, I'm not. I disagree with that. I disagree with Trump saying that.
Okay, so still true. So Trump literally said he wants to pardon people that violently assaulted police officers and pled guilty to it.
Yeah, I mean, you just have I think you just have a list of things to shoot out.
What are you talking about?
Of things you disagree with. I mean, I can say the same thing for Kamala.
No, you can't.
Okay. And how about her grandma, Beryl?
You said you just did that with her grandma? Like, what about her grandma?
No. How about her grandma, her supposed grandma Beryl in that picture?
Danielle, thank you so much for the $1. Okay, what
That's
about
not her grandma.
Karen, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know what photo you're pointing at.
You don't?
I don't know. I don't know what photo you're pointing at.
Okay.
Like I've heard this claims from people.
Yeah.
Right. I think this is from Candace Owens.
Yeah.
Dude, if your source is Candace Owens, I'm gonna cry, man. That's ridiculous.
No. My sources are pretty varied. It's not like I just funnel to one news source to get my information.
Yeah. So there's a fact check right here. What's it called? Hold up, I got you. Yeah, it literally fact checks Candace Owens. I can send you multiple stuff on that right now. Literally just look up fact check with Candace with Kamala Harris grandma.
Okay. I'll look that up. Again, I'm not against the truth and finding out what is real, what's not. I'm just letting you know what I've seen and what I've watched that has.
Yeah, just Candace Owens is not like a news. It's not a news. Yeah.
What
news source?
What validates a news source? I'm just wondering. Like, how do you
reputation?
Okay, and how do you
AP
find
News,
a news source to be reputable?
AP News, NPR, PBS.
I've never heard of AP
right,
News.
And Reuters. Right. Well, the Associated Press has been around for a really long time. So they specifically have reputations of doing independent and factual news, right? And you can literally ask librarians, right? Librarians will tell you those sources.
Mm-hmm.
Britt, thank you so much for the $2. That's actually where I started looking into those sources. Was I went to my friend Matt, who's a librarian.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, I get it. They're, to be honest with you, like both are just not good people, in my opinion. I'm really more worried about the 5,000 people that are going to be appointed to push policy, and I
see you. Like, okay,
like
so
like RFK Jr. like
RFK, you like RFK's policy? You think he's going to get implemented as environmental policy? Donald Trump completely wants to gut the EPA.
I don't think, but why would he? Why would he say that there's a place on it for RFK when he is elected? Just for
he wants votes,
right? Do you think Kamala is doing the same thing with a lot of the stuff that she says?
Kamala doesn't want to adopt any conspiracy bullshit. That's why they didn't accept RFK's wanting to join the ticket.
No, she's just having celebrities endorse her for votes. What she thinks that having Eminem
celebrities
and
endorse her because she's a better candidate.
I disagree. They endorse her because they don't want to be canceled. Okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They don't want to be canceled? Really?
Dude,
right. It's not like literally like there's an entire right-wing aspect of this, like Elon Musk.
Okay, let's go through the roster here. And I'm being this is self-deprecating because our list kind of sucks, to be honest with you, but Dennis Quaid.
Do it, please.
Dennis Quaid. Okay. What do you got? Dennis Quaid, Elon Musk, who, I mean, he just does whatever the fuck he wants, and that's what he's choosing to do. I agree with him. But celebrities wise, what do we have? Dennis Quaid, Rob Schneider. I don't know, dude. It's not the A list. Like, look at the left. Like the list, it's there for a reason. It doesn't make any sense. They're not Beyonce, Eminem, Usher, Leonardo DiCaprio, Robert De Niro, like Billie Eilish, Taylor Swift, like everybody who is mainstream.
So you're saying the Avengers exist, right, for Kamala Harris, but they don't exist for Trump. Maybe because Trump is a rapist, right? Person who tried to coup the country. Maybe because Donald Trump called for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country. You know, it's probably some things like that, and not just that people don't want to be canceled. You know, it's maybe that he's actually done some harmful things, and you just don't want to acknowledge them because you're voting for the shitty guy. Push the box.
No. I understand. What you're
Remember,
saying.
Brad, vote on January 5th. Make sure to vote on January 5th.
I don't see that.
Yeah, go make sure to vote on January 5th.
January 5th. What?
Yeah, make sure to vote on January 5th.
Okay, I'll vote on November 5th, but
January 5th, that's when Trump said.
Oh, I see. That no.
Trump told you to vote on January 5th. Listen to Trump, otherwise the election's gonna get stolen again, remember?
Okay. Well, again, he said it was stolen last time, right? But we've had 4 years of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, so it doesn't matter really what he said. There was 1 day of uprest, which I disagreed with. I think that there was no need for that. But again, he wasn't president. He didn't steal the election.
1 day of uprest? Are you trolling? You think that people today still aren't believing the election was stolen like you? Literally tens of millions of people believe in the lies that the election was stolen. And they are lies. You guys sit there and you act like it's factual that the election was stolen. There's no basis for that at all. And it's actually embarrassing and laughable that you guys hold that view.
What do you think about the ballot boxes being burned in Vancouver, Washington?
Yeah, so what court case specifically indicated that it would have overturned the election? Which one? Which court case?
I don't know. I can't rattle off court cases. Sorry.
Okay, and Washington is a blue state.
No. I'm wondering, what do you think of that? I'm not saying like I'm for the validity.
I don't think it has relevance. I don't think it has relevancy to the election.
You don't think that has any effect on the validity of elections? Burning of ballot boxes? What happens to all those votes?
Do you think? Who do you think did that?
I don't know. I'm not saying it was red or blue. I'm saying, what do you think that does?
It could have been MAGA, right?
It could have been MAGA, right? But it could have been the other.
Wouldn't it likely be MAGA?
What if there was
a
concentration? No, because what if there was a concentration of MAGA in that area, and that happened to be the ballot box that was burned? I'm just wondering what your take on that is, and if that has any
maybe it was the MAGA
on the validity.
Maybe it was the MAGA. You know.
He's just not answering the question. Do you think that has an effect on the validity of an election when ballot boxes are being burned and they can't track the ballots back to the people?
I think that can, but it's not going to if it's in Washington.
Okay,
That's a heavy Dem area.
Got it. Okay. All right, man. Well, that's all I got. You're gonna keep doing your thing, and
Like
yeah.
you know that place in Washington is blue, right? Like I don't know where you got that they were red.
I didn't say. When did I say they were red? I just asked you a question if that affects the validity of
you said it was a MAGA area.
No, I didn't. I said, what if that area was a high concentration of MAGA voters?
My bad. I apologize.
That's all good. All good. But yeah, man, that's all I got for you.
Would you vote for someone held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
No.
Okay, well, Donald Trump has been held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will. Therefore, you're not going to vote for him, correct?
Well, no, that's hearsay, right?
Wait, so you would vote for someone held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
No, if it was undoubtedly proven, like without a shadow of a doubt.
No, I'm asking if it was in a civil liability. Like, that's what civil liability is.
Sorry. I got you. Yeah, no, sorry. So if it was a federal case, then no.
So would you vote for Trump if he were held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman?
Would I vote for him if he was held civilly liable?
Yes.
Give me 1 second, okay?
What? Okay. All right, we're going to add someone else up. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up, Paladin?
I can't vote.
Yes, I would. Okay. Sorry.
You would vote for someone held civilly liable?
I just had to look up the difference between civilly liable and criminally liable. And civilly liable is paying somebody based on hearsay versus criminally liable with proof.
It's not based on hearsay.
Yes.
It's not based on hearsay.
It absolutely
preponderance
is.
of evidence. The standard, Brad. The standard.
Tell me the evidence.
Brad, this preponderance of evidence. That's the standard.
What are the proponents?
Preponderance of evidence.
What are the proponents that he was charged on?
What are the preponderance of evidence? You mean the evidence enlisted in the case? You don't know any of the evidence?
No, I
even
said
the victim's name.
I'm sorry, Parker. I said proponents. I said, what are the proponents?
Yeah. Are you asking what the evidence is?
Yeah. What is the evidence that he was charged on civilly?
Yeah. So specifically, you don't know any of the evidence. You don't know her name. I'll answer.
You made the case. You made the argument.
I understand it. I've gone over this a million times in my life. I understand it. I'm going to tell you, but do you know her name?
I don't watch you like that.
Head mustache. I get it, but do you know her name?
No, I don't.
So you don't know any of the evidence in the case. You don't know her name. You just called it a bullshit case. I just want to let you know that. 1, 2, as it relates to this.
No, you asked me a hypothetical.
I'll tell you the evidence. Can I tell you the evidence?
For sure, but
yeah, Brad, I can just mute you, buddy. So the evidence is very clear. He was held civilly liable unanimously by a jury of 9 people for forcibly penetrating E. Jean Carroll's vagina against her will. And the evidence included multiple people that testified that they were sexually assaulted by Donald J. Trump. Multiple of her friends testified that she specifically told them in 1996 and around that time that she was sexually assaulted by Donald J. Trump explicitly. Right? There was specifically, right?
Okay.
Wait, okay, can I finish? There was DNA on a dress, specifically unidentified male DNA, right, where Trump didn't give up his DNA for multiple years when he had the ability to do so. There was a picture of them together because Donald Trump said they never met. There was the fact that Donald Trump in a deposition mistook E. Jean Carroll with his ex-wife, when it is the case that, in terms of this, he said that he wouldn't have sexually abused her because she's quote-unquote not his type. So either they're both his type or both not his type, indicating that he would have sexually abused her either way. Britt, thank you so much. Awesome. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. Caitlin, thank you so much for the $50. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Caitlin. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Caitlin in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Brittany.
Thanks so much for the 20 coins, bro. I don't know who
Caitlin,
you are,
thank you so much. And Brittany, thank you.
So I understand all I got from that, literally from everything you just said, and I listened to you, was he said, she said. That's it. And I heard someone else coming up to back up
can you name one piece of evidence I said?
She said. Yeah.
Can you give me one piece of evidence?
Male DNA found on a dress, and Trump
unidentified
took
male
years to
DNA where Trump didn't give up his DNA. So why wouldn't Trump give up his DNA? Because that would have shown that he wasn't at the scene of the crime.
There could be many reasons why he didn't give up his DNA.
And give me one of them.
He didn't want to. He didn't want his DNA.
Why didn't he want to?
I don't know. I'm not in his brain.
That's not a reason.
I'm not sure.
You just restated that he didn't want to give it. That's not a reason.
Am I Trump? How would I know the reason?
Okay, so can you give me one reasonable reason?
Can you give me one reasonable reason why he would? Since you
why
can get
he
in his
would?
head, why would he?
Because it would incriminate. Why he wouldn't? Because it would incriminate him.
Why he would incriminate him?
Oh, why he would? There is no reason why he would.
Well,
if he was guilty, the only reason he would is if he was innocent. If he was innocent, the reason he would give it up is because it would prove his innocence that he was never there.
Okay, or he could give them the DNA and they could match that to something else and say, "Oh, now we have your DNA and there's proof." It's like when you get pulled over for a DUI. Parker, real quick.
So it would incriminate him?
Parker, like when you get pulled over for a DUI, right? And they want to give you the breathalyzer, right? And you're told not to, even though you could be a .07, not driving under the legal limit, right? But if you
wait, no, if I didn't drink at all, should I do the breathalyzer?
It's up to you. I mean, you always say you never blow.
Yes, of course you would do the breathalyzer because you aren't drunk.
What if the breathalyzer?
You would only not want to do it. What's up?
What if the breathalyzer is faulty?
It's unlikely.
It's unlikely,
and also,
but it's possible.
as it relates to the civil court, it's very unlikely that would be the case. It is more likely that you are going to be negatively impacted than specifically that they would use it in some wrong way, especially in the context of a civil court for a case this big. I think it's delusional that you're saying, oh, they might misuse his DNA as like a reason as to why like he shouldn't have given up his DNA.
That's what I'm saying.
Delusional.
Yeah, you asked me for a reason. Well, you asked me for a reason.
It's honestly fucking delusional, though. Right? You understand that's delusional, though. So you wouldn't give up your DNA in this case?
No, delusional.
You wouldn't.
You're using delusional too loosely.
You wouldn't give up your DNA in this case.
I would. Yeah.
You would? Push the confetti. Why would you?
I would, because I wouldn't do that. What?
Oh, okay. Wait. Are you telling me
if
that?
It were me.
Are you telling me that since you've never done that, you would clearly give up your DNA?
Of course. I thought I gotcha. You asked me for a reason why he wouldn't, Parker, and I'm saying I'm not sure.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. This guy doesn't realize he ran right into the point. You'd give it up because it'd show that you're fucking innocent, and you wouldn't give it up because it would incriminate you.
Bro, leave it to Simon and Garfunkel, dude. But listen,
I am, but like, dude, Jesus fuck, dude, are you serious?
Yeah, I understand where your track was leading here. Like, I'm not delusional.
You're a trap. Yeah, it's called a debate, brother.
You asked me for a reason why he wouldn't give it, and I said there are a multitude of reasons why he wouldn't give it. I don't know. I'm not Trump, but he could have his reasons.
What are the multitude of reasons?
I don't know, Parker. I don't know.
There are none, other than it's going to incriminate him.
No, dude. It's like, okay, I know you love my hypotheticals because let's just say somebody gives somebody $500. You're like, why would you give someone, and they only have $500 to their name. Why would you give someone $500? Who knows?
What the fuck are you asking?
It might not make sense to you. No, I'm not asking you anything. I'm giving you a hypothetical.
So are you saying Trump's irrational? Is that your conclusion?
Could be. Do I think Trump is rational 100% of the time? No, I'm not delusional. He's a human being, and I think he makes very poor mistakes. But again, from the get-go, from the start of this debate, I think
you've got to be very irrational to make this type of calculation over multiple years. It's a very irrational. It's not just at some times; it's at all times in the past few years.
I think he's made terrible decisions.
Thank you so much.
I think he's made terrible decisions.
Wait, I have a question. Can you define
in his life?
Can you define hearsay?
Can I define hearsay?
Yeah.
I can't. I don't know if I can give you the Webster, but I would say that hearsay is like somebody saying something that is not accurate based on a certain point. It's not okay. Somebody's saying something that's not backed by fact.
You're assuming that it's not based on fact. That's when you say hearsay, then. So E. Jean Carroll didn't engage in hearsay because you would have to assume that she's like lying then.
I do, but that's what I do think.
Are you Christian, by the way?
No, I'm not.
No, you're not? Are you religious at all?
No. No, I grew up Jewish, but I haven't practiced since my bar mitzvah. Got bar mitzvah. I don't believe in God either.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. Do you know that most of history
I have seen your debates on that, and I agree with you.
Do
I think you
think that
those debates?
Yeah. Do you think that most of history is based on what you would consider hearsay, right, as it relates to that context? But it's at like a specific degree that you would accept it. So, can you tell me?
Are you talking about religious? Are you talking about religious beliefs?
No. Here, let me clarify. Otherwise, what is the evidence that you require in order to argue that that someone sexually abused another individual?
I think there's got to be like legitimate DNA evidence. I don't know, man. Like forensic files, I've never seen a case where someone was proven guilty based on someone saying something.
Wait, so only DNA evidence?
Like hard proof, not anecdotal.
Wait, no. Tell me what that is. What is that? What is that?
DNA evidence, which there was none. So I think the case would be thrown out.
So only DNA evidence? Are you saying only DNA evidence?
In a case like this, like what else is there besides anecdotal? I don't know, Parker. Like there's DNA, there's anecdotal, there's DNA, there's anecdotal, there could be film, there could be like recording. I mean, like hard proof. I'm talking like undisputable.
So you'll only accept recording and DNA.
Sorry,
so you'll only accept DNA and recording.
No, I'm telling you what I accept. I accept non-anecdotal hard proof.
Yeah, and I'm asking you what that entails. Like, because like right now you've just told me the only things you accept so far as of what you said is that you accept a recording and you accept DNA. Other than that, you've given no evidence. So, like, I'll ask you this question, like, that you would accept.
What do you mean given no evidence? No one has any evidence. All they have is anecdotal.
Brad, I'm saying you've given no evidence.
Calm down.
I'm saying you've given no evidence that you would accept. Jesus fuck, listen to what's coming out of my mouth. Let me ask you this question.
I'm listening to you. Don't worry.
If your daughter told you that she was sexually assaulted, would you believe her?
Oh, absolutely. That's my That's my blood. It would be my family. Yeah, I'd have a. What is the judge?
What if she didn't have a DNA? What if she didn't have? What if she didn't
Carroll,
have
the judge's
video
daughter?
recording? She doesn't have a video recording. She doesn't have that. Would she have sufficient evidence?
It doesn't matter. Of course she would in my eyes.
So,
yes.
So your daughter doesn't have sufficient evidence?
No, I just said.
So should I not believe your daughter? Darian, thank you so much for the $1.24.
To me that Parker, to me that would be sufficient, but to a judge and jury of her peers, it might not be. Because they don't have
Brad, should I believe your daughter?
To that person.
Should I believe your daughter?
I could tell you to, but it doesn't mean you will. You have no connection.
Should I? Yes or no?
Well, this is a weird hypothetical because I don't have a daughter, but I would say if I did, then you should. But no one says in a court, Parker, don't do the close-up eye thing. Listen,
I should believe it. I have no relation to her.
I know, but exactly you're not listening to me now.
If I should believe your daughter, why shouldn't you believe E. Jean Carroll? Because she's a daughter of someone.
Parker, listen, bro. You're not letting me finish. I said you should, but I would completely understand if you didn't because I'm not giving you sufficient.
So you should
evidence.
Believe. You should believe.
Good doesn't win court cases, though. You should let go.
Regardless of whether or not you think the court case was already won, Brad. The court case was already won. Regardless of whether or not I think you believe it, right?
What I believe.
You believe it because you should believe it. You said you should believe it.
Okay, I should because I'm the hypothetical father of my daughter in this hypothetical.
Okay, but you said
scenario.
I should believe. I'm not the father. Are you saying that I'm the father to your daughter?
I don't know where we're going with this, man. It's getting weird. But
Brad. So again, I'm asking
saying,
you, why should I believe your daughter?
Okay, here. You should, based on the only reason you should is me saying it's my daughter, so you should care. However, it will not go that way in court because should doesn't win court cases. I'm not talking about court cases right now. I'm talking about whether or not you believe it. Okay.
So if it is the case that you believe it based upon, right, just it happening to someone's daughter, right, and you should believe it based upon that, well, then obviously you should believe Eugene Carroll. In the same way that you think I should believe your daughter, you should believe Eugene Carroll.
No, but I'm saying I don't. Just because you would, and I think you should, it doesn't mean I would.
No, but you're also, if you're saying that I should believe your daughter, well, then you're also making the claim that you should believe E. Jean Carroll.
Why should you believe me when I tell you you should? That's the important question. Why should you believe me?
It's not whether or not I accept it. I'm just asking whether or not you believe that I should do something or should not do something.
Right.
Because if you
no,
believe
it's not. It's
that
whether
I
or not
should
you
believe,
accept it.
Hey,
no.
listen, if you believe that I should believe, well, then you should believe that your own self should believe in the context of Eugene Carroll. And that's the point I'm saying.
No, what really matters is if you accept the should, you believe it. And if you don't accept that, then it doesn't matter.
This person, can you repeat my argument to me?
What?
Can you repeat my argument to me?
Parker, we're going in circles, but I'll repeat it for you, man. If you want to ask if I'm listening. You asked me, your argument is if my daughter was essayed and I believed it and I told you that you should believe it, then in that case, by if A is B and B is C, then if Eugene Carroll, yes, it works. If Eugene Carroll is saying that you should believe that this happened to me, then I should. It's the same.
No, it's not that she's claiming it. It's that if you're claiming it about me, I should believe your daughter. Well, then also, right, the same thing is true about you believing her, because it is the case that she is someone's daughter. If you should believe,
if Eugene Carroll's dad asked me that I should, and I knew her dad, and he said you should believe this, and I had a conversation with him.
What about her niece? What about her niece?
What do you mean?
If her niece came on the live right now and told you to believe her, would you do it?
No.
No, why not?
I don't know her niece, and I haven't.
But you don't know her dad.
I didn't say that I would believe her dad. I'm just saying that that's the same scenario. If her dad,
if her dad told you to believe her, would you believe her?
He's a real dad, huh?
If her dad told you to believe her, would you believe her?
No.
Okay, so then why'd you bring that up, dude?
No, I'm telling you exactly. I wouldn't. You asked me if you should believe me.
Should you?
If I were her dad, I would want someone to believe me. Yes.
No, but should you believe her because her dad wants you to?
No, the same reason why.
Wait, why should I believe your daughter?
You shouldn't, but I would want you to.
I shouldn't? Wait, you just said that I should earlier. You're now going back on what you said. You earlier literally said that I should believe your daughter. Now you're arguing that I shouldn't believe your daughter.
Okay. There's no sufficient evidence why you should. I would want you to.
What do you mean by want?
But if you...
How can you say you want me to, but then I shouldn't?
No, I would want you to.
So I should.
Yes, but if you didn't, I would understand.
Yes. Okay,
if you didn't, I would understand.
If you're saying that I should believe your daughter, Brad, if you're saying I should believe your daughter, then you should believe, right, Eugene Carroll. That's the whole point I'm making.
But should and actually believing it are different things.
Because you believing your daughter, you didn't use any of the evidence required.
Should is a want, though. You should like vanilla ice cream as I want you to like vanilla ice cream.
Brad, do you have a sister?
No.
Do you have a mom?
Yes.
Okay, if your mom told you, would you believe her?
I would want to, but it depends on what she told me.
You don't know if you believe your mom?
It depends on what she told me. Are we still talking about the same thing?
You don't know if you believe your mom.
Parker, are we still talking about the same thing?
You don't know if you'd believe your mom?
Are we talking about essay?
Yes.
If my mom told me that she was?
Yes.
Then of course I would believe her.
Why?
Because I have a personal connection to my mom and she wouldn't lie to me.
Oh, okay. So you're basing it on what the likelihood or the probability is of lying. So yes, Donald Trump is
based on the 29 years that I've known my mother.
Okay, so we have the two claims. We have Donald Trump's claim and we have Eugene Carroll's claim. We know that Donald Trump is a pathological liar. We have no indication that Eugene Carroll has lied. Therefore, based upon your reasoning, you would accept Eugene Carroll's proposition that she was assaulted, I appreciate the boxing gloves, over Donald Trump's assertion that she wasn't assaulted, because it is the case that Donald Trump explicitly is a pathological liar.
Who had more to gain?
Lane, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. Rhiannon, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much.
Parker? Who had more to gain out of the claim?
Donald Trump. She's already a millionaire, right? And she actually lost the ability for her to continue her job, right? And that's why she didn't come out for a very long time. He's wealthy, right? And he's wanting to be president of the United States again in 2019.
Okay.
So what's your point? So again, we know that he's a liar. We have no indication that she's lied. Why would you believe him over her?
Well, okay, Parker, let's be honest here. Everyone lies. We don't know to the degree that people do.
You have no indication that E. Jean Carroll lied. But you do have indications that Donald Trump lied.
Do you think E. Jean Carroll's never told a lie in her life? We don't know.
I have no indication that she's. I have no indication she's told a lie about this.
Question: How do we know Trump lies so much?
Okay, for example, I'll give you an example of him lying.
Because he's all over the media and everyone fact checks everything that he says.
Can I give you an example of him lying in the particular scenario of the case? He said they never met. There's a picture of them together. He said that he wouldn't have sexually abused her because she's quote unquote not his type, but then in a deposition mistook her with his ex-wife, indicating that they're either both his type or both not his type.
Hey, Parker, sorry, can you say that again?
Yeah.
It cut out.
We have multiple lies. He said they never met. There's a picture of them together. He said that he wouldn't have sexually abused her because she's quote unquote not his type, but then in a deposition mistook her with his ex-wife. So either they're both his type or both not his type, and which means he would have sexually abused her either way.
I see what you're saying. Okay. I don't know about that. I didn't know about that part of it, but that to me that does not make any sense. I would agree with you on that. That doesn't make any logical sense to me.
So again, if E. Jean Carroll's niece was here, you wouldn't believe her?
Back to what we were saying, I would want to, but if I was put in a courtroom testifying, I would need evidence.
Well, Brad, here's the circumstance you're in. Amber is E. Jean Carroll's niece, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hi.
Where's Standard?
I just got here, Parker. So I'm guessing you're talking about like her story's not credible. I don't believe her. There was no evidence. All that stuff, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So Brad, what exhibits of evidence were submitted in the first E. Jean Carroll trial?
So I can't really hear you.
What were the exhibits of evidence submitted in the first E. Jean Carroll trial?
Oh, I already told Parker that I didn't follow the trial, so I wasn't sure. I'm taking what he's giving me as truth, and I've accepted that. So all that's occurred. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
You're good. You're good. I was just going to say
Parker, So I'm so sorry. So Parker, he was saying that
fine.
he doesn't believe it, or what happened? Okay.
Yeah, he's saying he doesn't believe it. The only evidence he'll accept is DNA and or video, but he'll accept it if his daughter tells him.
Okay, so you didn't know anything about the case. You don't know what evidence was presented, but you just automatically know it didn't happen, right? Based on nothing, because you didn't know about the case.
Sorry, I just got a call. What was that?
So you don't know anything. You didn't know anything much about the case. You don't know what the evidence was in the case, but despite that, you know that it's not true.
No. What was said was I asked Parker and I said, "Is there sufficient evidence that's non-anecdotal?" And he didn't give me any, which is why I said I don't believe it.
Okay.
And he asked me he asked me a personal question and said, well, a hypothetical personal question, and said, if I had a hypothetical daughter and she told me that she was essayed, would I believe her? And I said, of course I would as my daughter, but would the court believe her? And I said, I don't know that, and wouldn't matter me telling the court saying you should believe it unless the court had sufficient evidence.
Well,
and I could say that I saw it, right? But I would be lying. But of course, I would say anything to try to help my hypothetical daughter. But I think it would come down to the court having sufficient evidence. That's all I was saying.
That's what happens in court. They make decisions based on the evidence, and the jury in this case believed her, all of them.
Got it. Okay. So and that's the thing is, Parker asked me why would I be voting for a guy that essayed a woman, right? Mm-hmm. And got away with it. I don't know. I don't know what it was that he was charged with. Was it like a violent essay? Like what occurred?
Do you want me to tell you exactly what happened? I mean, essay and rape are violence. in and of themselves.
No. I understand, but I'm talking about, okay, so someone in the grocery store walks by a woman and grazes her breasts, right? And the woman
Oh, so
says that man.
you don't even know like what he did. Then is what you're saying.
No, that's no. I told you at the beginning, and I told Parker, I don't know. I was listening to
Oh my gosh.
what the evidence was,
I told him
and
too,
there
by
was.
the way.
Okay, so
Parker, what did you tell me? Hold on. No. Hold on. What did you tell me that occurred?
I said, would you vote for someone held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will?
And then we said, what?
That's what this is. It was forceful penetration.
What did I say? What was my answer? What was my answer?
Yeah, you originally said no, but then you walked back on that because you said you're voting for Trump, even though he's been held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman.
No, we got into the whole evidence question, and that's when you gave me the hypothetical of my own daughter.
No, that was way later. I gave you the hypothetical of the daughter after you disputed, saying that you only accept things based upon DNA and or video recording.
I said for him to be yes, I said for this to be like an undisputable, like damning case against him as to why I shouldn't vote for him. I would like there to be sufficient evidence and not anecdotal.
Wait. So actually, one mechanism I can ask you: would you let someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman get access to a gun?
Yeah, I don't see how those are related.
You would?
What? Sexually abusing a woman to have access to a gun?
Yeah.
How is that related?
Would you let them have access to a gun?
Because they're a violent offender.
Yeah. Would you let violent offenders get access to guns?
What was the?
By the way, tough on crime. They're really tough on crime.
What?
Okay. So what happened was they ran into each other in Bergdorf Goodman's department store, which is right across the street from Trump Tower.
Okay.
He was in there multiple times a week. They all, he was there all the time. So was she. They both lived in Manhattan. And she ran into him and she thought it was hilarious that she oh my gosh, Donald Trump. And he knew who she was too. He said, oh, you're that advice column lady. Because she wrote Ask Eugene in Elle magazine for 30 years. So he knew who she was. And they were talking and they were joking around. And she thought it was like this lighthearted, fun interaction. And he started joking that he was going to try on some lingerie. And they were right in the laundry department, right near the dressing rooms. And he walked over there as they were joking around. And then he pushed her in there, hit her head on the wall. She tried to push him back. He pushed her back. He pushed her back again and hit her head again.
This is in the department store. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. And there's no video evidence. There's no video surveillance in this department store.
There was no video cameras on the 6th floor of Bergdorf Goodman's at that time, nor in the dressing rooms.
Okay.
There were two Bergdorf Goodman employees who testified at the trial. One of them was the manager of the laundry department.
Okay.
Who said, no, we did not have cameras in the laundry department or in the dressing rooms. I mean, obviously, it's illegal to have cameras in dressing rooms.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But I'm saying in the general area, like seeing any.
No, they didn't.
Was there? Okay.
No. Then he pulled her tights down, and he was shoving her up against the wall so that she could not move. He shoved her, pulled her tights down, and forced his hand inside of her, and then attempted to force his member inside of her. And she eventually was able to get her leg in between his legs and push him away and run away. And she ran around the corner and called her best friend and told her what happened. And the friend said, Eugene, you were just raped. You need to go to the police. And she was terrified to do that. She talked to her other friend the next day, who told her, and they had a long conversation, and she said, I don't think that you should report it. I can't imagine the way that he will absolutely destroy you legally and in the press. And so she made the decision not to have to try to go up against somebody like Donald Trump for something like this. And she just tried her best to not think about it and live her life until he ran for president, and it looked like he was going to win. And then she started contemplating saying something for years, but she did not want her parents to know that this had happened to her, and
Okay.
to create a media firestorm around her story that the entire world would know about, including everybody in her family.
But she
Her
did.
parents were sorry. Yes.
But she did. But she did.
Yeah, because I'm not done.
At his most powerful moment, she did.
What year was it?
You said he was running for president, so I'm going to assume 2015.
No, I said that's when she started contemplating saying something.
Oh,
But
okay.
she
Was
didn't
it
want her
during his
parents.
presidency?
Yes, she didn't want her parents to know.
Mm-hmm.
And her father died in 2012, and her mother died in 2016. So she was at her parents' bedside when her mother was in hospice during the time that he was going through his election cycle and being inaugurated and all that. But after he became president, she started writing her book where she told this story. And that's the first time that she came out publicly, was when she published that book in 2019.
Yeah, that's
so. I mean,
absolutely terrible.
According to the people that Parker and I talked to, literally any year that she would have come forward in their eyes is the wrong year, is like the most opportune time for her, or, oh, that's a
I
red flag
disagree.
that year.
Highly disagree with that.
I'm saying that's what they say, because if she had done it in 2016, it would have been, oh my God, he's running. She's trying to keep him from winning.
Yeah.
If it would have been in 2020, it would have been the same story. So it was like in between there. Literally wouldn't have been a good time. Nobody, they still wouldn't have believed her. It wouldn't have fucking mattered. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
So,
no, I agree. I think that's. I mean, what you just told me is horrendous, and
there's more evidence too that you're not aware of.
Okay. Yeah. No, what you're telling me is horrendous and disgusting. Like, there's no. It's awful.
Well, I try to keep my emotions in check the best that I can when I talk about this, because it helps, communicate this message effectively, and gets people to think about what I'm saying. And there's also a lot of survivors in the chat listening to this who are triggered by what I'm saying, and I try to hold it together for those people, because I'm a survivor too, and I understand it. But I know this woman very well, and what she has been through is something I would not wish on my worst enemy. Like, especially,
I completely agree with you, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Like, I have nothing to rebuttal or say. Okay, however, like, that's disgusting and terrible, and I think that that's a terrible thing for somebody to do, and I would never, choose to be friends with this person, hang out with this person.
Vote for this person and put them in the highest office in the land, in charge of policy that includes violence against women legislation.
Sorry.
Saying that he's concerned about people coming over the border because they're rapists when he's one, and he's going to fix that.
Yeah. So, and this is what I told Parker from the beginning, and I'm going to say it again. I'm not voting for him to be my friend or to be the guy that I go grab a beer with after work. I'm voting for the 5,000 individuals that will be appointed that I do agree with their policy on and that have strong stances. And I'm pretty sure
that's great.
have not been accused of what you just told, or even guilty of what you just told me happened to your aunt.
So what you're saying is that because you agree with the policies of the people surrounding Donald Trump, you're cool with making this person who did this to somebody the leader of the free world.
The only option. What's the other option? Is to vote for Kamala.
The biggest role model for our children. And I want you to. Do you have kids, Brad?
I don't.
Well, I have 4 kids. Setting an example for our young people, especially young men, that it literally doesn't matter that if you grade someone or not, as long as I agree with your policies, it's fine. It's fine to put somebody like that in the highest office in the land. And the kind of example that sets for people, young people, to know that you can do anything. Like he says, he can do anything. That's literally the quote. And still be president. And then what kind of message should that send to the millions of survivors of SA and rape across the country about how much they're valued and their lives are cherished in having a rapist for their president. That doesn't matter to you?
Of course, that matters to me. I just told you it's disgusting and horrendous that happened, and it's disgusting and horrendous for it to happen to any woman. I am a very a very nice guy. I understand that there's a lot of animosity when anyone says that they're voting for Trump, and it's just automatic. I don't like you.
You should never be okay with making somebody like that the example for our country, for what we stand for.
But
because
the alternative
this isn't just people in this country, but internationally as well.
I understand. The alternative is Kamala being president and all of her policy and what she wants to happen be what would be everything that she stands for. Would that be how I would be living my life?
So what's worse about Kamala? What's worse about Kamala than being a rapist? Can you explain that to me?
I think here's the issue. Here's the issue is you're which I completely understand why you're driving this point home because it's so near and dear to your heart and it happened.
Not just me.
Again, I know, I understand. It happens often. Everything happens often. You could make this case about
what
murder. You can make this case about robbery.
Right. And if Kamala Harris had been found civilly liable for wrongful death for murder, then we wouldn't be voting for her either, Brad.
Yeah, like you understand what's wrong with what you just said? You're trying to demean the fact that it's grape.
Absolutely not.
That's what you're doing. You just it happens all the time. Like that's what you're arguing.
That's
you're
not what I'm
minimizing
saying.
You are totally minimizing it.
I don't think so. Can you not?
If you think Brad is minimizing grape, type 1 in the comment section.
That's messed up, dude. That's actually sick, and that's what.
That's not
honestly,
sick. That's what you're doing.
No, it is. It is. You're trying to villainize me. You're trying to villainize me.
I'm not villainizing you. What I'm telling you is what people already think, and look how many people agree with that point.
Of course they do, bro. What do you think the majority of your chat is watching you because they hate you? No, they're sticking around because they like what you have to say.
Well, most of the viewers are like not following, right? And Anthony, thank you so much for the $20. Go ahead.
Can you ask the chat another question, please? Yeah. If you or someone very dear to you has ever been a victim of SA or rape, and the idea of having a rapist in the Oval Office horrifies you, put a 1 in the chat for that.
And when you type a 1, everyone only type 1 once. Only type it once. If you type it multiple times, it doesn't count it, by the way. Only type it once. Everyone did it more than once. But there's been 1,200.
The idea of a 4-year term of presidency where we know that legislation gets passed through Congress. It's not the president or vice president. But the idea that 4 years of somebody like Kamala Harris is worth it for you to spend the rest of your life saying, well, I voted for the rapist because I was worried about 4 years under this other administration. My name is Amber.
Amber. He's not
Rachel,
going
thank you for the
up.
$5. Thank you so much. And Zam, thank you so much for the $1.
He's not going around the country stating that grape is okay and that all the young men of this country should understand that grape is not a criminal offense and they should do it. He's never said that.
But you know what he is going around the country saying? He's going around the country saying that she's a liar, that she's too ugly to assault, that she wouldn't be the chosen one. That's the message that he's been spreading.
Literally, misogyny, demeaning victims, right? And it's also the case that he literally, again, like I brought up earlier, mistook E. Jean Carroll with his ex-wife.
I know, Parker. I heard you, and
yeah,
I'm
so
glad
I don't know how you don't. I don't know how you won't put the two together then. Janine, thank you so much. I appreciate the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate Janine. Thank you so much.
I've put 6 together. There's no point where we've deviated from me not understanding what you've been saying. I'm not delusional. I understand what you're getting at here. What I'm saying is there's attacks from both sides. It's a disgusting thing. Like politics is terrible. That's why you have a platform. Like it's people get raged
Lorraine,
and they
thank you for
come
the
on,
13-month subscription.
right? And they want
Politics
to
is
debate.
horrible. That's why I have a platform. What?
Why do you have
Bro,
Here's
so
a
bad.
news flash for you, Brad. Here's a news flash for you, Brad. I've known
What's up,
Parker for
Amber?
about 4 years.
Okay.
Yeah, I've known Parker for about 4 years now. And when I first started watching him, he was doing debates about God and abortion and
Yeah.
LGBTQ rights. He wasn't doing like political debates until more recently.
All of those
that's why
things you
he has
just
a platform.
stated, all of those things you just stated have been politicized by one party or the other, by the way.
Republicans.
Yes, of course, but that's not. He wasn't debating like political candidates or elections.
Yeah, I wasn't debating political candidates in election.
You
debate
in
the very beginning,
right,
when I first came on.
I understand. You debate what's hot on the press, like what's going on and what's going to happen in a week.
No, I debate what I think
this is the thing.
I debate. I do debate things that have like mainstream appeal. That's a whole. That's a point of the thing of this, of course. But it's also things that have good influence, right?
Parker.
Obviously, I do this because I think it has good influence, and I think it's going to benefit our country.
Right.
I think description.
Of course, because that's what you stand for. Like that's where your beliefs lie. So you're going to obviously have a live on one side versus the other. Like, why wouldn't you? You're debating what you believe in. I get that, and I respect it. And you're doing your thing. Like you're making a shit ton of money. So that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying for the 50th time, I'm not voting for him because he's a alleged rapist. I'm not voting for him because of the jokes that he makes or the attacks on Rosie O'Donnell.
You might not be voting him for those things. You're voting for them in despite of those things.
Yes.
That's the point we're making up here. Exactly our point. You're willing to vote for him in that scenario when it's not true for the other side. You understand that Kamala Harris has not done any of these things and does not perpetuate these types of ailments in society, but Donald Trump himself does. And that's the point we're making here. It's relevantly different between the two candidates. It's clearly worse on the case of Donald Trump, right? Kamala Harris hasn't done this. Okay? Joe Biden didn't do this. He wasn't held civilly liable of sexual abuse. He didn't call for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims into the country. He didn't deny climate change and say that the climate is going to start cooling and that science just doesn't know it yet.
Okay. Question. If Donald Trump wasn't accused of the things that he has been, would you vote for him?
Well, if he wasn't accused,
really
if he wasn't, no,
it's
I don't
really
like
hard
his
to
policy.
imagine.
Let's say, okay,
it's really hard
take
to
him out.
imagine him. It's really hard to imagine what kind of things that he would be saying and what kind of policies he would be putting forward if he wasn't all of those things. I can't separate all of that stuff from the person that he is. So I can't answer that because I don't know what kind of person he would be if he wasn't a rapist.
From policy. You can't separate the person from policy. That's my question.
Donald Trump has interwoven this misogyny and attacks on people into every aspect of every time he speaks and every policy that he's made. So no, I can't.
Okay. If that's how you see it, then
Kevin, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Kindle, thank you so much for the $10. India, thank you for the dollar. I appreciate it. Bree, thank you so much for the $10. Morgan, thank you for the $3. Leanne, thank you so much for the $15. Thank you so much. And holy fuck, Bogdan with the $500 on Cash App. I didn't even see that. Holy fuck. Can we get some W's for Bogdan in the comment section right now? Holy fuck. Thank you for the $500. Oh my God. Can we get some W's for them in the chat? By the way, I don't know what your name is, by the way, Bogdan on this.
Yeah, I feel like a peon. No,
that is crazy. That is crazy.
That is
W
crazy.
for Bogdan. W for Bogdan in the chat.
But to answer your question more thoroughly, Brad, I'm not a conservative, so probably not. But I would not be on this app fighting as hard as I am to convince people not to vote for a rapist. I would just be like, well,
Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
I mean, that's why I'm here.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming up and explaining.
No, but wait, but the point that we're making here is that
I didn't know.
But Brad, the point we're making here is not only is Donald Trump's character worse, but also his policy is worse. Okay, I can go through the policy arguments with you. We can talk about that. But the point I'm making is that even if you think his policy is good, right, his character is so bad that you shouldn't vote for him. Does that make sense?
I understand. No, I don't agree with the policy part, but I do understand the character aspect and where you're getting at. Like, I understand that it's very hard to justify voting for someone that you can't picture yourself being friends with, that you despise the person so much. Like, how could I possibly?
Not even someone that I couldn't picture being friends with, someone that I could not imagine being a teacher at my kid's school.
A babysitter, a gym teacher, right? Like, literally,
the
like
person
working
who walks
anything.
my dog.
I couldn't imagine that person doing any of those things. I wouldn't trust them doing any of those things if they were held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. But we trust them in the highest office of presidency. JD,
I'm just saying, Harry. I'm just saying, man. We had him for 4 years, and I didn't see I didn't see anything crazy yet. What?
I said Harry.
Well, he was a rapist then too, Brad. I'm sorry to inform you.
You called me Harry?
No. What?
I'm pretty sure you just called me Harry.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely
never
not.
mind. All right, continue with what you're saying.
Dude,
Amber, what were you trying to say there?
No way.
I'm going to leave because, I mean, honestly, Brad, stop calling yourself a nice guy. Okay? Because that's
okay.
That's not, that's, no.
Okay, I'm a terrible human being. Let's
we'll
go
I
with
mean,
that.
I certainly wouldn't be up here
50% of the people that live in the country that you live in are monsters and terrible people. You're right.
I think that, well, it's not 50%.
No.
So I think, Brad, we're saying a lot of people are. We're saying a lot of people are misinformed, right? Okay. And once they get the information, they can easily change their position on it. You've been informed of the information, yet you still hold the view, and that's exactly what we mean. Daisy, I appreciate the dollar.
Okay.
Right, because there are plenty of people voting for Donald Trump that have never even heard of this case. I've talked to so many of them who I bring it up. They're like, "Who's that? What is that? I didn't know anything about that." So no, I'm not saying that half the country are terrible people. I'm saying a lot of people only watch Fox News, and Fox News has never talked about this.
I don't watch any.
And
I don't watch any mainstream media.
So they don't, or whatever things that Donald Trump has done. So they don't know about it. And it's not 50% because only like what percentage of the country even votes.
Sorry.
It's certainly not.
50% of the voters in this country. I should have clarified.
I mean, we're not even saying that. We're saying that a lot of those people who have voted for Donald Trump were misinformed.
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, just like you came up here, you didn't know the details.
Yeah.
And if you had said, "Wow, I didn't know about all that," and you wanted to know about all the evidence, and you listened, and then said, "Yeah, I can't vote for somebody like that," then of course I wouldn't say, "Don't call yourself a nice guy."
No, Amber,
but you heard all that. You know it's horrifying. You know it's terrible, and then you're going, "Yeah, but I'm still going to vote for him." That's the problem.
Shanique, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much for. They asked a really good question. What Trump policy is so amazing that it outweighs great?
None. Anyway, I have to go now. Talk to about 50 women who are going to DM me and tell me how triggered they were by the things that this person has said, because that's what happens every single time. And I will talk to them, and I will tell them that they are believed and they're not alone. And I'm not talking to you, Brad.
Okay.
And I will tell them that they are believed despite what other people say, and that they're not alone, and that we're going to continue to fight this culture that makes people think that this is not a deal breaker.
So. All right. Well, it's great to meet you, Amber.
Appreciate you, Amber.
I understand it's not mutual, but it is what it is.
Thank you, Amber. It's always good to see you. It's always good to see you, Amber. And I don't know, it literally flagged Amber at the end for harassment and bullying, which is insane, by the way.
Why?
TikTok sucks. But yeah, no, like I don't mean to be rude to you, right? But
you're good.
I genuinely think the way that you engage with these types of topics is the reason that a lot of people don't come out about these things. Right. So it creates a culture continually where people do not come out about these things. And then it's reinforced when people say, "Oh, because you didn't come out right away, it's so bad." Right. I mean, it's not wrong. It's not right. Right. That they didn't get assaulted because they didn't come out right away.
No. I that's not what I'm saying. I don't think that it would be easy at all for someone to come out with something like that. And I'm not in the mind of someone who that happened to, so I couldn't possibly imagine, and I'm not going to pretend like I can.
Okay. So,
Yeah, I mean,
can you answer the question then? Like, what policy about Trump is so great that it outweighs grape?
well, one of his policies is not legal grape in the United States of America. So it's not.
No, what policy that he supports is so great that you're like willing to overlook the fact that he graped someone?
I don't think there's any policy that's greater than overlooking someone, raping someone, to be honest with you.
Appreciate the hand art. And that's exactly the point that we're making here. So
I understand your point.
you can't overlook that, right? Under your view, you got to accept this. You've got to accept the idea that Donald Trump's done this. You don't want to put someone who's done this in office, right?
Yeah. What if I'm voting for JD Vance and Tulsi Gabbard and
If you want a future, here's what I'm saying. If you want a future,
what do I do? What do I do then?
Listen, Brad. If you want a future Republican Party, you've got to not vote for Donald Trump. I push the boot because Donald Trump absolutely is annihilating the Republican Party. If you want the future Republican Party not to be full of conspiracy theories, of crazy lunatic bullshit, right? Then you've got to let Kamala Harris win and let the Republican Party readjust to reality. That's what it is. That's what you have got to let them do. They need time to sit off of Trump, not be engaging with Trump, right? And they need time to figure it out. And that is not in office. That is not going to do it when he's in office. It's going to make it worse. And it's going to create more people that are just like him. I understand you don't like Kamala Harris. I get it. But you need to hit refresh on your party. Okay, your party can come back very strong. You come back and you argue for getting rid of taxes, reducing taxes for the middle class, and you hyperfixate on helping the middle class, being champions for workers in this country. You will win, right? The Republican Party will win if you stop caring about so much about decreasing taxes on rich people and you care about helping middle class Americans. You will win. If you talk about freedom and protecting people's rights, you will win. The Republican Party needs a refresh, and they do not mean Donald Trump, the authoritarianism, the conspiracy, right? It's destroyed the Republican Party. If you want my real thoughts on that, that's what it is. You can hate Kamala's policy, you can dislike it all you want, but you need a refresh on your own party if you want true change in this country, because Donald Trump's not going to bring that. Push the hand art. And you'll get more change for Republicans if you actually genuinely fight for those things and you specifically get rid of Trump. I promise you will get more. Because people will be willing to work with the other side. The one that's not willing to work with the other side right now is Donald Trump.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean,
do you see a future going down the path of Trump?
Yeah, I see a future with both of them, Parker, to be honest with you. I don't think that our country is going to be destroyed.
I'm not saying, listen, I'm saying, do you see a future for the Republican Party that you want to look up to right through Donald Trump? Let me clarify the question. That's what I mean. Is that the Republican Party you want, or is the Republican Party you want outside of the context of Trump? Talking about freedom.
No, yeah, I would say I understand what you're saying. I would say it's outside of what like rhetoric is being pushed, because again, I told you, like, I'm not a religious person. I don't believe in God. I'm pro-choice. Like, there's a lot of things that
but you understand that down Trump's aisle, you're going down religious extremism. And that's the point you're going down. Right. And I promise you that is going to be the future of the Republican Party. If you don't say now, we have got to get something else. And what tells the Republican Party we have got to get something else is Donald Trump losing this election.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. All
right. Well, I appreciate you.
Learned a lot. Yeah. Thanks, bro.
I think we might get him there. Lindsay, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That is a great question, Lindsay. I'm going to ask that question to more people. I promise you, Lindsay. That is a great question. I think I just saw this person's name. I think this person wanted to come up and say something real quick. Bogdan, I just saw your name. Is there something that you wanted to add on real quick there?
Well, I really just wanted to talk to Brad and kind of explain some things to him that he probably doesn't really know about Trump, because unlike
10 years younger than Trump. So I followed his history, for forever. And this guy is the biggest freaking crook in the freaking United States. He's the whole idea about being a grifter and his stakes and all of his airline company and everything, that's trivial to what he did with his casinos. His casinos, he ended up building those things to basically clean Russian money from the Russian mob in New York. And
yeah, I've heard about this from TrumpFiles.org. That's what Dean has been looking into a lot recently. Some of Trump's affiliations with like the mafia and whatnot.
Well, and the Russian mafia in particular. And I mean, so he's been connected to Russia forever. And as far as Brad was concerned, is he seems to be focused on like little tidbits of Trump. And I just wanted to come up and kind of dispute the idea that Trump, there's anything good about Trump. He's a grifter. He's always been a grifter. That's how he makes his money. In 1986, with Eugene Carroll, he had money. So it was
Eugene Carroll absolutely had money, and he had money, and he tried to use that and exploit his position to be able to take advantage of women. He bragged about it, right, in front of everyone.
Exactly. I mean, that's been his whole basis for his whole life is that he will take things to court and stretch them out, take them, and he tries to run other people out of money. So, I just don't, hey, I'm going to let you get on with
Appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. It was great having you on. Thank you.
I appreciate you, man. You're doing a great job.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a fantastic night. Yeah, W for them in the chat right now. Let's get some W's for them in the chat. Everyone keep tapping the screen. Let's get to 3 million likes. Michaela, thank you so much for the $1. Lily, thank you so much for the $35. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm glad that I have the ability to be able to make a difference in this world. It's definitely a blessing. Rebecca, thank you so much for the $2. Noah, thank you so much for the $5. Let's get on to the next person real quick, everyone. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Keep tapping that screen. Keep sharing the live, everyone. It will help get it out to more people, everyone. All right. Noah, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much, Noah. Jaden, thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate it, Jaden. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jaden. Ava, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Ava. Let's see what this person has to say. They said, a difference? Carter, you don't think I make a difference?
Not really.
Really? There's almost 10,000 people in the live. Where's the hand art?
Half of them disagree with you. But
okay, that's the point of me coming onto these platforms, is changing people that disagree with me. Right? Changing people that are undecided. That's the whole point of coming on these platforms.
Let me know when you're done speaking.
I'm done speaking already. Are you mad? Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Candy, for the subscription.
Backing, not speaking, buddy. But I was just going to piggyback on what he said, to be honest. That's how New York worked back in the day. The mobs owned everything. They were the police. They were the law and order. That's how everything in New York worked back in the day. The unions worked through the mob. Construction worked through the mob. They owned everything.
Love painting. Do you live in New York City?
There's an Italian mob.
Maeve, thank you so much for the $5. Shelby, thank you so much for the $3. Do you live in New York City?
No, but I know quite a bit about it.
No? Okay, so how do you know this?
Half of my family's is from New York.
Half your family's from New York? Okay.
I can't claim to be.
So you're saying every aspect of society went through the mafia?
What? How do you generalize these statements into very broad claims?
I'm just asking if you believe that. Raina, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much.
Went through the mob.
And Maeve, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I do not have a VOD of today's live, but I could probably try to post it. Yeah, so that's literally what you just said, though, Carter.
Those words never came out of my mouth, but all right. They were the police, they were the law and order, they were the banking.
I have a question.
All of the money went through them, all of the construction went through them. So
okay, can you give me a source?
Let me know when you're done.
That Donald Trump had to go through the mob? When he was forced to do it?
Brother, no one's forced to do anything, but if you want to actually get somewhere in the world, you had to work with them in order to get certain things that you wanted, because they owned literally everything in New York.
I have a question. What type of mob owned stuff in New York at that time? Was it what type of mob?
Italian and the Russians.
Okay, so can you give me a source that there was Russian mob control?
Oh my gosh. It's history.
I'm just asking, is there any source of history for that? At that time period. Viviana, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much.
I don't need to pull a source out of my ass for everything
Thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Well, just anything. Appreciate the boo. Because it's right now, it sounds to be like a trust me, bro. Because it's documented, and you could give me a source from that.
You can look at all of the Italian families and who they were affiliated with. What are you?
And I'm currently reading your source right now, and it doesn't say what you're saying, man.
Do all the deranged Facebook moms think that book's funny? Because there's no words in there.
Deranged Facebook moms? This is TikTok, and what do you mean by
half of your fan base, brother? That's half of your fan base.
Half of my fan base is deranged Facebook moms.
Yes.
Really?
They migrated over to TikTok. That's your target audience, Parker. Don't even lie to me.
Bro thinks he just ate, dude.
Brother,
yeah,
you're also
so we're not the ones that are deranged. You're the one that's deranged. I just want to let you know.
Gotcha. Anyways. When I hop in here,
are you saying that there's an issue with women following me?
And now he's going for a misogynist approach. Yay. Keep going, Parker.
Or what was your approach there?
Keep reaching for your.
What do you mean keep reaching? It's not a reach. I'm just asking you. What was the point there?
Keep reaching. Let me know when you're done.
Jennifer, thank you so much for the $5 from a deranged Facebook mom. Thank you so much. Elizabeth, thank you so much for the $5 from a deranged Facebook mom. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Lily, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yo, Lily said, I have literally had multiple friends who I know for a fact who are more educated in bettering themselves because of your and Dean's lives. So yes, you absolutely are making a difference. W for Lily in the chat. Thank you so much. Rachel, thank you for the $5 from a deranged Facebook mom who watches you every day. CP, thank you so much. I appreciate the $10 from a deranged Facebook mom. Thank you so much. Summer, thank you so much from childless but still deranged. Thank you so much.
You do this every time.
What was the point? JD Vance was making the claims childless cat ladies, and now you're making the claims deranged Facebook moms. So regardless of whether or not they have kids, it seems like you're just after women. Kayla, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much for making a difference and speaking up on what's right. Thank you so much. Michaela, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much. Emily, thank you so much for the $25 from a deranged Facebook mom. Margaret with the $25 from a deranged Facebook mom. Jennifer with the $25 from a deranged Facebook mom. Thank you so much. Charles, thank you for the $5 for don't forget us deranged Facebook dads. Laurel, thank you so much for the $5 for deranged Facebook moms for Parker. Ariane, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much. Madison, thank you so much for the $1 for my friend changed because of you. Lori, thank you for the $5 from a 42-year-old deranged Facebook mom. Jaden, thank you for the $5 from not a Facebook mom, but a 22-year-old biochem grad. Jack, thank you so much for the $10 for I watch Parker every day to get ammo to debate Trump individuals. Bree, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much for the 33-year-old woman with no kids. And he's voting for Harris. Thank you for doing good work, Parker. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. M, thank you so much for the $3 for deranged TikTok childless cat lady. Blair, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for not a mom or on Facebook, but a deranged, nasty woman. Thank you so much. Britt, thank you so much for the $2 for NYC childless model. April, thank you so much for the $10 for deranged Facebook mom. Yo, Lori, thank you so much for the galaxy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Deranged Facebook mom checking in. I watch you every day. Thanks for making a difference. Thank you so much. Trin, thank you so much for the $25 from a 43-year-old deranged Facebook mom. Jessica, thank you for the $5 from a deranged Facebook cat mom. Marsha, thank you so much for the $5 from a deranged Facebook grandma. Amy, thank you so much for the $20 from a deranged childless cat lady. Madison, thank you so much for the $1 for a TikTok dog mom. Thank you so much. I'm deranged. Thank you. I appreciate it. Edie, thank you so much. I appreciate the $80 on Cash App for deranged wannabe mom. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Edie. Can we get some W's for Edie in the comment section right now? Michelle, thank you for the $5 from a 53-year-old deranged mom. Thank you so much. Dee, thank you so much. I appreciate it from a deranged Facebook mom that helped me out so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Vanessa, thank you so much for the $10 from a childless deranged married woman. Jordan, thank you so much for $5. Thank you so much from a deranged Facebook dad. Jasmine, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much for you made my non-voter boyfriend into a hair's photo. That's so fucking base. Christina, thank you so much for the $3 for deranged Facebook cat mom. Faith, thank you so much for the $10 for I've learned a lot. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Faith. Lindsay, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Samantha, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Are you mad? Are you mad? Bella, thank you for the $1. Are you mad, brother?
Be serious, Parker.
Are you mad?
Care about these people.
Amy, thank you for the $1. Yes, I absolutely care about people.
You absolutely do not, brother.
Yeah, I do.
Do this for monetary gain.
Julia, thank you for the $5. So why did I do this before I made any money?
What are you talking about? TikTok paid you no matter what.
No, TikTok didn't pay me no matter what. What are you talking about?
When you get gifts, it exchanges into coins.
Yeah, I didn't get gifts when I first started. I had 5 people in my live.
Congratulations. Everyone can start with 5 people. When you start a live, it starts with 0.
Shane, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much for using me for monetary gain. Thank you so much. Yeah, so again, me having 5 people doing it then for hours every single day. Can you explain to me? Can you explain to me why I was doing that without any money? Can I think of the $5?
Put your hand up there.
$1.
Good boy.
Ava, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. Lisa, thank you so much for the $20 from a deranged mother. Thank you so much. Sierra, thank you for the $2 for a deranged.
Y'all are gonna be so disappointed when
Ava, thank you so much for the $5 for deranged, not Facebook, not a mom.
Y'all are gonna be
Liz,
so
thank you so much
disappointed
for the $10 for using me to
make
make money. Thank you so much, Liz. He's so mad.
Parker, they're gonna be so disappointed when you
Emily,
leave them
thank you so much for the $15. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you for letting me know that. I really appreciate that, Emily. Thank you. I did not know that. Faye, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. Santina, thank you so much for the $15.85. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Santina. Thank you so much.
Hey,
Sandy, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Amy, thank you so much for the $20 for monetary gains. Tiffany, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. Caitlin, thank you so much for the $5. Aaron with the $50. Thank you so much, Aaron. Liz, thank you so much for the $10 for using me to make money. Lisa, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. Kenna, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Christina, thank you for the $5. Thank you. Jace with the $5. Sandy with the $5. Thank you so much. Alma, thank you so much for the $5. Lori, thank you for the $5. Mason with the $4. Nettie, thank you so much for the $5. Chai, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much, Chai. I appreciate the $20. Thank you so much.
Donates to you?
Kyara, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Whitney, thank you so much for the $1. And Anchor, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Christina, thank you so much for the $5. Jace with the $5.
I'm trying to
know who
give
donates to me. Yeah, I'm reading off their names right now, Carter. I'm trying to
give into the crazy MAGA rhetoric that you push, brother. You got to listen to me.
I push crazy MAGA rhetoric?
I'm helping you right now, Parker.
Lily, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much. Red, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you.
Hey, see how he straightens out? Good boy.
Quinn, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much, Quinn. For using you for monetary gain. Thank you so much. Sarah, thank you for the $5. Coral, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much.
They're going to be so disappointed when you leave them.
Catherine, thank you so much for the money gun. So disappointed with what?
They're going to be so disappointed when you leave them in a week.
I'm not. I've been doing this well before.
Because you're
Emily,
mad.
thank you so much for the $11. Emmy, thank you so much for the $2. So I'm using people for money, but then I'm going to stop using them for money after the election. Courtney, thank you so much for the $5 for Carter's Big Mad. Olivia, thank you so much for the $10. Lex, thank you so much for the $5. Josie, thank you so much for the $5. Aubrey, thank you so much for the $1. That makes no sense. Again, I'm using them for money, but then I'm going to stop doing it after the election. Why would I do that?
Half of these people, half of your viewers are going to drop out after the election. Let's be real with each other, bro.
So I wouldn't use the rest of the 4.5 thousand people?
Obviously you would.
That makes no fucking sense, Carter.
Obviously you would, bud. You're not just going to kick them to the damn
Devin, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. So I am going to stay around, so they're not going to be sad. Yo, W's for me staying around, everyone. Let's go. Let's go. Jaden, thank you for the $2 from the DNC.
You're not gonna be
Share
pushing
Bear, thank you for the
your
subscription. He's so mad. He's so fucking mad. I love it, dude.
Oh, SPAC. Oh. More.
Faye, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much for leaving us in a week. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the goose. Lex, thank you for the $5. You're so mad. Appreciate the hand art. Do you want to give me an actual argument? Can you name me one Trump economic policy you like?
I've been talking this whole time and you've just been saying
Name me one Trump economic policy you like. Edie, thank you so much for the $40 on Cash App for the baby bottle fund for Carter. Thank you so much, Edie. Can we get some W's for Edie in the comment section right now? Lily, thank you so much for the $1.50. Now give me 2 Trump economic policies that you like.
Again, I like the ones that Kamala stole.
Kamala. Which ones?
The ones that Bernie said first. I already know what you're gonna say.
Which ones? Courtney, thank you so much for the $1. You're going to travels when you leave us.
Bernie actually came out with that first.
Are you going to talk about no tax on tips? Appreciate that, Olivia. Thank you for the description. You still haven't named 2 Trump economic policies. Sarah, thank you so much for the $20 for thank you for all you do. Thank you so much. What'd you say?
Show me flip the camera around and show me your bulletin points that you read during the debates.
You think I have a script?
Oh my God, here we go with a script. Show me your bullet points.
I don't have bullet points.
Show me your bullet points, Parker. Come on, let's be real with each other. Let's be real.
I don't have them. Chelsea, thank you so much for the $5. Leanne, thank you so much for the $5. For making the jealous baby cry. Jaden, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much for this guy's baby bottle. You still can't name me 2 Trump economic policies?
You already know what I'm going to say.
You said that I have a script. You said that I have a script. I know what you're going to say. Are you saying that you gave me all the information of the debate before?
You just heard me. Stop spacking.
Brianna, thank you so much for the $15. Thank you so much. I appreciate it for your retirement in a week.
It's so funny. Like, you disregard what people say, like, during the debates, and then just come up with the same bulletin points that you say every single debate.
What do I disregard?
So you're voting for a rapist, a fascist, and...
That's not what I asked you there. I said, name me 2 Trump economic policies that you like.
You have a straight, sales pitch that you've memorized, dog. It's so funny.
Oh, now I've memorized it. I don't have bullet points.
You know, brother, you've been doing this.
Carolina, thank you so much for the $5. Nicholas, thank you for the $2. Thank you.
And it's so crazy that you, talk
Chelsea,
to the
thank
chat.
You for the $1.
You
Carrie,
still talk
thank
to
you
the chat like you're 16, but, you're realistically 22, 23?
Yeah, I'm 22. I talk like I'm 16?
Yes.
How so?
W's in the chat.
Appreciate the bottom gloves. Thank you. How is that 16-year-old?
Brother, you're like a TikTok mod. Not a TikTok mod, a Twitch mod.
I'm a Twitch mod?
Yes.
Well, yeah, I'm the top mod because I'm the fucking host of the live stream.
Now he's the top G, guys. He's the top G.
I said top mod.
No, Parker's a top G. Oh my gosh, he's a misogynist now. Oh! No way you guys are voting for a misogynist.
You sound 12 right now. You actually sound 12 right now. How old are you, Carter?
In the chat, bro.
Bianca, thank you so much for the $5. Some W's for Bianca in the chat. Thank you so much.
You have 2 years on me, but yet you act half
You're
of our
20
age.
years old?
Yes.
Do you have a degree?
Even if I was going, even if I wouldn't have finished the degree by now. You have literally no correlation there, Parker. Good try.
I meant to say what are you getting a degree in? I'm sorry, I apologize.
It's okay. You can don't be sorry. Just be careful.
What are you getting a degree in?
What am I getting a degree in? I'm going for coding.
Oh, good for you. Good for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. So in terms of that, all right. So do you think it would be justified for me to sit here and be like, you're being a child because you can describe to me one aspect of how coding works? Dude, that would be insane.
Okay.
Heather, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Carolina, thank you so much for the $5.
No, that's just
Kayla, thank you so much for the $1.
Now you're just playing dumb.
He is annoying.
He is annoying.
Yeah, do you want to give me 2 Trump economic policies? Give me 2.
You literally heard me.
You give me 2. Give me 2.
Okay, let's stop.
I'm going to give you 10 seconds to give me 2 or I'm going to kick you.
Stop yelling over each other and have a conversation.
Okay, then give me 2 Trump economic policies.
Then how about while we're talking, you wait until after to say the donations? Because you purposely do that to cut people off. You already know what I'm going to say, Parker. You're so dumb, dude. Come on. You already know what I'm going to say. Literally everyone says the same 2 policies, and then you say that Bernie came up with them first.
we're humans. Our intellect doesn't go, like, there's only so much you can think about, Parker. You can't put in something in place without another politician like saying it before. Like, I'm glad Bernie like had the idea to talk to everyone about it and had the goal of putting that in place. But he launches a campaign through those 2 elections. I know you're waiting for 2 policies. I know, buddy. I know. Yeah. Do you have another guy join in on you and your girl, or what? Because I can tell you're not very, you don't put it there.
Have you ever made a woman finish? The answer is no. All right, let's go on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Red, thank you so much for the $30. Thank you so much on PayPal. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Red. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Red in the comment section right now? Miles, thank you for the $2.48. Thank you so much. Leanne, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. User, are you voting Trump?
Of course I am.
Why so? Aaron, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Heather, thank you for the $10 as well.
I don't agree my kids should be raised thinking that pronouns are a thing.
Johnny, good to see you. Thank you for all the roses. Thank you, Johnny. What were you saying, user?
Said I don't believe my kids should be taught in school that they can choose their own sex.
Wait, no one's taught in school that you can choose your own sex. Sex, we refer to, generally speaking, is biological. What we're talking about in terms of gender, we're not saying you choose it. We're saying that some people's commitments and desires to be in accordance with particular sets of social norms that align with their particular identity, that is different for some people comparative to their biological sex in terms of what you would associate to be their gender.
There's no such
Thank you so
thing
much.
that doesn't exist.
Yes, it does. First the hanging lines.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, so you're denying the existence of trans people?
There's no such thing. It's either you're a him or her.
Trans people don't exist?
That means you're sick.
This guy's views that trans people don't exist? Is that your view?
100%.
Trans people don't exist, dude. What? Michelle, thank you so much for the boxing gloves. Thank you so much.
They exist, but
okay, so now trans people do exist. So trans people do exist, right?
I mean, anything could exist.
It's not that they could exist; it's that they do exist.
I mean, yeah, they exist, but that mentality is not right.
What do you mean? It's not a mentality. I don't know what you're saying. Wait, are you saying that you as a man that's just your mentality?
No, that's just common sense.
No, how is it common sense? Mason, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Wait, do you think I'm a man?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Steven, thank you so much for the $20 on PayPal. Thank you so much. So you don't know what a man is? Push the boiling cauldron. You don't have the smallest clue of what a man is? Tessa, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much from a trans person. Thank you. They left. They ran away. They couldn't figure out what a man was, chat. I like how they use gender and like a sociological connotation to try to make fun of other men and to try to demasculate them, but at the same time won't use it in a sociological context to be able to acknowledge that trans people exist. Appreciate the boo. Thank you so much. Like what? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Parker, you're supposed to read what I wrote whenever I sent you money, dog.
Which was that?
Red. $30.
When? What time?
Like 5 minutes ago.
Okay, I'll look through. What's your name? What's your name under? And I'll make sure I read it.
Red.
Red. I got you. Wait. Oh wait. I just read that. I swear I just read that.
You gotta say it.
Oh, you wanted me to say it out loud?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. He wanted me to say Trump's daddy out loud. I read it. I was just like, I'm not gonna say it because I thought it was funny. That's so funny. Yeah. You know what's up? How old are you? All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. They're so funny for that, honestly. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. By the way, everyone, we got like 45 minutes or so left on the live, y'all. So follow me if you haven't already. I go live literally every single day. In the next few days, I'm definitely gonna be like I'm gonna try to go like live like all day on all the days for like a week going into the election. We're gonna just be like, you know, on super live mode. Yo, thank you for the galaxy. Thank you so much, Fire Alarm. I appreciate it. Thank you. Is Dean gonna be live today? I'm pretty sure he'll be live tomorrow. I think it's a bit late for him to be live today. I might try to tell him to go live today. I don't know. Let me see if he's back already. Let me ask him. I'll ask him if he's going to go live today. Santana, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Sci-Fi, thank you so much for the fireworks. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, y'all. Thank you. Because I would love to be able to hit Dean with a massive raid. Appreciate the hand heart. Also, everyone, check out the Jubilee vid that I just posted. I like absolutely dog walked the person on Jubilee. You know what's up, how old are you?
18.
Are you voting Trump?
Hell nah.
Based. Yo, Bogdan with $100 on Cash App again. Thank you so much thanks for the invite up. I have 68 years of goods on Trump. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Bogdan. Can we get some W's for Bogdan in the chat again? Thank you so much. It was definitely good to meet you. Definitely good to see you. Bree, thank you so much for the subscription. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Jordan, thank you for the subscription. Are you voting Trump?
I am.
Why so?
There's a couple different reasons, and honestly, I am confused on economic policy. But one reason is, y'all were talking about it earlier, I don't necessarily agree with abortion. I don't agree with trans people. And
you don't agree with trans people? What do you mean you don't agree with trans people?
I'm not going to say that I believe it's a mental illness necessarily, like some people do. I just do believe that I understand that some people have the like they feel like they are a man or a woman, and I'm fine with that.
Are you Christian, by the way?
No, I'm not actually.
Okay.
I'm not religious at all.
Okay, so do you think that there are certain contexts of gender that are non-biological? Like, do you think I'm a man?
Yes.
Okay, how do you know that?
Based off of your appearance and based off of how we were raised, you're a man.
Those are all social norms. Those are all sociologically determined.
Correct. I understand that.
So you're saying that there's a concept of gender that's sociological. So if there are certain contexts of gender that you think are totally coherent, that are sociological, couldn't there just be conceptual overlap with our definitions that sometimes we use gender in a biological sense, sometimes we use it in a sociological sense, and since we sometimes use it in a sociological sense, it's totally consistent and legitimate to say that trans people's identities are valid.
I understand what you're saying. So you wouldn't say that there's a physical appearance that matches the male and female.
I think that there are things that we typically associate for what males look like and what females look like. And there are typical associations that we have for what men look like and what women look like. But that doesn't mean that every single individual looks that way. Right.
Yeah,
but
no,
the way that I'm referencing is that the way that I'm using in this context that is like inclusive of trans people is that we have certain types of commitments, right? Desires to be in accordance with certain types of traits that exist that relate to our identity. Right. The same way that like it's totally legitimate for me to have like my name is Parker. Right. Right.
Yeah,
That's socially constructed for my name to be Parker. There's no biological marker that indicates that my name is Parker, yet it's totally consistent for my name to be Parker. Yet it could be the case, logically speaking, that my name is Water Bottle. Right. But no one calls me that. And someone could call me that. Right. But it wouldn't make sense in our society because we use names in this particular way. The same way that gender is used in a particular way, right, in which we could designate it towards trans people, but we don't have to do so with every other context, right? We're not saying every sort of societal aspect of referring to someone in this type of way is that way. Like if you call someone a fox, we don't have a definition of a fox that's sociological. Our definition of a fox is biological, right?
Yeah, so I get what you're saying.
It applies to certain things, but it doesn't apply to other things the same way it does with names.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. So, like, what's your position on men and women's sports? Biological men and women's sports.
So biological male. So I do think that after multiple years of HRT, that like there are very small differences. That there's really no reason to remove trans people from being in these types of scenarios, right? Especially if they haven't been through a male puberty.
See, I don't. So you're saying, like, what do you mean by male puberty? You're saying they started a transition at young age?
If they had puberty blockers and they never went through male puberty, that's accepted by like Olympic standards.
So you think, I get what that, you think that's okay. So you think children going, like, transitioning at such a young age for them to not even...
just having puberty blockers? There are cis kids that have puberty blockers.
No, I understand, but I'm just saying in general, the ideology behind people allowing their kids...
Oh, she just left. I don't know why she just left. Literally just like sitting here. All right, let's get on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. And even say she got banned. Molly, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Emily, thank you so much for the $1. Do you know when your part 2 of Jubilee episode will be released? No, they haven't told me. Deidre, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. Can you make a call out to people in Vancouver, Washington to let them, check if their ballots made it in? Somebody has been setting fire to the ballots. Yes. Everyone, if you are there, definitely make sure to do that. Yeah, I did hear that. And that was targeted in heavily Democratic areas, yeah. Mayra, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Yeah, they were burning like a Democratic area's ballots. Appreciate the handouts. I had a Republican come up here earlier and be like, "Do you think that this is going to like harm the election?" And they thought it was like them doing it towards Republican ballots, but it was like in a heavily Democratic area. So it's like ironic that they think that. Appreciate the corgi. Thank you so much. You ever come into the UK, Parker? I would love to go to the UK sometime. I'd love to like travel. It'd be really fun. I just like I'm live all the time, so like I never like really feel like I have time that I could like travel like that. But honestly, I might have to do it. I want to go across Europe and across Asia. I want to see the UK. That'd be fun. It'd be fun to see all that. I've never been outside of like Northern America area. Like I've been in the Caribbean and in North America. But other than that, I've never been anywhere else. So I'd love to. Tank, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? Are you voting Trump?
I don't know. I want to know why Kamala is better on foreign policy.
Kamala, I appreciate the head mustache. Thank you so much. Yeah, so it depends on what you care about in terms of foreign policy. Candace, thank you so much for the $8.62. Thank you so much. For example, she's like going to uphold the Budapest Memorandum, an agreement we signed with Ukraine that if they gave up their nuclear weapons, that we would defend them.
Okay.
Right. So if we uphold nuclear peace agreements like that specifically, right, well, then it's going to reduce the likelihood of like very harmful conflict that could exist. Like, for example, Trump pulled us out of the Iran nuclear deal, which paused like Iran's nuclear development. Appreciate the money gun. Thank you so much. Which could be a basis for conflict in the Middle East.
Okay.
Jaden, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Also, for example, with policy that Trump was advocating for, appreciate the hand art. He allowed for Israel to illegally annex the Golan Heights. He allowed for them to engage in illegal settlements within the West Bank. He also specifically engaged in the Abraham Accords that didn't take into account the state of Palestine, right? Which Iran has cited as like one of the reasons that they have like conflict. Right, with Israel right now, and it's actually provoked conflict in the Middle East. He's also assassinated a top military general in Iran. So he's provoked a bunch of conflict in the Middle East. He's believed Putin over U.S. Go ahead.
So would you say that it was kind of like a boiling point, and now that he's no longer president, the reason why things are probably worse in the region are because of things that Trump did while he was in office?
He's actively contributed towards conditions that are getting worse. Now, I'm not saying that the president is the sole cause of these things. Absolutely not. Which love painting. But if anyone were to be the one causing the conflict, it would be Trump. Like if we were going to be pointing fingers.
So I'm actually 100% voting for Kamala Harris. I'm trying to convince my sister not to vote for Donald Trump because character doesn't really seem to be doing it for her. So I'm trying to convince her on policy. So I just wanted to pick
I listen to me. I debate a lot of people on policies. But yeah.
Oh, God.
All right, for sure. Appreciate you coming up.
Thanks.
I got you. Don't worry. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
I'm the girl you talked to a few minutes ago. It banned me or whatever. I had to go on my other account to come back to the live.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't even get a notification that you got banned.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It says that I can't go live until like November 4th. I've never had that happen before. I don't know if I said a word I wasn't supposed to say or what. But you were.
Yeah, what were you saying?
So I was asking if you thought, I can't even remember exactly where we were within the conversation, but I'm pretty sure I was asking if you thought.
I can just bring up new conversation if you don't remember. So yeah, as it relates to this, like, would you let someone held civilly liable of forcibly penetrating a woman's vagina against her will, what's it called, get access to a gun? Would you let them get access to a gun?
What does gun and that correlate with?
Yeah, I'll trust me. I'll wrap it in. I've got something conceptual here. Don't worry.
Okay, I mean, that doesn't sound logical, so no.
Yeah, so people held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating women's vagina against their will shouldn't be able to get access to a gun, right? So, if you wouldn't trust them with a gun, why would you trust them with nuclear weapons?
So can you explain to me his court trials, honestly? Because I'm genuinely not aware of them. I'd like to know better.
Yeah, so he was held civilly liable unanimously amongst a jury of 9 people for sexually abusing E. Jean Carroll, right? Which means he forcibly penetrated her vagina against her will. And I think that violent offenders shouldn't be able to get access to guns. I think it's heavily intuitive to say that violent offenders shouldn't be able to get access to guns. So if we wouldn't trust them with access to a gun, it seemingly makes no sense to trust them with access to nuclear weapons. Understand?
This is me. So the entire time you're talking to me, I'm going to be extremely genuine. You're not gonna. There's not going to be a backhanded comment that I make. But how is it that someone that's civilly liable for the things that he's being accused of is able to run for president? Like how is that even possible? Yep. That's my whole basis is I don't believe that someone that actually did those things I would like to think that our communities and the American people wouldn't allow that to happen, our Senate. So how is he in office, or not in office, but being able to be a presidential nominee underneath those circumstances?
So the Constitution doesn't have any protections against this. Like, you can be actively in prison and like you can still run. Like Jeffrey Dahmer from prison could have ran for president of the United States. Epstein from prison could have ran for president of the United States. Right. So anyone can run for president as long as they're a naturalized born citizen, right? And they're 35 years old, right? At least 35 years old. So that's like an issue, right? Like, and what I'm saying is that, right, we shouldn't vote for these people. And again, people being willing to vote for people like this is the reason why it's here in the first place, right? If people weren't willing to vote for Trump, this wouldn't be the case. Anna, thank you for the $5 for voted blue and NC today. Good to hear. Good to hear.
And so do you think that these things came to light? Because I don't know about these women, and I would never sit there and say, oh, that didn't happen to you, you know, like I would never tell somebody what happened to them. But why, when were these cases, like when did they claim that the things happened to them? When did that happen?
Yeah, E. Jean Carroll was sexually assaulted in 1996.
Why do you think, I mean, nobody can speak for her, but is there anything that she's explained as to why it took her so long to come to, like, is it because he ran for president and she didn't want somebody like that to be in office, or this is just something?
So there's a few things. So one, as it relates to this, we do actually have reason to believe that she talked to her friends about this after, right? I actually know her niece, and her niece has been very clear with this, and it's even in the court documents that she went and talked to her friends. First friend told her to go to the police, but she wasn't sure, and she didn't want to be stigmatized. She didn't want to be negatively impacted in terms of her job, proceedings, and her family to know, things like that. And like, there's a lot of stigmas in society, and he's very wealthy. And then the second person she talked to confirmed that, like, literally is like, oh yeah, you're going to get destroyed by their side. He's super powerful. He's a celebrity, right? There's a lot of intimidation that exists, right? Yeah. And then when he was running for president, she started to be like, should I come out about this? But then also at the same time, she didn't want her family to know, and she didn't want her job to be affected. So it took her a long time. But I don't think that that's out of the norm for victims. Many victims take decades to come out or don't come out at all. Right. And especially if there are social pressures, like the person's running for president and they're claiming that they didn't sexually assault you because she came out and talked about this. And there wasn't even a case until that. And then he started like defaming her a bunch. So she originally brought up a defamation charge against him in terms of a civil court. And then in order for the defamation charge to go through, she had to prove the sexual abuse.
Okay. Yes, I'm not trying to victim shame or anything, you know, like I genuinely am just curious. Like, I'm a victim of sexual assault. I would never put anybody down in that way or say that what happened didn't happen, but I'm just concerned. Like, I want to know who I'm voting for. And like I said, when previously we were talking kind of like morally, which I can't really put morally in the same sentence whenever we're talking about, you know, him sexually assaulting a woman, but you know, based off of what information I had before, morally was why I was voting him. Whenever it came to abortion, was one reason. So what's your stance on abortion?
Push the poo. Yeah, I think that people should be able to get access to abortion, especially when it's non-sentient. And in circumstances in which it is sentient after that point, right? There's situations of rape where they didn't cause it, they don't have an obligation, and then life of the mother, medical complications, any situation like that. I think it should be up to the doctor, right, and the woman to make that decision, right, when it comes to medical circumstances.
So it's just circumstantial for you, or is it like?
Yeah. So again, before sentience, right? Anything goes, right? After sentience, there's certain types of exceptions in place. And sentience is predicated off of, it's like 18 to 26 weeks. That's when it's most likely to occur. And it's the most intuitive standard that we all use because we already think that people who are like in families should be able to pull the plug on individuals in their family that are brain dead, even though they're biologically living, they have a heartbeat per standard, but they're never going to come back in terms of their sentience, which means their first person subjective experience.
Well, see, to me that's still different because it's still, regardless of sentience in that sense. I don't like looking at it from that sense because that's the baby will still be born and will have sentience regardless. Like, yeah, a person in a coma is brain dead, but the baby still has potential to be a human and live a long living life.
So okay, they have a potential, but I don't think you value sperm, and sperm has a potential.
No, yeah, 1000% it has a potential, but I don't have to go into a clinic and have it removed from me limb by limb. You know, at that point, you're killing. I don't think you're killing sperm by not, ejecting it in your body, but I get what you're saying.
Okay, so you are killing sperm because it is the case that they're living.
I mean, yeah, living cells like a plant, like I understand that, but I'm not having to go deliberately pay thousands of dollars to get something.
Wait, for example, if someone gets an abortion pill, is that okay?
Like a Plan B?
No, so an abortion pill is different from Plan B, but an abortion pill specifically, right, will like induce an abortion, right, but it's through the context of the usage of a pill. Right, it's not in the same type of way that you're thinking in terms of, they go in limb by limb. Most abortions happen through the pill.
Right. So, I mean, a body still is like the baby's fetus, or the fetus is still being, she's having to pretty much go through delivery, right, at that point. Even if she takes the pill, like the fetus is still going to be removed from her body, or is it like whenever you take the pill, is it in such of an early stage that there's no fetus? What do you mean? I'm not aware.
It's actually not even a fetus at that point. We're still talking about it in the stages of being an embryo.
I don't know. I haven't educated myself far enough on that to be able to give you an answer of how I feel necessarily. I'd have to look into that more. But I mean, based off of what I think.
Are you asking like what it's like for the woman? Are you asking like, right, how did it, like, are there still parts left over? People say it's like heavy bleeding.
Okay, so
like a heavy period.
Right. I mean, to me, it's still not right. Like I have a struggle with. I believe in circumstantial abortions like rape and incest and I'm sorry, grape, incest and medical emergencies. But whenever it comes to like, I feel like people should deal with the consequences of their actions. Other than that, so if you go get
so in the cases of like someone being assaulted. Right, they can't get access to abortion in plenty of states here in the United States because Donald Trump got people in the Supreme Court with the explicit reason of overturning Roe versus Wade.
Yeah, and he wants to do state by state, and I struggle with that. I don't necessarily agree with that because I do understand that it makes it harder for people to get abortions for reasons like rape, incest, and medical emergency.
Because the only difference between Roe versus Wade being in place versus Roe versus Wade not being in place is whether or not there's protected access to abortion prior to viability. So if Roe versus Wade is in place, federally speaking, there's protected access to abortion prior to viability. After viability, it's left up to the states. Whereas under there being no Roe versus Wade, right, it's all left up to the states before viability and after viability. So the only difference is whether or not there's federally protected access to abortion prior to that point.
Right. I get what you're saying. But, you know, as long as it's, I can get behind there not being late term abortions. And I understand a lot of people say that doesn't happen, but there's some cases that it does happen. So as long as it's not, you know, incredibly late term, I can get behind it. Like you said, before sentience, I'm more willing to be like, okay, I can understand that. I'd actually rather it not be state by state because I understand that can lead into higher abortion rates and all of that. So I'm more willing to be like, okay, before sentience, because it could be a more negative effect if it is state by state.
Thank you so much. And after viability, the only times where you'd see abortions like you're referencing, right, are in the circumstances where it's like life of the mother, the fetus is going to die anyway, right? Things like that, right? People aren't just like waiting to the latest terms of pregnancies to just slaughter a baby. You know what I mean? They're not waiting to do that. Kylie, you know, the description. Like, that's not something that happens.
So you wouldn't acknowledge that some people don't, like some people mentally are not, like for example, my boyfriend's mom, she has like 7 children in foster care right now. She waited, and this was forever ago. This is before she even had her like 3rd child. I'm pretty sure. We don't know her very well, but she waited until I think her 7th month to get an abortion. And she's mentally like off of her rocker, and that's why she did it. She wanted to have babies for a check, and she made that very abundantly clear to my boyfriend. But so people like that, you don't think that there's some rare cases to where I feel like it's a problem, and there's no way you can fix all of these problems.
If they want to check, then why would they kill it?
That's exactly what I'm saying. The reason why she didn't want that baby at the time was the man that she was with. She got with
So people at that, they're not waiting till the end. They're not getting pregnant to wait 9 months to kill it when it's about to be birthed. Right? That's not what they're doing. They're just not doing it. Right? Like that. People do not want to do that. Right? If that happens and it is going to be a lethal abortion at that point, that is going to be in the context of either the fetus is going to die either way and it's going to harm the mother, right? Or the mother's going to die. Jazz, I appreciate the description. Thank you so much. And we have to acknowledge that. People are not just like willy-nilly getting pregnant, you know, going through the entirety of a pregnancy, right? Big, I appreciate the description. Thank you so much, right? And if all the effects on your body and then waiting till the very end to do that.
So I want you to acknowledge the fact that I'm saying she's mentally unstable. Like the man that she got with was also mentally unstable, and he was abusing her. And she, yeah, I mean, mind you, I mean, she abused he's my fiance now, actually, as of last week, and I have to get used to saying that. But she abused my fiance as well. So like mentally, and 3 of the 7 children, we know nothing about them. That's why I can't really speak about it as much. But 3 of the children are schizophrenic. Like there's people that get pregnant in those situations to where they're mentally unstable, and they do make rash decisions. And that's the reason why I'm kind of hoping that there's something passed to where they don't ban abortions completely, because I know that won't solve the problem, but to where they can make it to where abortions, you can mentally screen check. I don't know what that would look like, but they can make sure people that are mentally unstable aren't getting them. Or I don't know what it would consist of and what policies would need to be made to make it better. But I know that there's some extreme cases to where things like that happen. And it's unfortunate, but you know.
Yeah. So people are not like waiting out to do that, to like engage in lethal abortions at that point. That's just not what they're doing. They would induce labor at that point, right? And if you're talking about there are some people who do this, like I'd just like to see the cases. Like you could point to cases where that happened. Life on Purpose. Thank you for the subscription.
Yeah,
and obviously you can say if it does happen that we disagree with it. I don't think anyone's going to be here and be like, push the cap that lethal abortion at 9 months is okay. right? Without like medical necessity, all those things. I don't think anyone here is going to be arguing that, right? Because at that point, we do see it to be murder, right? We obviously intuitively see it to be that way. And I'm telling you, the thing that explains our intuition is the sentience condition. And if you support sentience, you want Roe versus Wade in place because you want to protect access to abortion prior to viability. Elaine, think of the subscription. Kelly, think of the subscription.
I think there was somebody I think you were on Jubilee with them actually. What was her name? Connie? I don't know. There was somebody on there that was in support of, no, it wasn't Connie. It was,
Christina, think of the $5. Thank you so much. Whenever you ask someone who holds that view, Squirtle, I appreciate the description. Thank you so much. They're not going to say that they like support it, right? Mm-hmm. They're going to say that they think it like should be like legal, right? And oftentimes it's like it's just like a conversation that needs to be had about how we clarify like when it's valuable, because I do think that a lot of the arguments of like, oh, you can just like kill it at that point, that's just like unhinged, right? And I don't think that even they hold to that view when they're saying that. And it was I don't think it was Connie. I think you're talking about another person that was up on the 30 versus 30 episode.
Yeah, it was
right.
Like
the person who argued abortion.
Yeah, it was.
Amanda, thank you the $5. Thank you so much.
Other white guy. I wish I would.
Yeah. The guy who always asks you to define the unborn. I've talked to him before. That guy, I really wish I would have been able to debate him. But I don't think even she would say that you should be able to just do lethal abortion at that point, right? Once you flushed out a conversation about it. You know what I mean? Everyone, basically everyone you talk to, you flesh out a conversation, they're willing to like say that. Or their argument would be like, oh, even if we do allow it to be legal, this still isn't going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Push the boo. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Anyways, I appreciate
Amanda, think of the $5.
Conversation. You're a very level-headed person to talk to. Most people you talk to, like, and I'm not grouping people as a whole, but the Democratic side of the party, like, just looking at the comments, it's just kind of unhinged how people are like, bye.
Thank you.
To listen to a calm conversation between two people. It just like very much bothers people, especially whenever I'm just trying to learn. Like, I genuinely am not trying to argue. I'd like to hear other people's opinions, but it's kind of a shame that people look down on calm conversations. But anyways, oh yeah, and I have one question before I leave. Tashika, what's that beef? I want to know. Please tell me.
Just go to the Discord. There's stuff in the Discord.
Okay, got you. Well,
Yeah, go to the stuff in the Discord. Edie, thank you so much for the $50 on Cash App. Can we get some W's for Edie in the comment section right now? Thank you so much for Educate. Please keep going. Thank you so much, Edie. And Amador with $120 thank you for doing a very important job. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Amador and Edie. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for them in the comment section right now? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Y'all are incredibly kind. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. Y'all are so nice. The Discord link doesn't work. It should. I think you just have to copy paste it into Safari. What's up? How old are you?
24.
And if not, it's discord.gg/Parker get a job. Just letting y'all know. Are you voting Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
Well, I'd like to kind of follow up on your last conversation. The abortion. I agree with a lot of what you said about as far as nobody's really killing a late-term baby just simply for the hell of it. But I do want to know a statistic that shows the abortions that are done with there not being medical complications. Is there a statistic on that?
So I mean, I haven't seen various statistics on that in terms of it, but I can look some up for you if you'd like.
That's a major concern of mine.
I just haven't heard people even give arguments for the fact that people are having them at that time. Justine, think of the subscription.
Like I say, I mean, and everybody I know in the comment section will call you a liar when you say stuff like this, but I know people who have. You know what I mean? Like, there is those people out there. I'm not saying that there's a great abundance of them, but they do exist. So if we want to talk about abortion, I kind of stand against both sides on it. I think there needs to be a very heavily regulated abortion system. So this can only be deemed...
And by the way, I just want to let you know, after 21 weeks, that's 1% of abortions in the United States. Right? And most of those, right, are going to be the medical complications, right, for after 21 weeks.
If I'm wrong, but I think our system now would allow for that. And if that's the case, then
Would allow for what? Sorry.
Would allow for an abortion not due to medical complications.
Okay, so here's my point on this. Roe versus Wade being in place, Roe versus Wade not being in place, there's no difference in terms of that policy. Because after viability, it's left up to the states regardless. Angel, thank you for the subscription, and Bailey, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does, but
Ross,
that's what I'm saying. I
$2.
think there needs to be a strict federal regulation on, okay, this can be done, but it needs to be done by this time.
Sure.
With
Mine, I
medical
appreciate it. Thank you so much.
complications.
If you're talking in terms of sentience, right? But the point I'm making is that we
Yes.
don't have that currently in law on either side right now, right? That doesn't exist, right?
So that's
the
what
point is, it's either no Roe versus Wade and it's left up to the states, or Roe versus Wade is in place and it's protected prior to viability. That's the only standard we have right now, unless we have some other type of legislative process to be able to do it. Haley, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much.
And so with that being said, I know what you're saying, and I think we can both agree that there needs to be a stricter federal regulatory system. So I would lean more towards the side that kind of wants to push back at abortion and all, because then in due process you'll have basically the Democrats will say, well, let's push for a regulated abortion. You know what I mean? Like, we need to meet a middle ground there, on a federal mandated regulated system.
Either side is not arguing for restrictions after that point for the federal government.
But why can't we? That's my
Why can't we?
point.
That's just Congress. So we have to take that up in Congress, not in a presidential conversation.
But if you had
a description, thank you so much.
So if you have a
everyone
Democratic
here,
House
everyone here
with
is
a
agreed
Republican.
And Delvin, thank you so much. I appreciate the subscription. Everyone here agrees that you shouldn't be able to get a lethal abortion at 9 months, right? No one's arguing that, right? Right. All of us here agree with you, but this isn't a conversation to be had when you're talking about who should be the president of the United States. This is a conversation to be had when you're talking about my person in Congress needs to support this.
Right.
Do you understand what I'm saying there?
Yeah, I do. I'm just asking though, if in the instance, so say you had if Trump won and his whole cabinet and everybody's for anti-abortion, and then you've got a Democratic Congress who's for it, would you not meet a middle ground there at some point?
Because Trump doesn't like to compromise. Justine, thank you so much. I appreciate the hand art. Thank you.
I think neither party like to compromise. I don't think we can really argue that fact a lot.
No, they do. Joe, I appreciate the description. Thank you so much. No, I think both sides are willing to compromise if it weren't for Donald Trump. Do you know what the bipartisan border bill is?
Okay, on the backside of the bipartisan border bill, this gets
so the left and the right are willing to come together on certain things. Now, I can say that a lot of Republicans don't want to compromise when it comes to things like abortion. I'm not disputing that. But it is the case that we don't need compromise on that, right? We have a majority of people, right, specifically that can do this.
But your border bill, okay, nobody wants to talk about the real reason why we rejected it. The why that was rejected was because of the amount of money that was not going to be towards our border. Inside of a border bill, we do not need to give money to Ukraine. That's not a border bill. That's why it got rejected, but nobody likes to talk about that.
Okay, so nobody wants to talk about the border bill? No, Trump called people in Congress to undermine the bipartisan border bill.
Because it included in your border bill, we were given.
Are you saying money to Ukraine? Okay, so I appreciate the paper grain. So that bill was split between the solo border bill and the solo appropriations bill. The solo appropriations bill still got passed. The solo border bill did not.
I thought it was a tacked together thing.
No, they separated it after they didn't pass it that way.
Well, I learned something new. I don't know. I didn't know. I wasn't aware that happened. I thought that it was not passed because of the money being sent to Ukraine.
No, that was just a lie from Donald Trump.
All
right. Is there anything else you want to talk about, Arad?
Yeah. Let's talk about it.
Patty,
I've heard you say you're an economic major, right?
Yep.
Okay. So if we're going to talk about economics, we would obviously withhold that that the average American savings is a valuable point, right? Like, that's a credible argument, right?
Yeah, see, but the thing is, the reason why people save more in certain contexts is it might not be because people are doing better off. It might be because people expect imminent disaster. Like, for example, under the context of COVID, right, when we saw lockdowns, we saw a heavy increase in savings rates.
You're right.
for
It was
US
up
citizens.
15% at a record high. It was.
Yeah. So that's like my point is that it's heavily shifted based upon like what our expectations are for the future.
Okay, but with that being said, you're
Maya,
still,
thank you so much for the $5.
if you take the year 2020 out, still on average, the American savings was 1 to 2 points higher on average under the Trump administration versus the
that could be that's just related to like inflation, right, which happened globally. That's Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. Right, and then also Trump's going to cause inflation to be worse because he wants 10 to 20% universal tariffs that will cause the price of basic goods to go up in price.
I disagree.
What do you disagree with?
I know the argument says, well, if you make China pay $1, you'll pay $1 back to buy the product. That may be the case on a lot of smaller goods, you're right. But if so, say John Deere, they're wanting to move some plants to Mexico, and if you place 100% tariff on them if they move to Mexico, they obviously know that their customer base is in America. And they know that the American farmer is not going to pay double the price on it. So that is going to keep the job in America versus sending it to Mexico.
Okay, so what you're not understanding is that prices are going to go up significantly, right? And it's going to hurt export jobs in the United States for you to engage in particular types of tariffs like this. Right, it's also going to very much harm like different types of businesses' processes, right? Because multiple 1,000% tariff or crazy shit like that is just like insane economic policy. Like no economist is like, oh, this is a good idea. But like also like Trump's 10 to 20% universal tariffs is across the board. It's not just like one particular business or one particular good even. So it's even more detrimental. Push the naughty chicken. Thank you so much. Oh, he left. He literally left. What the hell? All right, let's get on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. We only have a few more minutes left on everyone. Jen, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. Like less than 10 minutes, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
53.
Are you voting Trump?
Well, I don't know. What's your suggestion?
Yeah, I think you should vote for Kamala Harris.
Well, I'm not I'm not for lesbians and gays and transgenders and same-sex marriage. So, where's that put me?
Okay. So, what's wrong with people being gay?
Well, I believe in the Holy Bible, and it's not in the Holy Bible that man should lay with a man.
Okay. So, how is it different than any other sin in the Bible?
It's
right.
not.
How is it different than Donald Trump engaging in adultery?
How's it?
So you wouldn't.
How is it with about Kamala Harris snorting cocaine?
Kamala. Oh, you can't say it on the live.
What?
She never did that too. Matt, I gotta get off. Matt, I gotta get off here in a second. I got like literally a few more minutes. All right. Let me see if Dean's gonna go live. Let me see if he'll respond. Are you gonna go live? All right. But it's the word of God. See you tomorrow, Parker. I will see y'all tomorrow, of course. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next person up. We're gonna be on for like seven minutes max, I think. Matt, you can come up too. I'll add you both up. Matt, send a request. What's up, Santana?
Hey, what's going on? I was hoping to get in with that last conversation because that guy he went all the way left, like not even close.
Yeah, literally. I wish that they stayed on.
Yeah. No. Hey, a cool story that I meant to share with you earlier. You know, you changed someone's mind. Apparently, there's a lady who watches you all the time, and she ended up coming over to the live, and she was like, yeah, you know, I'm always watching Parker, and at first I was going to vote for Trump, but I deal with logics and feeling, and after listening to Parker and listening to you guys talk, I can't vote for Trump anymore. And I was like, perfect. And so we stayed on and somewhat converted her to a Harris supporter. So
That's incredible to hear. That's incredible to hear. I've been hearing a lot of that recently. It's been incredible. It's been incredible to hear. I think we've done a lot of great work here with this election.
I agree.
A lot of great work.
Matt, how are you?
I am peachy right now.
Yeah, Matt's on Planet X right now.
I took a soft little num, so I'm feeling peachy.
Haven't done that in a while.
Matt does not do that very common. So Matt is literally on another planet.
And it's the one
Planet
thing
Green,
that,
Planet Green, not Planet X, Planet Green.
Yeah, Planet Green. Planet X, that's another day.
Yo, what's up? Sarah, you voting Trump?
No, I just want to say love you, Parker. Thanks for doing your
Appreciate
videos.
it. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. So very nice. All right, I think we got like a few minutes, everyone, because I do have to go.
Green, look at all the green in the chat. Okay, sorry.
Dean said he was planning on everyone, but he decided to call it a night.
Lame-o.
That is rough. Yeah, he's been really busy doing stuff. He's been like, have you seen him all over your For You page?
Yeah.
I think he's been collabing with like 1 million people.
Dean won't leave my For You page. I'm like, Dean, go away.
Oh.
Joking, Dean, joking.
Hey, push the head massage. JVG, are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
I think he'll do better for this country. But let me ask you a question. Everybody's getting on Trump about his tariffs and all that. Biden just put out, they were actually talking about it today. He's putting on tariffs for China. So what's the difference? If tariffs are bad for Trump, why aren't they bad for Biden?
I actually do think they are. I disagree with Biden.
I didn't see the news that Joe Biden put tariffs on China today. What?
No, I didn't see that either.
They're going
what sector
into
of the
effect.
economy?
They're going to be going into effect in 2 weeks approximately, it was said.
What sector of the economy?
What sector?
What do you mean?
Like
what sector of the economy?
Good? What good?
On China. It's tariffs on China.
I know they're going on China, but like what good from China?
Oh, I didn't catch what goods exactly, but it was just a point that...
Parker, you're at a computer. Oh, look it up. Be for a day and look it up.
Okay, so Biden, tariff, China.
And you do understand there's always a place and time for tariffs, so they're not automatically bad.
I would prefer not to use them, but if we have to, we can. That's different.
Like if it's specified for national security reasons.
And that's,
this was from September, and it's on electric vehicles.
Oh yeah, I saw that. They're trying to slow down the actual import, so
What, the one
we can
that's
pick up the pace.
starting, that is being instituted in 2 weeks is on EV vehicles?
Yeah, that's what Parker said.
Okay.
I don't technically have a problem with that, like necessarily. Like I don't know if I didn't have a problem with that, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about Trump wanting to apply universal tariffs across the board. That is what doesn't make sense. When you target it, okay, fine. Like in some sectors, that's okay, but he wants such broad ones that it's just not possible. Oh, somebody's buzzing and it's not me.
Yeah, that's me. I'm getting a phone. All right, guys. Big up. Have a good night.
Appreciate you anyway. That's actually the time I got to get off anyway.
Okay.
So.
All right. Well, thanks for having me on, Parker.
Have a good one, guys.
All right, for
Have a
sure.
good
Good
night,
seeing y'all.
Parker.
Good seeing y'all.
Bye.
Bogdan, thank you so much for the $50 on Cash App. Thank you so much for TikTok will not let me say Russia in your live. That's so weird. I don't know why they'd be doing that. That's so interesting. And Chelsea, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. Can we get some W's? Some W's for Bogdan and W's for Chelsea in the comment section right now. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, y'all. I really appreciate y'all. We're pretty close to actually like 2,500 subs, y'all. We're at 2467. We're running it up, everyone. But yeah, I do appreciate everyone who did come on today, y'all. I love y'all so much. Is there anyone I can raid? Let me know in the comment section. Is there anyone I can raid real quick? Who is live? Who is live? Let's look. Let's look. I actually don't see anyone. Maya, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much for the hat and mustache. All right, I see Tommy live. Everyone go look up my_dude. Spam Parker raid, spam left from Parker. My_dude. DOODE. Spam Parker raid, spam left Parker. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. My_dude. DOODE. Spam Parker raid, spam left from Parker. Cody, thank you so much for the $10. I really appreciate that, Cody. Thank you so much. All right, everyone. I love y'all so much. Have a fantastic night, everyone. Peace out, y'all. Peace out. I love y'all so much. Go to my_dude, spam Parker raid, spam love from Parker, y'all. Love y'all so much.